group, take the whole thing unquestioned. And for Virtus Pro, we've got Jame, we've got the whole company here. But, you know, truth be told, I don't think that we saw them get tested by Endpoint. I think a game like today with EG, that'll happen.
We definitely didn't see them tested yesterday. It was a super comfortable game for them. 11-4 T-side here on Overpass, despite losing the pistol round and an anti-eco in the middle of that half. So against EG, we'll have to see. The one thing we'll get into a bit later is VP just has an enormous advantage coming into this Veto. Like, even through the rough patches of EG recently, their standout map has been Nuke, 70% win rate on that, and that's just VP's permaban, right? So straight off the bat, you're in a difficult situation. EG beat Astralis on Nuke and on Inferno. Well, guess what? Inferno is also the best map for VP. So the maps you usually would go for if you're EG, you can't really do it in this particular matchup. They will have to go out of their comfort zone, and seeing how Obo just joined the team, yeah, I'm not really sure how out of their comfort zone they're going to look. I don't think it's going to be pretty trace.
Yeah, and for the Evil Geniuses, that's a good talking point. We saw a little glimpse of what Obo had to offer. What did you think about his series yesterday?
I don't know, I haven't watched that game, but I think what's interesting here is the fact that I forgot about this. Like, EG was the one team that beat Gambit in that tournament in Katowice.
Oh,
Gambit
yeah,
played their
right.
opening game against EG. EG with a 2-0 win there, and you can see it didn't really go great for them after that point. Lost to Astralis, lost to G2, but first game of this tournament started off with a win. So we always say how that can do wonders for confidence. Maybe they can ride that momentum into this matchup as well.
Yeah, and there's a lot of question marks about Obo in this lineup. What does that propel EG into? But the only people that are really qualified to answer that would be EG themselves. Let's talk about dynamic roster changes.
Team dynamics, now that Obo's taken Ethan's place, change quite a bit. Obo is, when I say this, he's a younger kid. Ethan was only 20, but he was already a veteran in the game for how long he's been playing. So he's bringing that fresh momentum into the team, more energy. He's inside the server. He's very talented. Like he's that player who already has his foundation set. He knows how he likes to play his thing. He's going to learn a lot from us from him, but he's bringing his own style and flavor to it. And for someone so young, he's actually pretty complete. Ethan was kind of a glue. I like to call him the in-game leader's best friend. He always did a lot of work behind the scenes. He was always helping out. And with Obo, we get more, I think, of a pure raw talent where he's going to frag for us. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's super complete, but he's going to frag. So it brings that dynamic, and it changes the dynamic inside the server where we have now a new star player in some roles that we've changed some things around to kind of suit his style after we got to know him just a little bit because we've had it. And we're going to put him to frag out. And I think that's what changes. Ethan, since he was so good in the whole complete, we wanted him to kind of help it while fragging, help everyone. With Obo, we're just like, unleash this kid, just let him loose and let's see how it turns out. But I think that's how the dynamic changes, just on the top at least.
Letting him loose, that's pretty much the game plan. And how is that going to turn out for him? Does that fit into the style that we see from EG?
Yeah, let him slatter some teammates, some opponents, not teammates. Actually, that wouldn't be great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Work in progress, you know, the usual.
Yeah, and here's a testament to just EG playing Astralis yesterday. Limited them to just 3 rounds on their CT side. You flip it over a little bit, you go to Nuke, you see that Astralis make EG do a couple backflips overall, but EG still lock in. They get it done. On the back of what I want to say is a lot of master performance by Breeze. Obo now in the fold. That should help firepower out tremendously.
Yeah, Breezy definitely had a tremendous series throughout, basically putting the team on his back. And Obo, a bit quiet to begin with, but stepped up in that Inferno game in the decider when his team needed him the most. So I think for EG, they're going to need a continuation of those performances. Cirque as well was another guy who had a good series, right, on the op, a couple of good clutches, especially the Inferno one. We pointed it out as being the pivotal one. So yeah, you're going to need all of those guys against a team like VP because they're just on fire right now.
Yanko, you said this wasn't going to be fun in the Vetos.
Yeah, like for EG especially. For VP, it's pretty straightforward. Get rid of Nuke. And then for EG, you know, whatever you get rid of, there's still a clear pick for a team like VP. So it's just going to come down to, yeah, they just get rid of Dust 2, which is a map that VP has been picking a lot alongside Inferno, especially coming into Katowice. And actually, EG themselves, they go for the Overpass pick here. I think this is just based off their own confidence in the time that they've had with Obo, maybe some maps that went good in practice or something along those lines. When it comes to VP here. They could go for an Inferno if they really wanted to.
Vertigo.
They can go for Vertigo as well. Another map that's been pretty strong for them. So from this point on, I think we see VP get rid of Train in the end, and we see Inferno as a decider. That makes a lot of sense for both of these teams. So I thought maybe EG could go for a Train pick, right? It's something that hasn't been the best for VP. We saw them have a strong T side against Endpoint yesterday, right? But maybe EG is thinking, well, that's Endpoint. We can do better than they did on the CT side.
Now, if we want to just kind of cross-reference with basically what we've been given, because there was a lot of question marks about EG and hours spent played, but then they kind of shut all that up yesterday by beating Astralis, right? So on their map against Vertigo, this wasn't necessarily a clear-cut and pace situation over on the CT side. This was a little bit slower of a CT start. Can they afford something like that against a VP?
No. No slow starts. VP,
Correct.
you do a slow start. We get the plow, Trace. You remember the plow, the Polish plow, where now it's a CIS plow. They've changed some stuff around, you know, they did a paint job on the plow.
Yeah.
It's back.
What color do you think it is?
Kinder is riding that thing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a pretty interesting take on it. I like the idea. I like the mental imagery. And I also like
New
the
Golden 5, the Silver 5, the Platinum 5,
Yeah, not Silver 5.
the Platinum 5,
I like Platinum.
the Diamond 5.
How about you show us what that looks like? Hashtag ESL Pro League. That's where we're going to have to ask you to submit all of your Photoshops. And actually, you can do something special with Yanko, too. We invite you to just basically send it all in at this point. And
Do whatever you want, Internet. I allow you.
Now, that is scary. But more of that later on. Now, of course, for us, I need to ask you who you think kind of takes this one. I mean, it's a tough one, though.
VP
Yanko.
2-0.
You think VP?
It's not a tough one. It's VP 2-0.
Just straight up.
EG's not making the groups. Not making it out of the groups.
Really? Okay, Yanko, that one's yikes. That one's a little bit rough around the edges, but I get it. I can see
them when
where
they
you're
lose to
coming from.
Fnatic, dude.
Yeah, okay. Well, fair enough. We're ready to get into the game as far as I know. Overpass, Vertigo, and Inferno on our docket, which is exactly what we're bringing you here to watch. If you're just joining in and you're like, well, where the hell is this Astralis Liquid game? Whoa. Well, that's later. That's after this one. So, without any further ado, Chad and Alex, I bid you adieu.
All right, Yanko, Trace didn't give you the credit. I will. That's badass. That was a balls-to-the-wall prediction. He says EG ain't making out of groups. They convinced us with a win against Astralis. Clearly not Mr. Punovic. Punovic? He hates me for that one.
You've just
Hey,
you
that
gave
is-
him the credit. You just took it all the way right
He's
there.
coming into this room right now. He's going to hurt me. That is Paunovic. Excuse
Oh,
me.
dearie me.
VP, EG, I'm with Chatty B. Let's get into it. I hope you're having a fun Friday evening. Grab your snacks, your beverages. That's how it's pronounced, I believe.
It's close.
Yeah, I'm close.
Now, this pace for EG. Now, yesterday when I watched them play, they had their aggression early and then they tapered on back. You know, it wasn't just that balls-to-the-wall counter-strike. There is a bit of a run boost coming out where we get 4 aggressive CTs here. 3 heading down connector, 1 in the bathrooms in Cirque. Might be on the receiving end of one of these.
This is going to get messy quickly. Sanji spotted. Oh, and the first bullet out of his USP is a connection. Look at Buster biding time. Now he swings in. It's a massacre. A 3-man connector set up on the pistol. It's rare to see the T's actually walk in, and now it's a round winner. You've lost the bomb. You're losing players. Stan surely screwed. And Buster confirms it. That is brutality. Interesting interview with Zeus as well. It was nice to hear his insight as to how he describes Obo. A new kind of, a new opinion on Obo. Of course, we saw him in the complexity ranks, and I was very excited for his story. Cut short, of course, given the global pandemic and a young American kid forced into European soil for long periods of time. It was a twist in his story, and I'm glad it continues in the EG chapter.
Yeah, this EG team for me is such a strange one, right? For a lot of reasons. There's so much talent in the team, and even when Ethan was on the squad, it was Ethan, Breeze, Cirque. Those were 3 massive names. Now you talk about the Obo situation coming in. You heard from Zeus in that segment just there, talking about him as they're just going to use him and let him roam free.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of backed up the idea that they believe in the star power of Obo, which, I mean, is a lot of pressure to be putting on when you've got Breezy, Tarek, Cirque. I mean, you've got stars to be all looking towards this young gun.
These are the first officials for this kid since he left Europe.
That's mad. That is mad. And I will admit that, you know, I could back up Yanko's statement if I wanted to, just by saying that this is a different brand of Counter-Strike that EG are about to be playing against. They haven't, I don't know if they have had too much time to scrim this CIS brutality. And that's a great way to call and claw it back. Tarek's opened up and they flood
Pressure
into the
here.
site. There is a lot of pressure. Sanji's got hard shots to hit. He'll be deterred. Yakinda, though, provided one elsewhere. Bomb as well, coming in thick and fast. The frags fall in favor of VP. No, knocked by the wayside.
Oh.
2 from Breezy's Deagle. In quick succession, he even tags another. Doesn't go down, loses vision temporarily. But my God, where has their health gone? A single bullet from the FAMAS or the Scout will seal the fate and secure the second here for VP, and Jame does pull the trigger onto Breezy.
Hard for Cirque here.
Well, it wouldn't have been competitive if it wasn't for Breezy. Now, I'm afraid, it starts to go the same way. Smoke or fade. Yakinda knows he can't afford to give anything away. Cirque hunting. And there's something there. I mean, it's unlikely Jame misses this shot, right? I mean, he's so hyper-aware of the potential push. That's all he's holding for. So Cirque walks on in. VP will collect.
Nice stuff there. 2-0. They convert against the Force Buy. Should be a save now, and the third will come with ease. One of my critiques yesterday for VP, and I wasn't hugely vocal about it, so I will be now, was I think the CT side against Endpoint, they gave away a couple of really weird rounds. If I'm going to be completely honest about it, the one where Buster...
Gambles?
The one where Robin came up connector, shot Yakinda in the back of the head, gets a free M4, and then they just walk onto B and Buster lets them have the site. That one right there, and a couple of missed AWP shots as well yesterday from Buster on Inferno. There was a few moments. Now, I don't think that VP, by any means, you know, struggling in form or anything like that. I think that they're ready here to get stuck in. But I think maybe a little bit of complacency crept into that game yesterday. So I'm keeping my eyes firmly pressed on this CT side. How do they deal with the late rounds if teams are heading back to B? Because that was a huge problem yesterday.
They're going to get info. Interesting. So around that's like 30 seconds into the round. We haven't seen like CT aggression early, but this will be a chance for CTs to get info. You can jump up that half wall or even hear the steps if Tarek's loud about it. It is only him, though. They're just pushing out default spread of the Deagles, hoping for some connections. Tarek's been spotted, or rather heard. And this crossfire should enable Jame to find himself a first. There we have it. First of the round, third in total. But as you were saying, Chad, you know, just to highlight or return to that conversation, VP were losing a couple of odd ones. It felt like Endpoint's T side got way more out of it than it could have or should have.
Which is wild, right? Because we're critiquing a team that 2-0'd another team, and it should really just be like, oh yeah, they won the series. But I want what Gambit did. You know, they buckle down, they win every game no matter what. They treat every single round like it's the most important round they're playing, because that's the habit that you want to get into. Now, that kind of mindset, it's not easy to do. We're human beings.
Well, I don't know if Gambit are. I think they're Counter-Strike robots. Yeah.
They live in that house.
They've been designed exclusively to frag.
2 left. Drawing this one out, 10 seconds. I'd actually give them the room. Allow them
Everyone
to
go
just
toilets.
die after time.
Everyone hide.
Why not? That works too.
Fine. Fine.
MP9 kill, extra cash for Jamie boy. Will be able to buy himself the AWP if he likes.
Why don't we see that more often, Chad? Like, genuine question, because that would have been so much more punishing if they'd have just messed around. Is it because you could have lost players and weapons in the process?
Yeah, the trade-off there, right? If you lose a duel or one of your teammates dies, it's not worth as much as what it could be. But you're right. I'm surprised in certain situations we don't see it more. Also, you want to make sure they don't get that bomb down, which I suppose is the biggest of threats.
But what I'm saying is if you play passive enough that when they have to make that decision, okay, we've got to plan, we've got to die, we've got to die. It can get quite stressful. I don't know. Either way, let's get into it. We are on to our fourth and our first gunny.
And this is very classic, but there's nobody watching the B backyard here. We've got multiple over towards playground. Stanislaw working connector on his lonesome, and Obo, he's just in the backlines here ready to help them out. Nice deep molly there from Breeze. And Smoke as well. So gesturing that they want to take control of this quickly. And this is just Yakinda solo towards the A bomb site. He's over towards long. James already rotated towards B.
So glad we're getting to see more Overpass. You know, Nuke and Train saw a lot of play, a lot of strategical development on those maps. And, well, you know, Overpass is often seen as a little underutilized.
There's 2 players just rotated back towards A. James over here now with the AWP. Sanji's here to help as well. So it's Kickit and Buster on B. I did talk about their issues late on the B bomb site when the attack came through Monster. Right now, EG with the bomb in limbo on Cirque. They could still end anywhere with
Kinder's
45.
on an island. He's all alone. And he stands for 50 damage. Knocked by Tarek. That's what they were hoping for. Now on the sweeping clear is Jame, and he will immediately equalize. He's allowed to get away. A 4-on-4, and with 30 seconds, EG got to get a bit of a wriggle on here.
Exec's coming.
Yep, flashes are through the sky. Sanji Anti. His responsibility is long. Nade onto Tarek does soften him up for the push. Zerk, only the one. Sanji finds him. Should have a second here as well. Targets, they line up. Obo claws just the one. Stan, 15 seconds to clutch, and Jame doesn't usually let these ones slip away. The barrel spotted, and he does execute the first. 10 seconds. Bomb recovered, and a plant safe from the push, but that push is coming, and through Optimus potentially. No info. Now the shots has to adjust, and old Buster makes a meal of it. Stan will snack on the 1v2.
That's where I think Stan does his best work in the late round clutch situations, but that's definitely not a standard Stan clutch by any means. How does Buster flub the lines there? James swings out, slows this down. Sanji does great. There's Jame with another. You think they've done enough here, but look, Buster just unable to get anything done. Bit timid on that peak, and the AK-47, it reigns supreme. They're getting fired up early over there, and I think that's important for a team like EG. Mood is something which I think can really determine this team's pace. When you see them all those years ago, it feels like a lifetime now, beat Astralis at New York, that was such a momentum-based win. I think Counter-Strike is, in the online era, we're seeing so much more of the cutting of the noise and rotating around, a lot more fakes and that. These faster plays, everybody's so good at heads-up Counter-Strike that with that in mind, I think EG, if they can have aggression out the gate, they can find space, make a kill, and then they can play a bit more passive. That could be the perfect recipe for success for them because they have so many players who can operate well fast.
Yeah, and here's an example of why I can't be as patient as the professionals are. Can we all just cut to Tarek's camera? So this is what he's been staring at for the last 30 seconds, and he's probably going to do it for another 30. And it is the right play. It is just so mind-numbing.
It is crazy, right? And you have to stay focused on your crosshair that entire time. You're listening to your teammates' communications. You have to be ready to rotate no matter what the call is.
Oh, hang on. He gets to move a little bit now.
Well, the time is almost 45 seconds here. So we are going late back towards B. VP have stacked this one up. Kick it with a late smoke towards Monster. If they can get a rotation over, there is a chance. 40 seconds.
Yeah, and they've got the four-man lean towards A. They're hoping this is smoke and mirrors. You'll surely want to push the issue here, yeah. So towards short, if they find Kick It clean...
Smoke's fading now.
Impossible round for VP. Kick It holds the line, needed a second towards the belt buckle.
Bomb's dropped.
Should be into the site now. Sanji's actually managed to get himself borrowed into the site. They're still not planting. Getting sketchy here for EG, getting flustered. Bomb to be planted by Breezy. Sanji comes alive and doesn't quite find the bullet necessary. Obo does go down. Buster's Deeg from Graffiti, and now looking to make more of a mess is Jame. Progressing in. Nice angle held by Breezy. Keeps Buster honest, but Jame progressing. Tarek's on short for the swing.
James slipped the net here.
Yeah, this frag is everything.
Oh, they're both.
Could be. Spots the first, executes Breezy.
No kit.
Time-sensitive mission here. He could... Oh, the timing. Great work from Tarek. Yeah, that was exactly what he needed to do. Times it as he hears the advance, knows time is on his side, and catches James just looking at the bomb.
It'll be Cirque's best friend this round as well. Gets to drop that Jame AWP over towards Cirque. He'll be loving that one. But speaking of Orps, they're making it work on the VP buy as well. This was Jame rotating over in time. Gets awkward. If Sanji kills Obo, VP win the round. That was the fight right there in the late stages that determined this one. The fact that Obo wins that fight is a big one. And there he is, the youngster, the new kid on the block again for round 2 of Europe Adventures. Buy, back out. It is... Oof, it works. There's rifles, there's an AWP. It's hard to critique this. VP have been able to get the guns out.
Previously been very impressed by Buster's ability to hold short. Those bursts of aggression, threading those gaps, getting info when it's required. He's had some great games on this very map in that particular position. Now, Underpass is theirs. The nade, however, has blown the door clean off, so Buster can jiggle that for info.
Oh,
Obo.
How did neither of those hit?
No, but he suspected it. He still does, and he unloads the mag into both. Sanji and Kicker try and throw some aggression into the mix. Eventually, Obo is silenced, but the damage is done. Buster's is still ringing. The B site wide open. And they look to pivot back to the A stack. Jame has his AWP, and Yakinda's on the angle as well. Tarek does well to force Jame off the line, and Breezy runs straight into the laser beam of Yakinda.
Problems now.
Very much so. Overthinking just a little bit now. Cut noise is powerful. Just don't give him anything to work with. James' angles are so well considered, and he doesn't miss. Successful defense so far, and Stan plucked out of the air as he tried to bait the shot. Cirque was behind him. Hoped Jane would pull the trigger too soon. Now he comes in for the no-scope. A chance. Cut short by Yakinda.
This is where Cirque can really be an explosive force, right? Yesterday, some of his highlights with the AWP, he was back to that Cirque form that we know and love, where he's just around, he's doing the combat orbing, he's brawling, flicking left, right, and center. Well, James doing some of his own here.
Yeah, I mean, Cirque was doing it long before Poison was a part of the conversation.
I think if you took a little bit of a look at that round right there, after the 2 kills on B, EG were assuming a massive rotation over towards that site. VP did not move the A defenders whatsoever after Buster found that trade. So back down to the pistols or EG, and you spoke about the power of cut noise. That would have been the difference. 2 kills, and then most of the teams playing in the upper echelons right now would have completely waited another 20 seconds to see at least what maneuver was coming out. EG ran into that wall and forced himself into a bit of a janky scenario. This should be 5 for VP. You can note this deagle, beautiful deagle there on Lil Lobo.
Give me a print stream M4.
I think there is a silenced one.
Is there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But that means I have to learn how to use the
Don't worry, yeah, okay. Give me a
a functional M4.
All right. Well, maybe it'll swing back. You never know what changes. Warning shots to the deagler out. First few bullets of Obo fired, so they know what they're up against to VP.
Yeah, but he's so far ahead of the pack. They want to try and convince the CTs that there could be a threat elsewhere. James posted up perfectly for this, though.
Yeah, mincemeat. There's 3 players here on
I reckon we got a collapse. Oh, and they try and swing through the flames as well.
That's the bomb.
Jame confirms there's more to come, and oh, it's textbook. I need to watch me some Jame demos. Always has the perfect passive line. Doesn't even get too stressed. And another body hits the deck. There it is. 4 kills on the AWP. Jame demands a 5th. And an interesting conversation, Chad, was about leadership, right? Because Verz Pro, as far as I know, Jame considered as the in-game leader.
It's changed so many times. You would be forgiven if you weren't sure what the bloody hell was going on with the leadership of VP, mate. Because I think for the longest time, even back around the major, you know, when they made it all the way to the grand final against Astralis, there was always a question, is it Buster? Dren was doing it for a little while, or Kick It, or Jame. And I think they've settled on Jame. Now, I'm saying that from the chance that anything could have changed, but Jame...
Oh my lord, Yakinda just makes it look like matchmaking.
That was just 3 bullets.
That was. Straight to the dome. Tarek's gone, and already, and man, a disadvantage to overcome. Jame, previously passive, by the way, is now pushed up in toilets on Stan's lazy clear. You can't even fault him. Wasn't expecting to see a big zoom banger around the corner, and now Obo, as he mantles up, a very nice adjustment, but will be caught on the reswing. Sanji finds him, Cirque.
Oh, that's awkward.
Caught by the off angle. Yakinda's winning this round. And James seems...
What has he seen?
He's hyper aware that it's a possibility.
You know, something's going on.
He's just fishing for a sound cue.
And now he's even scoped on one non-connector. So Breeze, this does not get easy. Oh, there's
Beautiful
one.
timing.
It's a gift and a half right there. Kick it noisy as you like. If he pivots to A, Yakinda is low on the site. He's just going to cut noise right now, Breeze.
Yeah, he could be anywhere and nowhere. Silent dismount is integral. Picks that up. Now, the angle from Sanji, unfortunately, is too good. Look at that.
Perfect.
Another one. The power of positioning. You know, you see so many different members of the Counter-Strike community try and explain it to people. It's not just about those flashy flicks you're hitting in the DMs.
Just curious, right? Obviously, we heard from Yanko saying that he thinks that EG won't make it out of the groups, right? Which is fair enough. We've got 6 teams, only 3 can make it. Someone's not going to get on out.
Yeah, and I mean, 5 of the 6 have been at one point considered the world's best.
So if you've got Astralis in the mix and they struggled last night against EG, that means he thinks Astralis is going to come back alive at some point in this group, right? The EG loss would be more of an anomaly in that environment. This group can get very spicy, right? I'm curious to see what happens with Astralis, because we're talking about Fnatic being in the free fall. Astralis haven't been trending up as far as results either.
Oh, they got every trick in the book, these two. So when that was their reaction to the toilet smoke, is while that's up, assuming they're not going to walk through it, you can throw your own smoke guardian and jump over for the hold on party. Stan pulls the smoke. It's a long-range one. Will be blossoming quickly. How does Yakinda hit that? His M4's an orb.
It's always in the right place, that crosshair.
It is. A real threat from the Latvian. into the site. A plant would be dreamy,
They're giving them site control.
I don't see a world where they're getting that down. As soon as the smokes fade,
He let them plant.
he did. Wow. I assumed he'd be spraying it. Instead, they're just happy to let them get that bomb down. And now a 4-toilet position.
Site's clear. Just the butt.
Tarek finding Yakinda.
Oh.
This spells trouble.
Have smoke. Couple mollies.
Utility is going to be everything, the determining factor here. Head spotted. Tarek needs another.
Over halfway
Multiple
ticks.
targets. Now Buster's on the bomb. Knocking him off is everything. Still defusing. Kick it defends, and there's no one there to knock him off. VP got me on the edge of my seat for that one, but 7 is found, and found convincingly in the end.
Be very happy with that plan. That's going to give him enough money to go for the buy here. Cirque even into an AWP. Loss bonus at this stage of the game. It's already maxed on out for EG. So going forward, if they continue to lose and plant, they'll stay with these buys. But that was a bit weird. It just felt like, so yeah, we'll give you the plant. We're feeling generous today at VP, aren't they? 7-2. And I said this was the half where I did have some worries. There's no worries so far. One more and they've won the lion's share available. Smoked on out. Breeze facilitated to get some room. Nobody to deal with in the early stages. They do not know that whatsoever. And Yakinda, sneaky beaky down into connector. Cirque posted on up with the orb. We'll pin down this position. That'll give Stan the chance to move on up.
I'll get him out. Has to take the fight, but there's a flash in place, and instead, Yakinda gets them both. Flashes from Buster eventually, and that's Breezy just saving the potential of this round. Obo loses his life. Tarek's next up and can't hit the transfer. 1 by 1. They flood into the site. And how quickly did that look like an EG advantage into a Virtus Pro double?
Now that's you know, we talk about like trap cards and we're joking about like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. That is a trap right there, right? They want that molly to get thrown so the pop flash can come through the window and Yakinda can swing. That is a tell before the footsteps. That is actually better than having to take contact. But hold up, James giving up the site. Breeze walking on in.
Time for the next episode.
He has the bomb. Are they going to let him plant again?
He would love it.
This is another free plant because Jame can't really push into contest this with the orb. Look how passive his line is.
Imagine if Breezy, though, just peeks into James. Another ridiculous passive line that pays off for Jame.
He's going to, he's getting closer.
Yep, he gonna get it.
What a nuisance.
He just knows his lines, man. Like he has a read on his opponent far greater than most.
That right there is the deepest line that he can take to cover off half of the bomb site to make sure there's no flank.
This is what we were talking about as well. Getting 2 out of this position as well. Not many players are ready for the second so consistently. Yakinda's up there at the top of the list.
Oh, dearie me.
And yeah, that's going to start getting the desk slams in. It just feels like VP, they can make the tiniest advantage.
And he's having a sip of the tea. Easy as you like there from James.
Just another day in the office.
I'll just grab that one.
16 and 3.
Presses the button. Hello, assistant. Bring the coffee.
Why is Jame a god?
I don't know, man, but this is a pleasure to watch right now. And these results, it's going to get so confusing because later tonight we have Liquid versus Astralis. If EG get blown out of the water here, what does that say about Astralis?
Well, that
Counter-Strike mouths, Alex. You know I love it.
But then there's also that question of, you know, we just saw how Fnatic fell to endpoint. What does that tell us about Liquid?
Fnatic are down, don't worry about them.
Liquid were convincing against Fnatic, but...
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That is true. Grain of salt for that one then, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, am I allowed to be excited about Liquid, or was that just Fnatic?
Yeah, all right.
In my sentence there.
Yeah, no, you're right. You are right. That game can go on all day.
Yeah, we could keep playing that game, but I'd rather talk about this one. Round 11. I'm ready to make a wish. I wish my Friday evening is as entertaining as yours. Well, if we're doing the same thing, I guess.
We're all watching Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we're all going to be entertained equally. Yeah. One can only assume.
Or hope.
Yeah, that's the word.
This is a late B. This is what I was talking about. They had issues with this last time because they weren't locking down Monster. This time, they are locking down Monster. So up through short, through the same crossfire gambit have been rocking to supreme success.
Yeah, here they come. Flashes are great. They even catch that graffiti player, but no one's holding it. Sandy peeks out. Buster's found blood as well. Big from Tarek. Needs another. Delivers it. Jame, however, from heaven. One still jail. Baits the shot. Kick it's there. Needs to isolate. Doesn't have the bullets or the time. And down he goes to a 9th defensive round. VP definitely looking a lot more rigid here than they did in their defense against Endpoint.
Yeah, and that's curious again. So we're going to have to wait for this group to play out to really see where the dust settles, but this is fantastic on the defense. You see Sanji swings out late. They're all looking the wrong way. Are they paired? Are they over towards barrels? Nah, we're tucked in towards Monster and then kick it. Laser beam with that AK-47. boshes him, and away we go. 9-2. It's a quick one here. This is the thing. Like, there's obviously a delay. The viewers who've been watching all day, you know that, because we don't accelerate the schedule. Oh, we're going to accelerate B. Let me talk about this later. Through Monster Buster, spamming on down 3. Easy kills and a bomb delivery.
No, the bomb as well. Oh, it's just agonizing, especially when you're trying to change up the pace in the face of adversity. You want to try and hit them with something new, a bit of a confidence booster.
I'd take a timeout.
Yeah. Especially because you know the comms just have fallen dead silent now. It went from, right, lads, I'm throwing flashes. Yeah, we go fast B, fast B.
All right.
One monster. Yeah, I got him.
Nice.
He could be flanked, could he? Could he flank? Maybe. It doesn't matter.
Unlucky, man, unlucky.
It doesn't matter. Kicker takes the 2. Buster sprays down 3, and with their powers combined, they tell EG that the Monster Rush is probably off limits.
Please take a pause. This is your map choice.
Especially considering that a 10-2 sounds a whole lot scarier as you start seeing 11 and 12 converted.
The bigger...
10-5 is competitive. That was not.
Yeah, 10-5 would be competitive. The problem is they haven't really hampered the money of VP whatsoever. Kick it after buying 11k, Jame 11k, Yakinda 7, Sanji 6, and Buster with 3. So the money's really good for VP. And
he's going to try and really twist the knife here.
Yakinda, please.
He is the barbed arrowhead of this match, and I think he's been spotted. He shouldn't be able to get anything out of this one, and EG do deal with the aggressor. What's Jame up to? How is he still sticking around? This is so brave. They could be playground party. He still manages to find the equalizer.
How does he get away with that? He's not scared of anything.
He's got the read.
And now he disappears. Look at this. He's gone all the way back to the front of the A bomb site. Even selling flashes to make that clear exactly what's happened. He has a player down in towards connector. Will be Sanji, everybody's favorite support player.
And now it's interesting as well that Sanji's not even considered the potential for the connector. There's still potential for Jame, right? So EG are going to be very quiet about this one.
Sanji's just going to clamp in behind them. This is going to be death by flank.
Yeah, but how interesting how he basically doesn't have to fret too much. Like, he's in a position. Jame will call for support now, saying, yeah, here comes the commitment. They're all looking at me. Sanji, you can ruin their day.
Here he is.
And, oh, that's a sick idea. I think I'll do just that. Breezy's taken down the AWPer as well. So we do have an aggressive 2v2. It's short-lived. Only one. Breezy sprayed in the smoke and low. And a great shot into the head of Kickert. So this one's still competitive.
Bomb on his back, can go all the way to B. Buster's preempted this. Oh, and the bomb will be on the A site. So Breeze will completely lose Buster during all of this. He won't know if he's coming long, if he's coming bathrooms, or if the flank's a possibility. His head will have to be on an absolute swivel. Problem for Buster is this is quite a long rotation he's on right now. The bomb will be over halfway ticked by the time he gets there, unless he lets go of that shift key.
He's been committed to the surprise factor here. So yeah, he's just going to hope and pray that Breezy's going to be completely negligent. Oh, the step. Buster, it costs him the round. Breezy clutches up for EG. That's compulsory. Needed that one just to keep VP honest.
That's a yikes from me, dog. 2 of the rounds that EG have won have been 1v1 situations against Buster. Stan won the one where he really shouldn't have towards Truck. Buster had the element of surprise.
That step, dude, I don't want to speak too soon, but it felt like, you know, Breezy wasn't ready for it until he heard the step.
Yeah, going that way, it was a risk. He didn't follow through with that risk right there, and unfortunately, lost him the round.
Oh.
VP bounced back. The buy is in. They should have enough money for the majority of their players for the final round of play as well. EG, like you said, if they put the hurt on here, ooh, Sanji burning. 10-5 is great, with all things considered. The way this half has looked, if they get 10-5, very happy with that. But 12-3,
Loud.
Here is marching in the bathrooms.
Yeah, and will they do the deep...
Oh, they are?
They are. Tarek jumps around the corner, enables Yakinda to actually take one.
They know the setup at least.
Yeah, and just by surviving, it's going to take another head. He's always good for 2 at the highest level.
Oh, Yakinda.
Unbelievable. I mean, seeing how Kickert spoke about Yakinda when we were doing those first interviews, like, we've never had a player like Yakinda. You know, these were really loaded compliments about this player's arrival and what he's contributed to VP's new power level. But seeing it manifest in the server, you can understand, like a couple of scrims with this guy, hitting shots like that, you start going, yo, we've got some gold here.
Oh, 3v3 now. Zerk's found Jame. Still
what's
pressure on this
cooking
A side.
up?
Kick is pushing.
And straight into Obo's head is a
dear,
bullet. Sanji keeps it honest.
Needs another.
It's going to go down to Breezy. Enables Buster. Another clutch scenario for Buster. He's 0 for 2 on them. See if the 1v2 is too much to ask of him. He heard Breezy retreat. Unannounced for now.
This is such a hard retake.
It's very hard. I mean, if he could find Breezy clean, which is never an easy task, and then you get played with, they jiggle, they rot the clock. Yeah, this is so frustrating as a CT. You have to remain calm. Zerk rotates in to secure it. And this is what we were talking about. 10-2 was the scoreline as we saw the 1vX. Now, 10-4. As we talked about keeping the CT economy honest, I'm afraid this is the final round of play and they've got just about the bells and whistles to compete. Obo did well to catch 2 here for EG. It was Breezy's 3rd, though, that opened up the site. And Buster put in a very, very dire strait with that 1v2.
Yeah, Yukinda's going to be asking, how many more do I have to do? I delayed them. I get 2 kills in a very, very awkward position. Let's see. VP, can you stop the bleeding before we get to the half?
All right, Jame. Spot of aggression from the passive AWPer, and it works out. Calculated as always. Backs away, 20 frags. And an early disadvantage for EG. No fun.
Look where Yukinda is as well, right? Just in the connector position. Always somebody here being awkward.
And Buster just takes that contact. As soon as Obo starts to unload on the boost, that was his cue.
Yukinda in the back now.
Yeah, and stands so low. He's a dead man walking. Dead man walking. Yukinda's out. VP1 info. They find Breezy on the repeat. Double smokes, Blossom. You really don't have any options. And that's the end of that. Yukinda will get 16 at the end of it, but VP looking set to convert. A test for EG.
Gave it everything when we had none. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab none. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. Another way,
2015 was the prime of the famous Polish Golden Five, and the tournament in Cologne would be no different for Taz and his crew. At least not until the semifinals, where the Poles clashed with Fnatic. 2 giants of Counter-Strike battling for their place in the final was a true feast for every fan at the Lanxess Arena. And at first it would seem that Virtus.pro had the upper hand. However, on the second map, Inferno, the Swedes took the initiative. But even then, Pasha Biceps sent a clear message that you do not mess with the Bears.
As Pronax finds Snack. Oh, Pasha! Oh, multiple in 4 seconds! You blink and you miss it. Jesus Christ, Pasha. Insane spray down. Big shout out to Virtus.pro as well. They played an amazing series.
Filled with desire, head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told.
good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the deep, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I could find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire.
Back to Overpass and EG. Just enough rounds to keep us on the edge of our seat. James been sitting back, relaxing, dropping 20, sipping his tea. I've got Chad Burchill with me to provide all of that analytical goodness. I'll be making various weird noises with my mouth. So will Chad. Second half underway. I'm starting to become more and more convinced that VP were just taking their foot off the gas in that closer affair versus Endpoint on Overpass, because they look rigid. And this T side, I'm interested to see what they opt for the start. Sanji lining up for the fast smoke. And here they go. Breezy. What is that smoke?
Oh, it's a classic, that one.
Brutal. It smokes the door.
I'll talk you through it later.
Yeah, because Yakinda's straight up. And he's hit every headshot nuts from Yakinda. We catch the tail end of it. And, I mean, that's round winning. He's just walked into short. He's hit every shot that he had to. And already Breezy just staring at a crack, hoping for a freebie.
And if you're Breeze and if you're Stan, what are you going to do in this situation? You want to hold on to your Kevlar and get a couple of extra kills. That's all. You're not going to win this one. They will not present you any extra frags. If anything, they're likely just to leave you to your own devices.
Now, can we talk about the smoke?
We can talk about that smoke. So, I want you to go back a couple years to a player that you may remember called Mr. Pronax. Now, I believe I'm going to really be digging deep into the archives here. During that whole mess, Fnatic, Godsend, you remember all that nonsense that happened a couple years ago?
Yeah, where they like swapped teams and then said, lol, JK.
Yeah, and then it was nonsense, but it was good nonsense. It's always fun to keep up with that stuff. There was a strategy that they were running. I think Schneider was still playing at the time. Jesus Christ, my memory's great, everybody at home.
Go on.
It was an execute they did a fast B one where they would do exactly that. They would lob a smoke from spawn towards that door position and do a fast B split. Because connector plays, this is going back like 5 years, used to be, you know how you see the boost in connector?
Yeah.
That used to be standard. That used to be a standard play. Used to try and molly them, they'd smoke themselves and they'd just stand there and still shoot the players coming through. There was a lot of like AWPers going to connectors for early picks. So that was a strategy that one of Pronax's rosters used to do a fast B split out the gate.
I need to send Sanji a knife, dude.
Maybe he's like Flusher. Maybe he only uses one if he opens it.
He's so hipster. He hasn't got a single skin on him.
He's not hipster. He just uses his money for other things. I think he's been investing, Sanji. I don't know in what.
Where have you got that insight from?
I just made it up.
Oh, that was cool, man.
Yeah, we're doing improv.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Yes, and...
Yeah, no, he's actually an investment banker.
Yeah, he should take time out of his busy
he
days.
does it on the weekends.
Yeah. You should hear his take on VK about the GameStop.
Oh, he's glued in on those NFTs, Alex. Don't let me tell you about that.
You wouldn't believe the investment Sanji's been making.
That's why he knows to drop Jame and AWP all the time. He knows where the safe money is.
Oh, I see. He's got his abacus out on the desk. He's crunching the numbers, the ones and zeros.
And anybody happy to operate with very little in every round, you know he's a penny pincher. He's making it work.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He knows the value of money. And speaking of...
He wouldn't invest there.
We are at the TTK. That's time to kill bank.
He would not invest there.
That's TTK. Rush, what does TTK stand for?
Just in case people didn't know, TTK commonly means time to kill.
You ready to be
high
tested?
TTK is a headshot. A low TTK...
Come on.
TTK... you're looking at like some body shots with like a Glock with armor or something.
Can
I don't know.
we test some acronyms on you?
Yeah, go for it.
What's ADR?
That's like
Anyway, into round number 18. Let's get this one underway. EG there, they didn't get stuck into that B retake. They held on to their upgraded weaponry to have another crack at it. And yeah, we didn't talk much about that round because nothing happened. They executed B, they got the bomb down, they got 13.
Can we give everyone the monster smoke from spawn? They gave them that tutorial rush. I think Breezy who...
Wait, he needs to VO it too.
Hey, Future Pros, which one is it?
This one.
Oh, he didn't
even do it.
Oh,
Maybe you'll do the sandbags one instead?
Next round.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Hey, Future Pros.
Thank you.
That is Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll be here all week.
Yeah. Him and Hugo are having a competition for the hardest to pronounce Twitter handle.
Oh, I thought they were having a competition for the least amount of followers.
Yeet! Yeah, that's Hugo with 3 O's.
This time, stacking B, lots of Lots of bodies on the site. Oh boy, Obo over towards the bathroom position on his lonesome, but this has been heard.
So when you've got 2 smoke grenades and deagles, you are going to be caught out. This time it's, the boost. And White, Breezy's trying to do the jump one.
If it was an MP9, yeah, maybe, but the FAMAS, come on now.
Jumping and accuracy of the FAMAS, notoriously not great.
Worth a shot, I suppose.
Sure.
Okay, well, Obo front bathrooms mean that Cirque is able to cheat over towards B. There's good utility right now for VP in terms of getting a smoke towards Heaven, but it's just flashes. There's no mollies to really get them going here, and you can see these smokes being held onto. Stan has one, Obo with another. Oh, and Stan, he might want to drop that one soon. 40 seconds.
Very resistant to hold it. Well, VP, you kind of don't have any other part of the map, so this will have to be the B finish, which is exactly where the entire EG squad is. So let's see what you got, Yakinda. Nice trades. Buster's tagged by Cirque Scout, and he actually lands 2 Scout bullets. Maybe Stan can finish the job. Sanji says no, denies the chance. Tags up Obo, just Obo left, looking to hand out a couple more 50 caliber rounds, but the bomb is down. Begging for a peek. Somebody. Kicker gives it to him. Couple of bullets from the GSKILL. Seal the deal. 14 for Virtus Pro. We are running towards the second map.
Yeah, brimming with cash, though, for EG. On virtue of staying alive and then obviously not having to reinvest in anything, they get a lot of cash money. AWP for Cirque. We got an AUG for Obo. And 4s of the A4 variety for Breeze and Tarek. And then Silenced M4 for Stan. There's a kit in play. We only have 2 Molotovs, though, so the stop nades in the early stages won't be there. There's the smoke towards Monster.
See how easy it is? And immediately just locks out any of that potential fast beat. Bob's your uncle. Breezy, what are you up to? This should be 2. He does line them up. Yakinda and Buster down and out. EG given a gift here in 19.
Okay, well, this is where we really need to see how EG get tested. This is a mid-round situation at the start of the round. You can still see a minute 20 on the clock, but this is where VP do their best work, right? Cutting noise, just waiting for your aggression, seeing what maneuver you want to make. Currently on the map, the only one really searching for anything is Sanji. James slow all the way back up through T-spawn. He's going to be clearing on out and then heading on down.
That's how he doesn't get caught out, because he's constantly clearing.
Yeah, look at all these angles. This is a case of any aggressive CT plays. Obo's all the way back towards long, even tucked in further than the flower pot. Cirque over towards CT, drop down as well. So these passive lines mean that VP won't find a single kill in their search towards A, unless they get a move on. The bomb is still over towards T-spawn/B. They don't know it right now, VP, but if they went B, they'd have a 2-on-2, or even a 2-on-3 in their favor. So now as the clock starts to siphon down, I assume Cirque's going to get a move on with his rotation back towards the B site. Obo will start to slink back in as well. But it will be on Stan and Tarek.
Yeah, bit of util on Sanji. Tarek and Stan stand back to back. First found by Stan. He actually converts the spray real easy. In between him and Breezy, that's 2 doubles. Does convert the round. Sanji looking to maintain.
Should get away with the save here, Sanji. They shouldn't push this, EG. Oh, so lucky to stay alive there on Tarek. If they lost Tarek and they lost another frag there, then dropping guns becomes difficult. So they get it done. They keep it clean. No need to get too nervy about it. 14-5. A massive mountain to climb here.
So Jame goes, and he will have just enough to say thank you for the AWP and hand a GSKILL back to Sanji. So he's got about a $7,000 GSKILL.
Yeah, one of the more expensive ones. This one's a collector's edition, I believe.
Quick boost, very quick boost. Tucks himself in.
Hello.
And caught sleeping. Stan just throwing nades out for the early info. Gets more than he bargained for. Nice execution from Virtus Pro, but of course the reaction and the potential for CT aggression will slow them down from here.
The thing is, with teams who get that kill and then thrust themselves forward, it's the obvious response. VP, with so much time on the clock, don't want the obvious response. They want you to be in the wrong place. And right now, EG are all of them clustered now towards sewer, connector, the B bomb site. There is an open A. Right now, the flags are getting waved. And was Obo pushes for
I mean, we haven't seen this before.
At least it's as a team as well.
And this is going to be a lot of information. If he considers going up that ladder,
even if he just locks it down for a sound cue, he's still going to be faster on a flank than I think they'll be ready for. Obo. He's going
Okay, and he's just about pipped the gap as Kickett leaves it.
He'll get 2 not facing him here.
And that's some information for Obo. We'll unload into the first. Cautious of the potential flank. That will slow Sanji. And they can gamble the rest of their resources.
Buster loves this corner as well here. VP feel like they have to go A now because of that push. Starting to get a move on towards it.
Smokes will bloom. 25. Just on the edge of the smoke. They'll eat the flashes. Space now.
More flashes.
Tarek, huge frag, and they take all the contact at the same time. From nothing to everything. That was great from EG.
Sanji has to save again, or at least try to. He'll get away with it this time. And that was all Obo's flank, but I loved it because Cirque was the overwatch there as he pushed on up, so they facilitated that as a team. It wasn't just done Obo walking around hoping he gets something. There was an idea, and that idea pays off. So much needed 6th. VP should be down to a partial investment or even an eco here. Just this Sanji AK. And they even managed to kick off with this opening, right? So that aggressive maneuver of Obo is huge. I don't think Stan will get caught out by this maneuver yet again.
Do you think it's soup or tea?
I don't know. I always would leave the spoon in my tea.
It just pisses me off. It just whacks the side of your mouth every time.
I would hold it with one finger as I drunk.
Then it's a bit finicky, you know? I like to take a big mega gulp in between.
Mega gulp?
Yeah. Like once
Mug's not known for mega gulping.
Once it's past that like boiling, singeing the insides of your body kind of temperature, you can just take a nice mega gulp of tea.
Well, this is quick by Sanji. He's actually pushed through the smoking connector here. Could catch a timing, but it feels like EG are already posted ready for this. Obo confirms it.
Mr. Schlatt.
Tough job. Bathroom defender. It's not like just being a B anchor.
Sanji, if he peeks on Breezy's jump. Oh, wow. He's ready for it. Very alert rifling from Breezy and great control of the spray as well. Keeps breathing. Takes down Jame. Now with the bomb toilets, Obo does get a little more inquisitive. Anybody home? Anybody there? Oh, easy as that. Finds out Buster's walk. And Kickett's Glock stroll will be cut short as well.
He's still looking for a kill, isn't he? He's not just running on in there trying to get this one over and done with. I'm sure many of us wish he would.
Well, Obo might do us a favor. Yeah, rinse and repeat.
Obo.
Lovely stuff.
Obo did have a quiet start yesterday, and I'm not expecting him to just pick up and be an absolute superstar here. As the series went on, he started to get better and better, especially on Inferno, that third map against Astralis. If you missed it, we'll reiterate it. Yesterday, they beat Astralis on Inferno. The T-half that they offered on UP, EG, was 12 rounds. That was massive. It was crazy to see, especially they took a bit of time off prac, obviously, when they went back to the States, and then they've come back and they've just been grinding. Looked good yesterday. So far, this one hasn't been going swimmingly, but as the scoreline continues to tick on up, it's another very heavy B presence from VP here. Nothing over towards A whatsoever. And EG look ready for this. Multiple members here. Oh, they've actually tucked on out of the site. This is a more of a retake setup. Tarek is the only one forward. You don't want to be caught in this kind of limbo.
The spray from Breeze.
20 kills.
He finds it with ease. One more off the flash. Kickett, they know where he is. But re-peeking into Jame, and he doesn't hit the shot. That will give Breeze a whole lot more confidence for the hold. Now, Sanji is trying to take space. They know, they heard the AWPer. They know he's typically the A player, and AWP was fired.
He might catch Cirque here if Cirque jumps out towards long.
Yeah, he's not expecting the timing on this. And
Oh!
Sanji gets found, Cirque.
Big kill.
That's going to secure the round, surely.
Might be a save call.
Oh, the re-peek was perfect from Jame, but misses another. That was their chance.
He could get across with the bomb, though. They're aware he's here.
Clearly not, because otherwise we'd see a bit more CT rotations. They could turn this around, but how are you supposed to get past Cirque? Okay, baits the shot.
Kickett's not going to clear this hard left.
No. Smoke confirms Kickett's advancing, and he's got the bomb now visible, so rotate will come in.
James saving.
James is safe.
He tried. If Kickett goes in there, gets the kill, gets the bomb down, then Jame will definitely help him out. But otherwise, like, you're on your own, bro. Jame, you're running into a CT right now.
No, I need to keep this 9 deaths. I don't want any of that double-digit nonsense. It doesn't look as cool. He will maintain, and jokes aside, he will have the AWP to try and find impact into our next EG. This was breezy. Look at the timing on this. It's hard to find multiple kills from this position. And the only way he does is by starting that spray immediately. That's the frag.
Oh, Sanji. Overcooked the pooch on that one.
Yeah.
Saved AWP and 4 deagles around it. Let's see. VP just need 2. As soon as we get to double digits, EG are back in touching distance for winning this one. I was going to go through the smoke here.
Yeah, off the back of the flash. Vision's restored. And Tarek's keeping him busy. Ooh, he's even trying to corral them back into the nade of Obo. It looks good, and it's his damage.
Oh, he's even better.
Double incendiary, clear anyone that's in front of it. Oh, Yakinda disrespects not only the flames, but Obo himself. Smoke now to isolate Buster further. Tarek thinking better of it. Cirque's posted up as well. They've got them locked in here.
Yeah, but how long are they going to wait with this?
Stan's conceding.
Oh, okay. It was about time, right? You hang around there too long, you offer up another kill.
And a weapon. Could have got scary.
Okay, so they just picked up the AUG. AWP, AUG, 2 smokes, 2 flashes. Back towards B with the bomb. And already rotating back around will be EG. Look at this position for Breeze. He's been great so far. 20 kills, and they've only won 8 rounds.
Yeah, he has been such a thorn in their side. He's looking very sharp. I think the time off may have done him good. Time away from the server makes everything feel so fresh.
This is a hard kill for them. Normally you're checking close.
Yeah, straight to the body. Kick it, none the wiser. And Buster's the next victim. Breeze, another easy peasy double. Chills for the flash, buys him time for one more peek. 15 seconds, the bomb's coming in, and James gone too. Breeze takes them all down. You just can't get past him. The turret of EG secures a 9th.
And VP right now, if they want to go for an AWP, means that Sanji's going to be operating with very, very little here. So curious to see how they want to solve this one. This has been going so well. Scoreline was looking very, very good, but now it's 5 on the trot. So 14-4, very quickly into a 14-9, and it will be a timeout called from VP. Chance for Dastan to get on the mic and say, listen, boys, pull up our socks. Let's get this one done and dusted. We got Vertigo coming up next. Kickit has bought in with an AK. We're still yet to see what other investments are happening over on the Virtus Pro side of things. Here are the scores on the doors. So the pistol round with the conversion for VP is great. That's why they're sitting with such a hefty lead. But these gun rounds, they're not really going as well as they'd like. Even when they found openings off of the quad boost, all of those gnarly types of plays, they will buy James into a GSKILL without head armor. Oof. Doesn't sound like a combo. Not a meal deal I'd be buying. And Jame, he had most of his AWPs in that, kills in that first half with that AWP, right? So see him on a rifle here. Hard to look for that same impact. Connector presence. And a 4-man B-lane again from EG, so you definitely don't want to be rushing B if you are VP.
It's down with the flash. Confirms his presence on the left side of Monster. Cirque still posted up, holding for the late T-spawn arrival.
They're very aware that this is a possibility of VP. Oh, great.
Oh, couldn't have been better timed. It's just certainly could have been better placed. A little too much.
Oh, that's orky.
Yeah, smoke through the wall. Kind of counter boost being established here.
They're ready for it.
They're pre-aiming it off the flash though. No one goes down. Damn, this is high-level play. VP were prepared for the counter boost, but EG were too. Flash before they peek. You'll never guess what Buster's up to.
Yeah, once he gets into this long corner, oh, he's not going to do it silently this time. He actually wants to sell a bit of this. Loves the late flanks, does Buster. They have to be aware that's a possibility, but poised and ready to explode.
Yeah, and it's perfect. 2 to defend, and Breeze this time only good for damage. It's Tarek's turn. Dynamic, seems alert. Smoke isolating the angles, doesn't get caught by the spray. Stands and doesn't deliver. Kickit denies, Cirque arrives. Into the site is Stan. He won't be able to stop the plant, but maybe he can catch them with an element of surprise. Sanji's on the pillar and he knows it. He knows all too well with the smoke bloom, Sanji. will have to step up to the plate, and that is a great frag. Sanji somehow prepared for it. Buster trying to pull them into this one.
Hasn't been great in clutches.
Now they know exactly where you are, Buster. What are you supposed to do? 17 bullets, another fake. Obo low, peeks out. Oh, they're so low. He can win this. And with the USP, no less, saves the day. Obo closing the gap. He found the compulsory frag. Close, so close. Buster, if he gets a repeat, if he starts to unload his mag again, it's a different round. But there we have it. Bomb down, VP will go again, but EG, that's a run.
They're 6 now. Buster's had a rough go of some of these clutch situations. It's never easy being the last man. No one's saying clutching's easy by any means, but this is 3 or 4 rounds now. He's been left as the final man. And it has to be mounting that frustration, knowing that you're the man who could have just brought 15. Here comes the AKs. EG, not strapped for cash just yet.
Ooh. Obo.
He's seen something.
Aggressive, and with an AK no less, but they are pushing up fast. He's so blind, he's sitting dark. Vision restores, they don't check him. He takes down Yukinder and Sanji added to the list. EG defending their honor here on their map pick. Only posting 4 on their T side, but keeping VP to 3.
Shot from Jame, but it is a 2-on-5 situation. This one here looks very, very unlikely. Both players will continue pressing over towards A, and VP thought they could get away with a fast one there. Was not to be the case whatsoever. And if they pivot back towards the B bomb site, that is fine, but there's everywhere to clear. No real estate for VP to work with whatsoever, and every sound cue they make is information for the geniuses to start clamming down on this one. That was a bit of a misnade off the top of the doorway there for Jame, continuing to make a distraction. And that gap is what Kickit is working with here. There's still 2 players on A. Having a hard time finishing their meal of VP.
Oh, he hears him. That's so dreamy. Cirque knows they're both here. And the flank from Breeze should seal the deal. 2 to the back. Kick it quick enough. Just about reacts, and
Plant would be great.
Would be amazing. There shouldn't be a way Tarek lets that happen, though. He gets it. Lovely stuff.
Thank Kickit for that one. We will get another gun round out of VP because of it. But I don't think we'll see that AWP just yet. Jame has exactly enough for just an AWP. So he could operate with the big green, but it'll just be that. There'll be no utility. Won't have any armor. Won't be working with anything whatsoever. This was great from Obo. You could see that he heard them coming up connector and he thought, well, I'm committed to this now. Hangs around, even gets Sanji through the smoke. Tiniest of margins here as well. Just the bomb getting down final second before Tarek finishes him off. And here it comes again, the buy. Running out of rounds, VP. This is a great comeback from EG.
What do you do now? Off the break, with intent. Double nade, aggressive. That's going to get you on your high alert. Fountain's
ready at
clear.
long.
Yeah, and they're posted up for this. Cirque fires off the shot, confirms there's an AWP present. Second flash. It's only Buster. He's going to be keeping them very honest, though, with his presence. He's not hiding. Ooh, CT flash catches them, but it is Breeze to push through. They take control back, and Cirque actually goes down to that Buster long AK. I want to try and pivot into A, and it's a pretty damn good shout. Stan's going to be the one rotating in. Obo confirmed to be Toilets long side. And Jame, ooh, caught through the smoke. Nice reactions from Obo, but Yukinder with the element of surprise. Obo knows he has to take these fights, take them now, loses out another.
The bomb's here, all the way back. Breeze can just hold this. I don't know if he knows he has it.
Doesn't look like it.
Knife out.
Out. Jame. Tucked in, he gets him just in time.
Awkward, this is such an awkward round.
Such a great one from Breeze though. He's on for 30 bomb. Yukinder's come right around the site. Surely he's aware this is a possibility, but Tarek caught out.
So the last note that Breeze was connector. Buster needs to get over towards that B bomb site, but Breeze could deny this.
He's not going to be there in time. He's clearing party side.
We think it's going to be A.
Yeah, Buster's going to be able to get that bomb across. He leaps, crossing his fingers and toes.
He's not going to know where the bomb's planted for a couple of seconds after it goes down. Oh, that smoke's going to help.
Yeah, the elusive 15th for Virtus Pro. It's taken them 7 rounds. They've been weathering this storm. EG forging a successful comeback. But Breeze to try and clutch up. It's far from the realms of possibility. So far away from the site. Yakinda playing just to survive. Buster for first contact. Common pre-aim. And a chance, not far off, finishing off Buster. It's him with his 3 kills, eventually winning out and converting these frags. These frags, I'm glad we're getting to see them again, because he does catch Cirque on this tightest of lines. He wins his duel against Obo as well. And Yakinda just having that element of surprise, as he often does.
It was such an odd round. The aggressive B maneuver, Yakinda in the side out of nowhere, long being contained. Jame and Breeze with that awkward exchange. Another flank here from Yakinda onto Tarek.
Like, both of his frags, he caught them off guard.
Yeah, just with the positioning alone there. And, well, the buy is much better for VP in this one. Sorry, EG in this one. Bloody VP, EG, 2 letters. Sanji only with a Mach 10. Smoke's an exchange, so that divider smoke, you normally think that a player is one-waying around it. Well, they're just going through Monster.
Okay, Yakinda. He's got a good idea as to where he's going to get this frag, and he does control the spray. Breeze found on barrels. Tarek unchecked. Good timing, great aim, finds the head, nearly 2. Yakinda down to a scrap of health.
Nades are coming in.
The flashes, though, will deter and delay. A nade could be the end of Yakinda, and it is. The molly spreads, takes him down. Bomb loose, and an even keel. They will boost.
Good flash.
Just straight into their face, twice no less, as the bomb goes down. Missed the nade. Kick it lives on, healthy as can be. Now boosting, though. Jame could be caught if they go forward.
Cirque has good utility.
He does go down. Great clear from Stan. Cirque tags up another. Burn again. 2 molly kills in this one, and Buster. Groundhog Day for him. He's been here before. Smoked off with a lineup for the bomb. They're loud about it. Time ticking away. Cirque holding it. Buster doesn't call the bluff this time, and so the round is stolen from under his nose. Smoked off. Had to take a gamble somehow, some way. And another round for EG. We go again.
That was great there. That little pivot onto Jane was huge, and then the utility that was left on over from Cirque deployed to perfection.
They played for retake legitimately.
Yeah, this one here onto Yakinda, right? He was so low. Still trying to get that bomb down. The team player he is right there. And Buster, not even having a look in whatsoever. Didn't want to lose the gun, hoping that they were faffing around on the bomb. Not to be. AKs are back out, but this one's close.
It's so close now. We've got a real game out of this one. Burst Pro are just struggling to find an answer. They've had one answer over the course of this 9-round burst. 8 going EG's way.
This series wasn't looking competitive until VP have just really had a rough time closing, and EG have been the ones pushing the issue. It's not like VP are doing anything crazy silly.
Certainly not.
It feels like all the clutches this game have gone in the favor of EG.
Contact long. Obo flashed in and does well. Could try, find the trade. Jame provides. But that was the bomb spotted long as well. That's pulled Breeze.
Well, Monster's the avenue right here. If they just walk on up, both players are over towards Sandbag and 2 are on the A site. Stan and Tarek are marooned.
And they're into the site very quick. The flash will suppress. They know Stan is a threat. Jumps away, gets away. But the site is theirs. Tarek's on a fast flank here.
Quick on this.
Very quick. Sanji doesn't mess these often, but spray control on another level. Breeze as well.
Chaos.
Quick to contest. Burning Jame. No options available to him. How is he supposed to survive? He's found. Breeze does it all again. 3 frags on the retake. EG desperately holding on to Overpass.
And another plant. So VP will be able to buy yet again, but
Here we go.
Real janky.
Here we go.
Getting super dicey out there. Jame has enough for the AWP right now, so maybe this looks a bit different from how these last few rifle-heavy rounds have looked. But this one of Tarek, if he doesn't get that kill, Breeze doesn't have the opportunity to go for this. They know that the bomb's getting planted. They can isolate the last guy, and simple. They know where he's going to be, on the site. This is great. And yeah, that is probably how VP feel right now. Having such a huge lead and struggling to close it. Even if you get across the line now, you're going to feel like, oh, man, this was a bit of a mess. Yeah, why didn't we just finish it early? We're making ourselves play more rounds of CS than we need to. 4-man boost.
Will they catch him again?
Not again.
Hey, Breeze. I thought he was second-guessing himself there. But Jame holds his nerve, holds his line, and an early man advantage for Virtus Pro. This elusive 16th round. They let slip an advantage that they found in a similar setup before. And they want some CT aggression. That's what they're waiting for. And the Akinda just looks away as CTs cast their gaze.
Okay. So they can't get pushed from B, but they're clearing out Connector and Stan.
No one's boosted, so hesitant for it, but...
Back's turned.
Obo, surely aware this is a possibility. Oh, Stan.
What?
He goes down. Obo's reaction is everything, though. That's the bomb. A double spray down to keep us in contention. Huge from the young gun. Forces Util out of VP. Bomb retrieval integral. Kickert's laying his life on the line in pursuit of it. That's a great molly, and that should secure the bomb. 30 seconds they need to plant. Rotates in, though. Obviously, the rotates in. So is the Util. They drop everything, and it will slow them down. They have to deny. Straight through the flames. Here we go. Looking for fights. Tarek finds one. Yakinda as well. Only Yakinda, and he knows where Cirque is. Confirms he's on the ramp.
Kill him now.
Has to kill him now. Strafes the shot. Hits the spray. Yakinda coming up clutch. It's only Obo. Comes in for the punish, and he does it. Saves EG. 3 kills in the round. And that's going to get the hype flowing once again. EG's way in for the first time ever, Chad. The bomb was denied. VP, Peanuts and Pocket Lint.
That's the difference maker. Look at this kid right here. Nobody watching Connector. Stan dies for free. He gets a double kill and then comes in this and just denies Yakinda. Huge play, a massive comeback here. One more for OT. And the buy, it's in the bin.
What a bloody comeback. 11-4 on the half.
Deagle, UMP, 2 Galils and an AK. This is not a great buy.
Far from it.
Has Yakinda had enough? I think so.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Here he comes. Straight in and draws blood. Stan claws it back with a silent spray.
It's an arm wrestle.
It really is. Just throwing punches. Not sure if that's in the rule book of arm wrestling, but...
Should be. Might be more interesting. Yakinda's been denied a couple of these aggressive plays. He is ahead of this boost. He's ready for the boost!
Oh, he was looking! Breeze still catches him. He's down, and so are VP. Down bad. Jump confirms it. Buster's been spotted. All of this hard work, overcoming the 11-4 with an 11-4 of your own. 1 round is all that determines it. 3 frags is all that separates EG from wiping this slate clean. Keeping VP so honest. It certainly does, Chad. That's a CT smoke. You want to walk through that, or you want to wait it out and let the rotate come in?
I think they have to wait.
Buster, you've been nutmegging into 2 CTs. And here they come. And it's too easy for them. Cirque and Obo, wrap this one up, put a bow on it, because we go again. OT, 2 letters VP, never thought they'd hear. Overpass isn't done yet. Stick around.
To backtrack, get back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. Come when it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you. Take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine. Show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster. Gotta get better. Gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now. Getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal. Lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up. Go let it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. Go let it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him.
Hey Future Pros, passing on another Overpass smoke for you gamers today. This is an easy heaven smoke for T-side to help you get out of B. To perform this one, nestle yourself into this corner. Aim along the railing until you find this power line. Then throw it, and bam, you have a heavenly heaven smoke.
I feel that a lot of CIS teams are rising at the moment because of individual players and the mentality of CIS people. Because I feel like CIS people, they actually don't have the opportunities that they could be having in Europe, for example. If we talk about esports in my country, for example, there's not a lot of opportunities to somewhere to actually like. There's no computer clubs to play, and you're giving like all yourself to the game because of it. You want to be the best, and you can't relax at any moment. And I feel like all 4 teams that did great in Katowice, they all have we all have like these kinds of people, these kinds of players that they're living for the game, and I believe that's what's making the difference at the moment.
Overtime. Let's get it underway. Virtus Pro. I thought it was all done. EG decided it wasn't. A spectacular comeback from the North Americans back on European soil. And so we go again. Now, Chad, it was Virtus Pro's T-side where they had their woes, and that will be where they start again. Can we have a quick recap of what they've failed, what they've tried, what's not stuck?
Almost everything they had a hard time with there. Retakes was a problem for them after they even got a lot of openings. They got 2 openings off of the 4-man totem boost and still couldn't convert.
Oh, true. And Yakinda's actually lost a lot of his health, but he still throws caution to the wind. Straight up short, Obo forced and deterred back by the flames. Look at this, very dynamic movement from the CTs. They're floating around, constantly looking for that early pick. Buster loves his long.
And he's been left in a lot of 1vx situations, Buster. I don't think he's converted a single one of them just yet. Now, first half, 2 of the rounds they lost were 1v1s. Breeze has been having a banger of a game, 32 for him in regulation.
I have a sneaking suspicion that they're going to park Buster there. And he'll be able to, well, hang around, see if the B pressure does convert anything. They're actually boosting at the moment. If Sanji was to open that door, there's a sound slightly made on the floorboards.
Just Resmoke Monster is now as well now, so could be about cutting noise here. And VP, that was 14-4. They lost that game from well, we haven't lost it yet, we're in overtime, but it feels like they've lost it from 14-4.
Yeah, certainly.
To only convert 1 round out of the tail end of that game. Seems they have a hard time finishing. Slow stuff again, 30 seconds. Looks like they're going A. No utility left for EG, just a couple flashes. Okay.
He sold it. Cirque second guesses himself as the util reigns in.
Retake. Has to play retake.
With the flames lying in, the smoke's blooming. You've just got to hold the tightest of lines and hope that it's given to you. It was. Sanji down, Yakinda to plant.
Number advantage now.
Yeah, and they're pushing in as a unit. Trying to overwhelm. Yakinda tested, only finds the 1, and that's great. Keep Yakinda honest. Cirque spots Buster on long. They know where you are. It now comes down to Jame. Buster will play for the time.
James in so much trouble here. So much trouble. He's been hurt.
But if he pulled the trigger, now he knows the flank. The flank is everything. Breezy finds it. It's too easy. EG successful in the retake.
They may have found a weakness here with VP's late rounds, especially on Overpass. If you watch all these situations, EG decide to start fighting as they go in late and let the bomb down. So it's like they almost want you to have the site if they've gambled incorrectly, and then they just attack you as you start to go for info and as you start to get that bomb down and really get your roots in for the post plant. Because you remember in the first half, there was that B round where they get onto the site, they start planting, they push out from CT spawn, there's a flank coming in from Obo late.
Looks like it's feeling real good over there in the EG camp. I mean, the momentum, you talked about momentum.
Yeah, they're a momentum team.
It's
one-way traffic.
It's entirely one-way traffic, and I can imagine that there's going to be a requirement is to take some of the wind out of their sails with a hero play. They've actually just gone and boosted him across, so Sanji may not have the call that this peak is coming. Bang!
Oh,
that's a warning shot. Can't believe he's sticking around, dude. He's holding his nerve.
You could hear the jump away. Smoke's going to help him get away from this one. But I'm really concerned for VP. I don't think that they have the mental to get through a game like this, to be completely honest with you. I think this might shatter them going forward. You remember that Gambit Grand Final? They mentally just weren't there as a team. They looked completely out of place.
Checked out.
Now, after giving up such a lead like this, Endpoint was a different story yesterday. They still look rubbish on the finish.
They hold water control and let them into B.
Yeah, they've done this so many times, right? And then as soon as they start planting...
That's a change. James actually hit that shot. It was supposed to be Tarek's any day of the week. The molly will delay.
This is when they go.
Now they push as the bomb's going down. VP caught again, and Buster's the next victim. Oh, Breeze massacres too. He hears you. He knows James there, and he's even spotted Kicker. He knows where they both are. Quick react. No chance. None at all. EG continue to string them together. You see that reaction?
This is what's happening. It's the same thing again, right? Bomb starts getting planted. They go. It's almost every time. It's
by design. It has to be.
It doesn't feel like it should be a weakness for VP, but they're always in these odd positions. Look at this. From this last one for Breeze was nutty.
Yeah, he spots him and he's like, actually, never mind. And that's in slow-mo, by the way. Stan's starting to believe.
I feel like VP are out of ideas because...
Why do we get a timeout going, lads?
Well, I think we have one of those right now. This is only their second. How do you allow a team to come back into the game, continue to plan, and don't take a timeout to close it? You just needed one round. Well, you needed two, but you had so many rounds to work with. This is rough. This is EG's pick, and, well, in the beginning they didn't show us why. And now we're starting to get a bit of a feeling.
Let's get this one started. Virtus Pro, you can see silence on the comms. Just going to be a chance for Jame to quickly try and get his ducks in a row. EG on for the clean CT finish here. 3 rounds on each side if you're new to overtime. If you're unfamiliar, magic number now 19. We're swapping sides after this one. Let's see if they can get the clean sheet. Aggressive this time. We know Obo. He's had some successes on these
4 CTs here.
Previous aggro rounds. He stabilizes his aim and does convert onto Yakinda. Another early disadvantage conceded. Oh, and now Tarek can push. It's perfect. Completely caught off guard. They know where he is. Jame does well to claw one back.
Oh, and he's locked in as well. This is great.
He can bail himself out. He knows Obo was pushed up fountain, and Jame will catch him with patience alone. 3 on 3. Stan holding his nerve here. It's down to Sanji, and caught on the Z-axis. Gives the man advantage back to EG. And Stan immediately happy to vacate the site.
Well, now with this number advantage, a minute on the clock, with how far forward the EG players were, there will be a lot of time bled off this clock as Kickit and Jame, who we've seen left in a lot of 2vx situations late, they always just look for room. Now, Jame isn't in a situation where he's going to save this time. So he can't just leave Kickit out to do all the work. They need to operate as a team. Doors open, so they know someone's towards connected. This is an EG round. I'm calling it now. With still 40 seconds left on the clock. James not moving. Look how worried they are about aggression. VP do not have any answers. None at all.
So you're going to leave it down to the last 20 seconds, and potentially you're going to start making noise.
They have to go B, right?
Well, yeah, Russia's highlighted the lines that are being held, and Heaven will smoke Cirque out, so Breeze is going to have to do an awful lot with a little there. Oh,
the nades they have left.
Timing on
another
the
molly on Stan.
You gotta find a safe spot to plant now, lads. And James bailed himself out of trouble. Will get into the site with just a couple of seconds to spare, but now it's just him pushing in. He'd have to waste clutch. Cirque, elevated, hits the shot into the head. Jame has no idea where Stan is coming from. On the heavens. Bomb ticking. Is this really what it takes? Tries to fake the drop with a pistol. James not buying any of it.
Either Molly Sandbag or Molly Monster, one of the two.
Incendiary, you're right, he's got it. That would force James into the line. And now he's loud about it. James can peek in, and that's it. James secures it just in the nick of time. VP, an ace clutch from the AWPA to put the elusive first round of overtime on the board.
So they've managed 2 T-gun rounds, if you think about it.
Over the course of 18 rounds.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's it, and one of them was Jame with an ace.
And this is how it started. Like, look how much pressure they were under.
What an awkward round.
Peeks into Breeze, 7 seconds as he starts to plant. Gets it down and takes Stan with him. Oof, little bit frustrating, of course, but not the clean sheet from EG.
All right. Well, VP taking another timeout. Yeah, probably just to remind yourself what EG were even running on their T side, because it feels like a lifetime ago. It doesn't even feel like you should have to be going back up against this. What a comeback this has been. What a story for EG.
Well, let's not forget, EG's T side was underwhelming.
Oh, yeah, that is true. But I think right now, they've warmed into the game.
Yes, absolutely. I'm with you. But
I just think the explosive nature of this team now and the back foot that VP are on and the level of doubting I think they'll be doing in themselves, this is EG's real chance to take this map.
Let's see what they opt for. Bombs going Monster side. Bust has actually whipped out his second AWP. I mean, this is the beauty of that 16K start money.
Also resmoked again. There's 2 remaining for the CT side. 1 on Buster, 1 on Kick It. Both traditionally B defenders. Both currently over towards the B site.
So this is someone you might have seen in the dry runs if you're been scrimming against EG.
Now,
everyone's staring at something to throw.
They've just used their 4th smoke. It's just the Buster smoke, and he will have to take his eyes off of short to re-smoke Monster. So if you're EG, you wait out this Kick It smoke, you flash in, you send your little Robo cop in first of Obo.
And there's so little info.
Just 2 players on B.
Yeah, they haven't pushed at all. There's 3 passive on A.
That smoke will be gone with 30 seconds left. There's plenty of time for EG to still make this one work. And when are VP going to rotate the 3rd man back to B?
You know what? They have no answers, surely now.
No, it's a miss, Molly.
Oh, you're right. Flashes are there, 30 seconds.
Making it seem like a bad fake.
And here comes the real one.
Sanji's coming back over now. He's going to be late.
Tarek trying to entry with the bomb on his back, no less. Takes one to the shoulder, but lives on. Sanji finishes it. Shrapnel does take him down. Obo needed that. Buster's pulled the trigger. VP have an advantage, but for how long? Cirque desperate for a plant. Sanji's on site. In fact, a teammate's dropped as well. Yakinda can contest. There's no way in. Jame confirms it, and VP post a 17th.
Needed that one. That one got dicey there. A couple missed shots as they come out. Monster could have been the difference. 17-17. And you're right, EG did have a very strugglesome time. That is their first timeout of this game. How insane is it that we've had 3 timeouts used and we're in OT? Those 3 timeouts have been used in the OT. There was only 1 in regulation.
Textbook stuff. Good warping. First Heaven falls back to Graffiti to catch that short cross. It's good. Concern creeps onto the face of EG. That 1 T round, that singular 2 in 18 of play, has given VP the chance for the clean sweep. If you defend perfectly, this overpass can be forgotten about. Put it in your top pocket, take it to your next practice session and look over that demo and work out why that felt so awkward. If not, we go again. Let's see. EG, 2 attempts to equal up VP's haul on the T side.
Regular programming here. It looks, it's not a default spread by any means, but they're still spreading across the map. 1 connector, 1 over towards playground. That's Breeze taking so much liberty towards long. And It looks like they're going to put Breeze in a bit of a Buster situation. He's already thrown out a very aggressive long smoke. That would make it so there's not 4 players on the site here for VP.
Yeah, Buster wants something, gets it as well. Consistent AWPing presence on short really does completely remove Obo.
Oh, they've just cancelled B. Look at this. Evacuating, pulling the plug down the gurgler all the way back through T-spawn.
Is that driven by Breeze's position?
I think so. That AWP setup, they knew it was going to be over to B, right? Because Buster has already pulled it out once. And if they all just go through long, they can maybe make some contact on the long wall. Nobody's spotting all the way down. So they can't bait for Breeze in the way that maybe they'd like to, but he can walk up contact without them having to peek just yet.
If he finds Yakinda.
Oh,
gets the info. Little accelerated by the nade.
Coming in
now. Yeah, Sanji's tagged him up, but he needs more. And James been caught in the back. This is a problem now for Sanji. He's so alone, and he's gone down as well. EG are into the site. They have the advantage. Yakinda trying to spoil. Hard spray. Needs Tariq. Does pluck the head off of him as well.
2v2.
He's making it competitive here. Buster's got a smoke and a kit. Rifle just within his grasp. And jumps, confirms, Cirque long with the AWP. But now it's all onto him. Yakinda snatching this one back into control of VP. Cirque trying to jump through the smoke. Trying to knock him off the bomb. He's actually hit it. Can save EG right here, right now. Needs a quickie. Through the smoke to save time. And Buster will hit it just in time. Virtus Pro. Another hectic one. But 18 is found. Chad, catch your breath.
Buster's been on the receiving end of a lot of those 1v1 defeats. It's about time he pulled one through, and that might be the most important one right there.
Wow.
Oh dear, that was absolute chaos. Yakinda, the lifesaver right here. He's been down at the swimming club working on out how to put his team on his back, because that right there, those kills were everything.
I thought Cirque had it, you know. A slight little barrel spotted just as he emerges from the smoke, gives him the info.
That one's really rough there for Cirque. He did everything in his power.
He did. Did more than enough. All right then, Virtus Pro, they've been here before. They need one. This time, though, on the defense. Can EG match what Virtus Pro posted in their T side of this OT kick? It's caught a lot of flack from those early nades.
Softened up indeed. Buster's even been forced back off of this short position. Back and forth. Look at the harassment of nades. Both teams are just throwing everything. Stan nuked.
Yeah, they went for a boost as well. This is madness. Flashes, boosts, pushes. Everyone knows the 5D chess is definitely being played out here on water.
Look what nades are left for EG, though, with a minute on the clock. 1 smoke, 2 flashes, a molly, and a HE.
So Stan's trying to sell that they're battling for B. And, yeah. Tiny gap.
They've walked up past.
Jame, he's operating under the assumption that it's possible.
Look how close they are.
Yeah, he's going to get one here. Can't believe his luck. Anticipating a second. Trying to...
Oh, he got away!
Oh, has he? No way! Jame gets the no-scope, he gets a third! He's ending it right here, right now! Jame pops off! And Obo wondering where it all went wrong. And Jame will fall. Gets schlattered, 14 seconds, no hope. He's hitting some great shots. Oh my God, what is going on? Virtus Pro giving it on a silver platter. James snatches Overpass from the North American representatives. We need another map to separate them. This series has only just got going.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
So when we are looking to fill an open position on our roster, besides obviously monitoring like the scene constantly, we also often talk to our players and ask them, who did you encounter in the last few months in your matchmaking games, who you think has like a lot of potential and could fit into the team? And for example, similar with Beamers, who we recently added as our 6th player when we were looking for someone, our management team already had like on their radar, but our players all said, well, yeah, he seems to be very mature for his age, 17 at the time, and also someone who brought a lot of potential. And then we got in contact with him, talked to him, and saw how he fitted into the team character-wise. And we came to the conclusion that he was someone that had the skill potential and also had like the mental strength to fit into the roster. And so we slowly integrated him into the team. And it was a similar process with a lot of other players that we have in the team, like Robs or like Frozen, for example.
I feel like I was playing good CS for a long time already, but there was just no options organization-wise. There were no like big tournaments and stuff like that. So even though you maybe kind of were a pro, it's not like a pro in the sense that you get paid to play and stuff. People also quit playing CS earlier at that time, because obviously you cannot just play for fun or just for the competition your whole life, right? It was a really, really long road, and there's tons of stories of things going wrong there. But in the end, it's been a fun period, and it also makes you value what you have now.
Some of the most important parts of being a pro player, in my opinion, actually have not so much to do with the game itself. You know, a lot of it comes down to being hardworking. A lot of it comes down to being self-starting. A lot of it comes down to mostly, I mean, most of what I deal with on this level is communication stuff. And I mean, that kind of becomes the focal point of being a pro player, is your ability to communicate ideas, your ability to communicate in the game, and your idea to really just be able to work together, you know, as a member of a team, which is in short supply, surprisingly enough.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood.
A dominant first half from Virtus Pro does leave a lot to question about what happened in the second half. Of course, that would be EG clawing their way back into it. Check this out, though. Jame taking matters into his own hands and shutting this matchup out right here on Overpass. They find themselves at a 19-17. Kaboom. See you later, Tarek. And he just keeps on going. This was a round-winning play right here from Jame. He gets 4. Obo finds the last one. But overall, he did plenty. Yank.
That was a crazy round, wasn't it? And not only that, he had a big clutch in the last round of the first overtime, right on the T side. That was, in the end, you know, win deciding basically, and for Jame to have a great game, I thought that round was gonna go EG's way. Yekinder just stopped spotting Banana, was starting to creep up towards long. I was like, oh, they timed VP here, but Jame says no.
Yeah, Jame says no, Yekinder says no. Definitely Yekinder. We talk about Yekinder in this series so far. Between him and Jame, there really ain't much left to pick up for the side of VP.
Yeah, and same on the side of VG, right? Breezy had a tremendous game yet again. He delivered on that performance yesterday versus Astralis. Obo as well had a good game, but you know, for me this is mostly about VP's second half, since they had such a huge lead, 14-4, right? And I want to give them props actually, in a sense of they didn't try to switch things up too much. Like, they were putting themselves in a lot of rounds in good situations, right? Either they were winning, I think in opening kills, they had a 24-11 advantage in this game.
Pretty good.
Right? But they were 2 and 4 in clutches, and 2 of those clutches came at the very end from Jame, right?
Right.
So that was the big issue for them. In some of those rounds, they would get into a post-plat situation, and then they just couldn't close out the clutch. We saw a couple of rounds where EG was giving them Monster and almost giving them B. They were just playing for water and for short. And that's where VP kind of fumbled those rounds, right? I think they were really surprised they didn't have any contact coming into the site, and then they just didn't know how to react, how to set up. So props to EG for, you know, catching them off guard a couple of times with that setup.
And then on some of EG's forces, or maybe even some of their more so eco rounds, we see VP just kind of open up the A site, let them walk in, plant, go ahead, have your field day with it, and then the retake ensues and everything starts to fall apart. That second half, though, I mean, we're looking at VP, who won the pistol round. They won the following second round. They even win the third round, but then it's a string of rounds from EG, which, you know, leads me to believe that they're still fighting this series, especially when we start to think about Vertigo.
Yeah, and I mean, I just saw the boost here, and 2 times they got an entry kill with that, and it still wasn't enough, right? Basically a 5v4 at the very start of the round. But yeah, I think for Vertigo, we have to remember, though, this was EG's pick, right? It's not VP's pick, and they were down 14-4 on the map at some point. Props to them for taking it into overtime, but, you know, going into Vertigo, it's a map that EG has not won this year yet, and it's a map that VP hasn't lost. Winning it even against Gambit in the grand final of IEM Katowice, right? So here you really do expect for EG to have a much rougher time than they did on Overpass, and it was already a rough time to begin with.
Especially when you think about how this went into overtime. If you're EG, you might just be a little gassed from that one. You know, that seemed like it took a lot of momentum. You think you can grab Overpass, and Vertigo comes up. You know you're going to have a tough time there. The doors and I guess everything just aren't necessarily open for EG just yet.
Yeah, I think so. I just said even in the before Overpass, it's just really hard for them when you look at the maps, right?
Yeah.
Like, even if by some miracle they win Vertigo here, they still go to Inferno, another map VP hasn't lost in 2021. They played 8 times, they haven't lost once, right? Like, sure, it's a good map for EG too, but it's just like sometimes you have these matchups where one team just has a huge lead because of the maps.
Well, we do get that second map. We do get a Vertigo, but not before we go to a break. We're going to find out what Evil Geniuses have in store on the map pick of Virtus Pro, and that time is coming up shortly. We'll be right back, everybody.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
And so we prepare to climb 52 stories to the tippy top of Vertigo, our second map between EG and Virtus Pro. To bring you all the action, my name is Machine. I'm joined by Chad Birchall. You'll know him as Sponge. And well, what can you say about that first map, Chad? Overpass was a long one. Virtus Pro narrowly pipping EG at the post, but now we're heading into a very different terrain.
Yeah, this one right here is going to be rough for EG. Went down yesterday against Astralis on the map. And the odds from 1xBet, they're blowing out a little bit in the favor of VP to kick this one off. Fast and noisy over towards A, and instantly Tarek's in trouble.
All here is the call, and Cirque has already tapped away at another. Kickit had all the util. He still has to hold on. He's gone down now. Kinder with the bomb on the reload. Here. It's chaos. Tarek and Stan both there, now catching bullets from Buster. They have no HP. And Tarek, between the two of them, has to somehow hit the heads. He's got no options. He's been given short as a slight vantage point, but even more damage.
Going B.
Peg it to B. The Yakety sax.
He can't push through that. Buster's waiting.
Yeah. Hello. And thank you very much for the USB. So, VP. Now, Chad, I don't want to be too critical of this, but that was just 5 to A as the pistol round strat.
Yeah, it's always a good one.
No bells and whistles, no silly fakes and nonsense that VP like to pull out.
Remember with Gambit, we had like the awesome double nades.
Oh, that was lovely.
And it was polished. And this is a different type of Counter-Strike. This is one that gets everybody jacked.
Admittedly, double stack on short. You had all that util you probably wanted to be throwing out. You just didn't get a chance. The frags came so thick and fast. It's Deagle Armor up against 3 rifles, 2 SMGs, and Tarek wants to go through the smoke, or at least lurk within it. As it fades, though, he will be on notice. The Molotov will hinder his escape.
He's still in the smoke, though.
Yeah.
Kinder has to be so careful.
Oh, great shot from Yakinder. He adjusts in time.
Never mind.
Between the two of them.
Dead careful.
Always ready. You may even find some more.
Some more harassment utility now in the back of the site. And if you're EG, you might be considering hold on onto these Deagles and armor. Nades don't give you much. Unconfirmed damage at best onto Jame and Sanji. Bomb goes down. And yeah, they will be holding on to these. Obo's close. He's having a good time of it, but we saw in map number 1 when EG, they weren't able to get anything done with the force buy. They carried all 5 across. They can't do that this time around. But 3 is better than none. And one of the problems yesterday, if you do take a look at that series, we can just recap it for you quickly here. The Astralis series yesterday, where EG got a massive upset victory to kick off their campaign here at ESL Pro League Season 13. Nuke victory, that was a nice one, 16-12, back and forth affair, good game to watch. Moved into Vertigo, it was a 16-10 scoreline in favor of Astralis, but that's with winning both pistols for Astralis.
Yeah.
So if EG... Clearly, they didn't win the CT side of pistol here, but once we get onto that second half, if they keep this close, they win the pistol. They've already shown that they can go toe-to-toe with VP. Breezy with a monstrous performance. You know, you had some good ideas coming out of VP, out of EG. They were striking when VP was planting a lot of these post plants. Harder to do on this map, if I'm going to be fair. Not as...
Damn, he was sharp.
He's quick, isn't he? His pre-aim, it's... I think it's the best I've ever seen.
He's got, yeah, wow.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
it's high praise, dude.
Like, it reminds me of Rops when he came in very diligent with the clears, but Yakinder, when he steps out, he's ready for you.
Ready to click, every time.
It's not just clearing, it's like he's ready.
Yeah, and actually I saw Maniac take to Twitter with a statement about exactly that. Let's see if he articulated it better than we did.
Yeah, Maniac's much better with the words, and he's not even a native English speaker. I think it's because he speaks about 17 different languages of Maniac.
Yeah, well, it's easy to be poetic when you know every word in every language. An unspoken trait of the extremely good players is the ability to be always ready to fight. Yakinder has those Rops-esque, oh my god, literally a more articulate version of what you said.
Yeah, I just sound like a baboon smashing my face into the mic.
Rarely caught off guard is a perfect summary, and that's what Yakinda just demonstrated there. So big shout outs to Mathieu qui crée.
You nailed that.
Thank you.
Every time I go in his stream and ask if he wants to play a pug, I have to copy and paste his name because I always spell it wrong. So I just...
just remember it as Matthew.
Yeah, but there's like the H and the I and the E and the U in the end there.
Is there a U?
I think so.
Oh, poop. Well, I definitely don't have it spelled right in my head.
Because in my head, it's M-A-T-T-H-E-U.
I think it's like M-A-T-H-I-E-U.
You're pretty close.
Something there. He's got me sketched out with a U. Now, let's get this back underway because the bomb plan is imminent.
They're all here.
The Deagles are here, but I imagine they won't be able to post too much resistance. Short is where they need to... Oh, they don't check it. Jame caught with a bomb in his hand. He doesn't even have bullets. It's a little hectic. Fortunately for Virtus Pro fans around the world, they're not going to be caught off guard too much. In fact, they maintain all 5 alive, and Virtus Pro have converted not only that second round force, but the third as well. So pistol conversions, 3-0, time for a bit more of an exciting round. We're going to be seeing Cirque pick up the AWP.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row where VP kept it clean. And when I say keeping it clean, nobody died. So that's great for their bank balance.
3 kills in total for EG, so there you go. That's where the absence of deaths has come from.
Now, I love watching Cirque on this AWP early. He's really good at going and finding a kill, and lately he's been very good at evaporating after doing so. So here he is, top of crane, having an old peek on down. Smoke dissuading anymore, and the boost up and over the smoke here from Yakinda is a fantastic way to deal with A-ramp aggression. You can see ramp is clear, and Scaffy can pivot to as well. Dismounts. Now just makes his journey. Yakinda is a very sharp spear. You just let him go, wind him up. I'll find you an entry or two. Obo played this position in complexity, so familiar with this.
That's a good point.
Okay.
Cirque doesn't flinch as that util's thrown out. That could very easily have been towards his short position. He does seem like he's going to fall back into ramp now, and he's just in limbo between the two. There's a lot of sound cues been thrown out. Yakinda will once again start his search. Now, he successfully found it initially, but this, I imagine, will be a little more coordinated.
Sanji's about to get a bit of a party in middle here.
Yeah, but Sanji...
He's tucked in.
Can't believe he's tucked in that far. Oh, Tarek's crosshair was in the right place.
Yeah, 2 middle. 35 seconds.
VP, what's the plan? Oh, they do find Cirque. He's hit his bullet. Breezy, however, swings out to extend their lead. And they want to run B. It's wide open. I can't believe it. They can't surely turn a 3v5 on its head. Buster's calling it clear. Hasn't fully cleared the site.
He'll have to push up though, Buster.
Yeah.
Can't just sit here on default.
He's going to try to. And Obo's been found. If he gets Tarek, this could be huge impact. Tarek sits in dark, and he does find 2. Jame handed a winnable clutch by his teammate. If only Breezy goes down quick. There was a chance for the transfer.
Let's kick it.
Coming around the world. It's not planted for him. But will they be ready for this?
They don't have a kit between them.
They're going to run boost. They're faffing around with this. Kick it's already on the flank. And they're both there. Oh, Suck. Checks his corners, checks his flank. And that will be EG's first.
Oh, real chance there. That was some great openings from EG, and the way that Cirque is staying postured with that AWP towards the A site, they are ready for Yakinda's movements, just coming up silently with contact plays. That's why they're seeming so heads up. But you're right on this, straight into a free bomb site. Buster gets 2, and it was a must onto Tarek there, and still an awkward round.
I want to see Cirque. Does he just react, or is it, yeah?
Oh, I guess turning back to look at the bomb, right?
Just thinking about
Get
it.
a tap on it. So if Kick It wasn't in the win, either way, they would have been tapping that bomb. Still would have been awkward.
Very, very awkward.
A costly round, though. Look what it's done here. It's a Famous for Breeze. They've got kits out now. 3 silenced M4s in the AWP, so a buy.
Touché.
Oh, pushing. Oh, cancelling. Thought they were going to get a bit more aggressive on the top of the ramp there with those flashes. Yakinda's the one with the aggressive maneuver. And Obo, the silenced M4 tucked on in. He'll be cleared out. Thrust forward, or is he going to fall back? Just going to smoke himself off. Okay, utility. It's been bled out. Buster's done a good job there.
Jame versus Cirque. The head to
Oh,
Cirque
what?
clicks first. Peeking into Jame, no less. In the open, Yakinda, highly alert, waiting for a frag to be given his way. Peeks into Cirque, catches one into the elbow. But an early disadvantage found again, this time by the AWPer. EG. And Tarek re-aggressing.
Yeah, if they flash push, I like this info play.
Yeah, it's going to get them more info than they bargained for. I don't think VP are ready for this. Doesn't want to play ahead of his own smoke. Will just drop it.
Breeze are with him.
Corralling them into the AWP. You either respect that smoke or you run into Cirque. An alternative found by Sanji.
.25 here, Alex.
They're really cutting it fine. A flash and go. Yukinda forces them to turn. He will be met by Cirque, but quickly found. Sanji needs another, and Breeze says no. Buster, too many targets. He will... Oh! He's pulled it out, and now they can plant.
He's covering fire.
Yeah, he's being hunted. But the bomb's gone down, and they don't know where Kick It is. It should enable a chance, and now it's squandered. Nice shooting. Stan recovers, and EG closed the gap. Wow, okay, that really could have gone so many different ways.
Yeah, well handled there. I think teams are starting to get a better grasp on holding on to that short or Ivy position, whatever you want to call it. I think that is the most important part of that A bomb site. Because if you watched a chunk of Vertigo games, you might just think it's that A execute simulator. I think that we have seen in recent times teams with a lot more variation in their plays, cool mid moves, these boost ups on B. And the CTs, if they play retake every time, it is just spamming through those smokes. You have to make sure you keep control of one of those 2 points. And it is easier if you keep short smoked. You can get spammed, you can get mollied. It's how you can stay transitional. And that's with constant harassment. You either need to harass top or crane, keep that short position, one of the two.
I mean, because we know what it looks like if you don't.
Yeah.
We know that you get smoked off and we just sit there and go, well, probably a save in the 3v5.
And nobody wants that, right?
Yeah.
So Tarek's aggro again.
Yo, way more aggressive than I anticipated. Yukinda did, though. He was hyper prepared for that one.
Didn't catch him off guard with this, but Breeze might.
Certainly possible.
What's the go?
Yukinda not known to be caught off guard. He's hugging the sandbags at this point in time. Breezy's completely alone. He has got Cirque arriving now to support him. If he's brave enough, if
they push up, Cirque will take the first shot and Breeze can swing. But they have to go up Scaff. If they go up the ramp, this gets awkward.
James left short.
Everyone's here.
James left short.
EG have gambled this.
And they're in the right place.
This is huge.
There's going to be so much contact. Yukinda's the first to fall, and it's looking good from Obo. Swings out, knocks him for 6. Even Molotoving him out of position. That is punish.
That is great. What a round.
How European.
What a round that is. Taking control of that again as a team is a huge gamble. They completely left mid. They completely left B. But look what it's done. This is going to be the third for EG. Throw it on the board. We're all tied up. I love that.
And do you know what that's going to do as well? That's going to, every time you're doing a ramp default and you're sitting there in that limbo moment, that limbo 4 players all committed to A but not making any noise, you're going to start getting hyper paranoid of the punish. Great stuff. Obo swings out, gets the contact. That's Breeze's cue. Well. And yeah, everything they threw down there just to make sure that those trades weren't going to be coming in easy or favorable.
Stan's flash assist, I think it had at least 2 or 3 players caught by that one, so great stuff. Now the thing is for VP, they have to move away from these A finishes or at least these A attempts. You need to go into something more mid-heavy, more A-heavy, B-heavy.
Oh my God, they've actually got an even trade. Just throwing Tech-9s and Glocks up the ramp, and it puts 2 rifles in the hands of Yukinda, and he's even got a Kevlar vest.
Okay, interesting now. Molotov 2 flashes as well.
Yikes. And Cirque has no information. They could be doing exactly what we just discussed, setting up on ramp, wrapping into short. Seems like Stan has been given the task of B, Obo preoccupied in middle. And if they're loud about this, if they're up the stairs, Obo will hear it.
So many boosts they can opt for here. Looks like they're just going for peak, so...
Oh, just as Yukinda mantled up, and he's caught him, Stan, just as he tried to tuck into quad. As he does his gymnastics down 52 floors.
Oh, he didn't land.
Yeah, and they're into the site. Sanji wants the plan. Oh, what a shot from Obo, pushing in now. Bodyguarded by Kickit. A chance for Cirque's AWP to once again fill the feed. It is only Tech-9 v AWP. And he's found him. Sanji will clutch up and scavenge away. VP steal away the 4th.
All right.
And that was with Glocks and Tech-9s, Chad.
Got some biff going on here in this one. Absolute brawl fest right now.
I want to see how this one started. Because Obo, this is how he tried to finish it. Great shot, just over the tip of the box. This is Sanji's reaction.
Oh, every day of the week. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Moved closer, gets the AWP.
Oh, they're both hyped up, dude.
It's good. It's good when everyone's invested in that.
When you've been dedicating your life to this game, and you really do want to succeed in the Pro League against what is considered widely as the group of death. These games do mean a whole lot when all you want to do is climb the ladder and be considered one of the greatest to ever do it. A lot of the players in the server are looking for that kind of legacy.
It's a lot less awkward in TeamSpeak as well when you win the game. It's like, oh yeah, unlucky guys.
Yeah. Anyway,
we watch the demo in an hour. Yeah.
All right, see you back in
some dinner.
Yeah, user is disconnected.
This is shaping up to be a very good map as well. 4-3. VP, they win this, they can start stretching their legs a bit. Heavy A again, getting the smoke on. 3 players to work off the back of that.
Boost early. Getting it right, refining it. Boost as well for VP. Great catches from Rush all round.
It was a 4-man totem directly above one another here.
Holy moly.
Look at Yakinda just given so much responsibility.
Just go kill. And he rarely has those awkward solo deaths, which comes with a role like this. But, I mean, off the boost, Cirque is hiding, just biding his time.
When's he going to stand up?
They are pre-aiming it.
Maybe when the nades get thrown, he might pivot for a multi. 2 HP.
Oh, Breeze. Lucky to be alive on sandbags, but this is what we talk about. This is why you molly it.
Not going to clear it.
They consider it clear now? They spotted off the boost, but they are assuming it's clear. This is why you don't throw the molly. Jame finds him, and he will hit the shots. 2 on 2. And the bomb's loose on site with 40 seconds to play with. That smoke is a blessing from Jame. And he's got one for Elevator. And he's even caught Obo. Just as he was faffing around with his nades. A frag here is crucial from Stan. Just as he looks away, Buster will get the info, and James missed his shot. Stan pulls it back into a 1v1. Masterful control of the M4A1.
Buster struggled in the clutches.
Another 1vx for him. It's a new map. Is it a new Buster? 15 seconds, Stan playing passive. Should enable a plant, especially with the molly down. You'd have to deny. Push through the flames to deny. That's brave. He's actually planting on the right side. Stan is pushing in, and he clutches up again. Buster, another collapse, and that is the equalizer.
Oh, I don't know what to make of that one right there. This has just been rough for Buster in these 1vx situations, hasn't he?
We just saw VP win with Tech 9s and nonsense. This is revenge.
Look at how close Jane was there with that kill. Was actually barreled right next to him. And this is awkward way right there.
What influenced the elevator open for elevator plant?
Because he mollied it. He's not expecting him to push through, right? He's more worried about if he picks up heaven and goes to the wide peak on the boost box. So that's what he was trying to play against. But with 4-4 again, more aggression.
Yep, holding W. And Yakinda's always prepared. Anyone else want to feed the beast? Thought not. Buster gets to play his own little video game, doesn't he, on this team?
Yeah, you go B.
I'll go long, I'll go B. I'll just hang out, stare at the same part of the map for 50 seconds. But this time, you've done the work for me. Jame picking onto Obo, and that is a big death.
What gamble are EG going to go for here? Because they've gone for a bunch, right? When they're down members, they just stack and hedge onto sites. There's a push coming through in the lower section, but the rotation is far away from Cirque.
Surely he's going to get incendiaried out. No, they're just going to run in, and it's a freebie. Bomb! Oh, and a second from Stanislaw. Laying down the law. Eventually, Jame. Now the rotates in. Breezy on the flank, trying to punish. Kick it very quick to the trigger. Puts him into dire situation now for Cirque. They can go back to A, and that's exactly what they'll do. Buster once again playing his own video game.
Yeah, send kick it noisy, see what he finds, any resistance, and then you can pivot the bomb between the sites. Cirque has to pick one of them.
Looks like he's kind of worked it out. He's going to hedge his bets. And now that fast.
They're both in.
Jame,
they're both taking site control here.
James going back to B.
They're literally on both bomb sites.
This is so hard for the poor guy to clutch. Like, they're making it impossible to clutch.
Using their numbers. This is the number advantage right here.
Yeah.
Take a snapshot of this. This is the power of the numbers.
Wow. It's so, like, it's colossally unfun and unstylish.
Well, this one's done. So it's going to try and hold on to this. But I want someone in the previous round number 8, to clip Breeze, getting double netted at Sandbag, go to that thread on Reddit, talking about the change of meta, and show that guy that made the thread the reason you molly it instead of double HEing.
Yeah.
Someone do that, because I like proving people wrong.
Well, then, Cirque.
Oh, pantsed.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Honestly, what a frustrating round. I mean, it's brilliant from VP. You give them credit absolutely where it's due. But what they did there was entirely like just keeping it as safe as possible. You used every second you had left on the clock. You used every advantage you had. Stan nearly won the round for EG on this. Finding two,
mind you.
Yeah, maybe you're convincing me I need to get that Prince Stream M4A1 after all, Stan.
Good salesman is Stan.
Kick it, to be honest, very well to find that as well.
That's the kill that wins them the round, right? Because, yeah, sure, the power of the numbers to play with Cirque, and, you know, they're basically playing cat... No, you remember, do you play Keepy Offy?
Keepy Offy?
Guy in the middle, you throw the ball over his head, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what they're doing with Cirque there.
They just did that with my calculator, school bag, house keys, all of my belongings.
You had a tortured childhood.
Yeah.
All right, we all had fun in high school.
But it made me a much better human being, and I'm much more socially aware than the people that bullied me, so screw them.
Yeah, there we go. Victory for the little guy.
Ha-ha. Got ya.
Well, this is Pistols again, and it will be a force buy again from EG. Are we going to continue this back and forth affair? Because you take a look at the scores on the doors. The score is 5-4, but it's never been easy. It has always been labored to get across the lines. Clutches, chaotic moments, back and forth affairs. And now more pressure towards Yakinda, the beast.
He's already awoken.
Of him.
Oh dear, and another one added to his list. Obo's been having a couple of early deaths now. And Cirque was putting himself on a silver platter for Yakinda. He struggled to connect the bullets though. And with the Deagle, Breeze trying to keep it relatively even. It's Yakinda again, refuses to bend the knee. And this one is just going to peter on out into a VP 6th.
What do you do if you stand here just trying to hold on to this, keep the armor going forward? It will be a save.
This is the Buster effect we're witnessing right now, actually. Stan's like, right.
Where are you, Buster?
Where on earth are you? For once, he's actually the first man in, planting the bomb, no less.
There we go. He gets to play with the team. Hey, guys, can I come play?
This is the A site.
Okay, so there's a box in the middle. Oh, the sandbag's here too. All right. Orp's over this side of the map as well. He's really liking the time. Well, it should be an eco coming out next from EG, Alex.
Okay, so this is going to keep the T lead starting to extend.
Indeed it would. Anyway, there was an old lady that swallowed a dog. What a hog to swallow a dog. She swallowed the dog to catch the cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the bird. She swallowed the bird to catch the spider. That wriggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
Why?
Perhaps she'll die.
Oh, no.
So we get up to dog. I think I missed cat. I don't know if I got the cat
I think the cat got involved.
Cat got involved?
Yep.
There's only 3 more, I guess, is it a verse? Rhymes? I don't know.
Yeah,
anyway,
verse.
We can probably get one more in.
Go on.
If you've been with us all day, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you don't, I'm sorry. There was an old lady who swallowed a goat. She just opened her throat and swallowed a goat.
Oh, dear.
She swallowed the goat to catch the dog. She swallowed the dog to catch the cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the bird. She swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wriggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why. She swallowed the fly. Perhaps she'll die.
Thank you for tuning in to Spoken Words with Chad Birchall, our Australian guest poet tonight. Let's get into it, though, as we round into round 11 here at your Spoken Word Counter-Strike Collaborative. Thank you all and for your respectful silence during the performance.
If I did that, I'd hope someone would heckle me in real life.
Yeah? What's Jame cooking up here?
Stage.
Like, you got nothing to put your back on. You've just got to stare at a spot, then another spot, and it's a perfect molly.
Great, Nate.
Absolutely flawless. The floor laden with flame.
Jumping off the building to get away.
Honestly, I think, yeah, suicide was a quicker and more efficient option. Leaps off the building. There goes another. And only one. Just like that, Virtus Pro find a clean 7th.
Okay, well, money is not fantastic by any means for EG. On the high end, I think it was maybe 4.6, something like that. So I don't know if Cirque's going to have an AWP unless he wants to go glass cannon, and he does not. So opting for that utility. But across the team, we have all smoke, so 5 of which, but only 1 Molotov. If VP opt to go for something fast here, they won't be punished. Couple nades, couple flashes. And now we're leaning over towards B again. Boost in mid. Nobody holding B in the early stages. Nobody at all for EG.
How are they to find? How are they to know?
Obo has to rotate in late, which means B lobby's been given up for free, and they're already setting up an execute.
They like the way that felt. Let's just do that again, lads, with weapons. So Obo, tested, drops his smoke. Will hopefully be able to play around it, and so many nades and bullets thrown his way. Swung on. Yakinda and Buster. Bust in. Nice from Tarek. Needed another. Jame overseeing. Looks good on the swing as well. Buster pushed up Jens. Jame misses his shots, and Cirque is there to punish. He's so low, though. Will look to Breeze to find more impact. Locked off on CT. Elevated for now. A smoke will bloom. And a flash, as Cirx does, is the signal for the go. Oh, damn, Yakinda. High-speed Pokeball to the face.
Well, this is the big man on campus. He doesn't even want to look into a 1-on-3. Breeze backing off. Signals the round. That's 8.
No, thank you.
Yeah, how far can he get away from them right now? Because VP starting to evacuate themselves. Yakinda's already in spawn. Breeze has made it down into Fork Room. I think that might be it. Round 12 comes to a close. And EG, they don't even have the max loss bonus going into next round. Because of the back and forth affair and how forced by it was for the first 5-6 rounds, their loss bonus is only accumulated to max now. So next round they get the 3,400. Here they're only operating with just over 3K. And at this point, you want a half buy behind that M4, right? So get yourself some Deagles, maybe a Scout.
The most suffocating part of when VP's T side is looking good is when they have clearly, deliberately, when they get to, fully execute, they clearly have a complete player residual utility for the after plan. Like it's so suffocating when you take that space without forcing the util. You saw Yakinda just had so much to play with there once he got into the site.
B again is the same thing.
Molotov them out, wild sprays. Seems like that's enough to at least send a couple members of VP packing.
Close nade.
Great nade.
Just gonna land on the head.
And Yakinda's working his magic solo. Now, it's not easy on Headshot Box to take that info. Cirque is the one to get it, though.
I know he's short now.
It's quite a quick pivot into the site. Tarek does mantle up on that box for a frag. A chance for Yakinda. He knows they've got forward positions on the side. Bit of a team flash. Miscommunication a second, though, as they push in. And Tarek, he's hitting the shots just over the top of the box. Buster can spoil everything here. He's distracted. Catches one. Pulls back around. And no, they don't know. Breeze, the element of surprise, puts them once again into a 1v1. And there's so much time. Where is Kicker? There he is. Breeze. Called him the big man on campus, smashing through the competition now. VP. Sent back to spawn, EG posting a 5th.
That right there was just with upgraded. That was the saved M4. He got so much out of that saved M4 there. This is the reason you save, ladies and gents. It was a great start. It was everything they wanted. Then the chaos around the smoke. This is it. Tarek's kill enabled that. Yakinda going down was the door opener, and Breeze with this one here, just pivoting between the two, lightning fast on to kick it.
Super quick. That was on a jiggle. To find their head on a quick info peek. Yeah, that seems to have impressed him.
8-5. Chance to get back in this one. EG had taken their second timeout here in the first half.
Yeah, quick recap. This is where it's interesting because you also know VP have just proven that they will punish your B. EG have proven if you want to do a late A, we can stack and get that info. A huge gamble that did convert one of the 5 that now posted by the CT squad.
Yeah, they're quick to rotate, aren't they, EG?
Well, almost, I can tell you a little bit about what's going on considering Yakinda's position. He's off to smoke short fast. Hey, future pros.
More of a mid focus this time. Oh, fast on mid.
Yeah, and completely silent so far. After all that B kerfuffle, maybe, yeah. Catch Tarek off guard. He's in the open. Swings in. Cirque is there, though, to pick up the pieces and to tidy up his teammates' mess. Obo elevated, spots one, and that should be a conversion. It is. Closing the gap now. EG looking threatening.
They're looking good for a 7 on the half here.
Yeah, we've seen Jame do impossible things alongside Yakinda. Not ready to write them out of this round just yet. And just the tip of Yakinda's head. He's making this M4A1 convince me. And there it is, another one, closing the gap to within just 2 rounds to separate them and a single more for our first half of our second series today.
Yeah, this is good out of EG. Talking about them having no success in pistols against Astralis yesterday. We're so close to the half. If they pick up this next round, 7 on the nose, win the pistol round, no reason they can't take the map and take us the distance. We saw how VP really choked that lead. I know they got the win in overtime, but they didn't do it easy. They made themselves work for it. And the final round of play underway with Kick It only on a Deagle. So the AK's for the rest. Ult for Jame one more time. What's the difference maker here for VP? Oh, Yakinda. Look at all that damage. Molly's nades, everything. He's still going.
Yeah, Cirque should have him. Undeterred. Four on this ramp. EG ready to receive. Smokes will bloom. Cirque chooses to play ahead of it. More utility. He's really won that fight, and he gets it. Catches Sanji on the swing. The second comes easy as well. Buster gone. Jame vulnerable on the sandbags. And this round's already theirs. Nades, bullets. The frags have come through. It's just Kickit and Jame delaying the inevitable here. Final round of this half. No reason not to take every second you can. And they are doubled up. I mean, with the Deagle, anything is possible. Tarek's on the way. First is easy. Second, on the way. Oh, half health. Bomb loose. Jame has some information to work with. Obo's been working on a very slow, very silent flank. Timer on this for Jame. Would love another frag. It's not being given to him. And Obo, as soon as he comes around from Forkroom, he'll have the call. Another shot hit from Jame.
Needs to get that bomb.
Knife out. That's the flank from Obo. Nicely done. Very competitive. Still need to separate them. EG, VP, second half, just around the corner.
I can see my tears to go. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care. I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and new assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on.
Split right down the middle as we swap sides. Virtus Pro take to the defense. Some face palms and fist bumps exchanged on either side throughout this one so far. It was a battle just to separate these two on our first map. Now we're into the second half of our second series, no less. There's another one coming up after this, Astralis Liquid.
Maybe you heard of those teams.
Yeah, they're talking smack to each other on Twitter with poor grammar, if you want to check that out.
The way of the internet. Anyway, the 1x bet odds have fallen even further out of favor with EG, and it was 8-7 on the half. So
I don't know where they've got that from.
Yeah, me either, because this one here is feeling like a match and a half. We've had some really chaotic rounds.
A mid pistol. Now
calm before the storm.
Yeah, that's not something you see called all too often. So Sanji here.
Mid to be.
Yeah, it's trying to get the mid to be. The smoke blooms, and it's Sanji to hold his nerve. Only the first. On the line is Jame. Looking for another. Hard shots, multiple targets, and that's the end of him. Breezy. Can't get more done.
Out of ammo.
It's chaos. It's absolute chaos on the reload. They're all reloading in front of each other. And now the chaos will calm just for a moment. Yukinda and Kickit rotate in nicely. They can contest if they want to.
Ghost.
Kit on Kickit. Can let that plant go down. Try and push as they isolate, but Stan's not in a rush, understandably so. Just posturing back and forth. Oh, and Obo's hitting 2 big gooshes. He's hungry for frags. A single click of his mouse is enough. And Yukinda does get the flash off. He knows where you are, Obo. So threatening when you're so low. You know, 1 bullet from this American Glock, and there they go. Obo with a highly impactful pistol puts EG right back into the driving seat.
That was huge.
That's traded pistols, right? VP won first?
Yeah.
Cool.
So now this is good to see, right? This is could be the difference maker for EG. Last night versus Astralis couldn't get a pistol. Still took the series on Inferno as a third, but now that they've been able to grab this one, it's on. Like, they have played some good Counter-Strike. They are forcing VP to play more chaotic, more clustered CS, because the fight is coming to them constantly, and not just one at a time, with lots of bodies.
Where are we off to? CTs have put all of their pennies into this one. Plenty of utility as well. So based upon these sound cues, they are building an image of exactly what EG have in store for us.
They went more Kevlar than they did head armor. Not so worried about the SMGs.
Okay, Yukinda. Well, you're threatening. I'll give you that.
You know you're there now. Watch the nades come on in.
Oh, the fact he's not dropping his smoke, he just desperately wants to hold on to it. Someone give me a reason to throw it. I think that's it. More utility thrown out. He does time his smoked well.
They're pushing up the ramp.
They are. And James been completely caught as Stan unloads his mag into the smoke. Yukinda not opting to try and deny the plant. Don't think he heard it. And that is a dream for EG. Bomb ticking away.
3 smokes for the retake here and a kit.
And Tarek just bides his time alongside Breeze. Short is theirs, and that's the dream. You're right. There is a set of utility that could make this defuse hard, but look at Stan. He does not want to get ninjaed this time. And oh, good deagle shot. Would need another from Short. Arriving Cirque will clean it up. Okay, well, that did get a little messy. They'll be happy to recover all of the important rifles there.
And they should get an eco round to go up against here to get the 10th. So EG, well and truly, will be in the lead after they convert this one.
So Stan truly did just sit at the smoke looking at the bomb.
I love it.
Yep.
I absolutely love that from Stan.
Special.
Because the thing is, right, you know, we've had so many rounds where, like, oh, he's on it, he's in it, that's Brian, then I'll hit. Stan's got it. Guys, you just worry about everything else.
I'm going to not move my hand off this mouse, and I'm not even going to wiggle it. Staring at the bomb location in the smoke. It is the eco. And they've gone aggressive middle. Stan gonna have a shooting gallery here. And they even check for Buster. Fair play.
Good stuff. Bomb will go down. Round to be on the board. And now for VP, we have to start to wonder, what do they got on their CT side? They pick the map, but they're picking it into not a black box. You can watch what happened last night with the Astralis game for sure. Ooh. Whoa! How does he get away with that one? The only one to take him down was Tarek. He got through another player as well. So, yeah, I'm a little bit curious because EG, the fact that they have come back to Europe and then they've just gone, all right, we're just going to go super hard on practice and then come out with whatever we have as the polished finish, which is still a work in progress, as it were. But being able to play like that a bit freer, a bit looser, not super rigid, you can see that they have really good plans. And because a lot of these things are being seen for the first time, it's hard to counter.
No, what this is EG on early access. They decided to release it on early access.
Okay.
You know, there's still some bugs in the system, but it's fun to play. It looks good.
You reckon they make 5 or 6 million like Valheim, or?
Probably.
All right. Well, now you know it's a real game. Jame has the big green for this one. Cirque does not. Obo still operating with a Mac 10. So just playing around the top of that smoke there. And Obo holding middle with not the right weapon for the job.
Look how ridiculous it looks with his little pea shooter.
It's like having a water pistol.
I got it, mate. I got it.
Okay, oh, they're clawing back mid. Two of them here. Kick it and Sanji. The timing on this is everything. James here too.
Flash turns, still takes his vision away. And the spray. Tarek claws it right back, but they're not ready for Jame. Caught jumping.
Bombs away at least.
Yeah, but look at this from Buster. Tries to catch the line. Breeze, what are you doing? He wants to push on the flash. He's got so much space.
Has to go through this. He has to keep going.
Smoke. Cirque's so far behind, but look at the amount of control. Yakinder wasn't ready. Breeze has taken matters into his own hands and he's made it winnable for his squad mate.
Double up retake, not easy.
Far from it. And Cirque, he wants to push up, take space. And now tucked in, if they do the strafe, maybe. And they come on in, one at a time. It's Cirque to clutch up. And he extends the lead for EG.
Doesn't even want
Set up by Breeze.
Oh, what a play.
VP on a 3K. That really was some miraculous stuff from Breeze. He actually catches an AWP bullet and still pushes forward. Like, it looked silly, but he knew what he had to do. He knew the role he had to play.
Look at this. This was the mauling in mid that they copped, right? The fact that they get away with the bomb there is crazy. And as you said, Yakinder had no idea. That was just simple stuff, right? Breeze through the smoke. It felt like the only play that was possible there to take back territory. And Cirque with the power position against the double AWP. He didn't even pick the AWP up. He don't want it.
Was feeling too good on the AK. Some nades up top ramp, some spray as well.
Might be going to a third here, Alex. This is
it's looking promising.
Looking real good for EG.
He knows you're there. Hunting kicker. And he is their next victim, the first of round 20.
Jame was having a game of things over there in Overpass if you missed it. So was Yakinder in terms of their output frag-wise. Yakinder did a lot with the openings here and he's actually pipped a bit of a gap. I think he's seen the leg. Yakinder's got one. That's an AK picked up. The bomb's still down towards Forkroom.
Oh, and he's actually ready for Cirque. Yakinder, he made a round out of this.
They still need to get the bomb and there's 2 players on B right now for VP.
So...
They're going to push the issue over towards A. They've just picked it up. They're clearing out Forkroom. 44 seconds left on the clock, and VP have dropped back on this. They're clearing out B lobby now as well.
There's no way they're counting on Yakinder solo A.
Oh, the flank.
It's quick. Does Buster actually go for this?
If Yakinder can delay. Oh, this is such an awkward angle too.
He's gone for too.
If they come up short.
Oh, Tarek caught with his pin pulled, and Stan swings out already, finding Yakinder. A disaster. The chance absolutely gone. You've only got a P250 and a USP now. EG getting closer and closer to pulling us to 3. Good angle from Obo. Well handled indeed. And it was Stan swinging up on short that really did seal that deal. Buster's flank just not quite finding that headshot. Could have been a very different round.
Yeah, it's curious when he decided to commit there. I think the plan was so when they run into A, they're a little bit more frazzled. But whiffing those shots at range was a problem. Yakinder did a lot with this.
Spray control, like he didn't know. Oh, that's the adjustment. Always ready. Always ready. And this, like the power of the most powerful of positions he could have found. But short, the weakness and the vulnerability exploited.
That position, if I'm going to be honest with everybody at home, it's like the one here on the right-hand side of the site where players stand behind that massive pole and think it's good in post plants. Those positions, the amount of times you see it get nothing, I think it's more often than not. Someone will send me a clip of someone getting an ace from there, I'm sure. But when we're watching, it feels very, very infrequent that people are finding traction from there. Regardless, that was just a partial buy from VP. This will be the full investment. Jame back onto the AWP. There isn't a double AWP out for Buster this time. 2 kits in play. Utility's great. But EG, 12-8. Just 4 more rounds to go to map number 3. And I don't think we're too far away from that because this EG, they were so threatening on map number 1. They're continuing that here. Back on out of spawn. Obo's denied. Jame wants to get inquisitive with this one. All bullet rings true. Nade damage is good as well.
Oh, he should be set for one here. Yakinder's found a lovely little off angle, but as the smoke fades, obviously there's a timer on it.
They're going to push through.
And they want to push. He does adjust. Not enough for lethality. So another opening frag goes EG's way. Vertigo, meta add it to the list of maps EG can play.
Yeah, I'm amazed with what they've done with such a short period of time.
I mean, especially considering that VP are on a spree on this map.
Yeah, they've been looking good. I think it's 6 on the trot. I'll have to double check the stats.
Obo doesn't go to plan for him. And they were trying to commit into B on the back of that. They got a mid pincer. And Sir caught. Nice frag from Buster. Bomb spotted. Mid a threat. Stan spotted out. Sanji can bait in his teammate, but they get them both. Jame, the third man to contest middle. And now a 2-on-2. Buster last spotted B. Breeze prioritizing. Oh, as it fades, spotted. And with an AWP no less, with the missed shot, but Buster the same. He lives on, needs a reload.
Jame has a molly.
20 seconds if he could somehow molly default. Don't know how. Has he got it?
They're away.
Push forward. And they're both there. Sitting ducks for the spray. Tariq, a huge round from him. Found the first over on the A site. Comes back around to clutch up on B. Damn close as well. VP, they're putting up the resistance. But this is their map pick and they are being played.
I want Inferno. I really want Inferno because VP have been very, very good on that map. And I think that if anyone's going to take it to them, it could be EG. EG, back when they had Ethan on the roster, some of their explosive moves, the way that they took map territory, they'd really get stuck in. I think that brawl may be very exciting if we get there.
Ooh, VP are doing something exciting. They've gone for an early 3B. That's one way to level the odds of a unfavorable CT buy.
They have to take risks now. I think they're back up against it here. Not a single round here in this second half. Kept completely quiet on their map choice. Searching again, and EG are happy to just wait this one out. Hit pause. 3 players just at the top of the ramp, Alex.
Oh, such a great adjustment. Stan's done well to find one. Obo knows you're there, Buster. And it's AKV FAMAS, unfavorable. Breeze has caught Yakinda elsewhere. And yeah, this one is looking over. 14, VP, still absolutely dead silent. Not a peep out of them on the CT side of their map pick.
Yeah, this is not what they were expecting. I think a weakness not to be exploited here today.
Yeah, I mean, that was so lovely as well. The fact that Stan gets one, but the call of just, it sounded like early B steps. Let's just take it in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm really liking this from EG. You know, we've seen them in the past, you know, have these really fast T sides where they're just running into a brick wall, trying to get away with momentum and pace and, you know, good usage of utility. They're getting away with that early and then they put the brakes on. That's where modern Counter-Strike is at right now. And they're showing their individuals can step on up. Breeze with another big performance, 20 kills for him.
Yeah, he's well over 60. I think he had 40 in the previous.
Buster dead. Another round here for EG.
Pickett next on the list.
Oh wait, Jame has an AWP. Maybe I spoke too soon. Needs to get himself in the right place, does Jame.
Still a gap.
They've just lobbed, 2 smokes on that.
Trying to find a way.
That's one of the easiest smokes you'll see all day, ladies and gents.
Ooh. Kicker gets the info. There's still someone to contest on stairs. And that's the headshot he was hoping for. One of the scarier scalps gone. Jame responsible for A, calls it clear, enables the stack. Yakinda still floating CT though. Now Sanji will hear some steps. Will call for further backup. The flashes are good, they do suppress. Still got a cross. And EG set to impress. It's only Deagles. 40 seconds, they ain't in a rush.
They're letting the fight come to them again. I love this. Another smoke. More flashes.
Just progressing up, crawling into the site. And Cirque has found another. They are low, and it's definitely a vulnerable round. You'd need another one out of that Deagle, and it's a hard shot to hit, not for Tariq.
James has to save on this one, so this is 15. This is done. He's not going to look in for this. He invested into the AWP while everybody else was just on Deagles. He will hold on to it. You can see the loss bonus is built. It's maxed on out. Will be a gun round in the next for VP to fight against it, but they might walk away from map number 2, their choice, without a single side CT round. That right there is not something I thought I'd be saying coming into this one today.
I mean, you got to assume that there was a lot of research coming in from EG, given the fact that you knew VP might want to try and test you on an unwinnable terrain. Bearing in mind, if you have a quick look, last 3 months, EG, 0% straight in the Vertigo column.
Yeah.
100% in the VP column. You know, it's not hard to put two and two together. He's going to lose the AWP.
Oh.
That is another twist of the knife. Oh, that's going to hurt.
If Sanji bows him out with an AWP drop here, I'll be more than impressed in Sanji's belief in the religion. He really believes in the Jame religion.
Yeah, great shot, but still they find it.
I want to see EG close this one down because map number 1, they did such a great job to bring that back into OT. If they can close this out convincingly, even though they lost map 1, you could make a pretty decent argument that over the 2 maps, EG have been the better team.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yukinda's last attempt towards top ramp didn't work out this time. Strikes immediately. Sanji chimes in and more damage through. Okay. Okay. Well, this is the first time that EG actually ran and pushed.
Yeah.
I think we'll go back to regular programming.
Okay, guys, so I know I said let's try something fast, but we've tried it.
It didn't work now.
Are we doing that again?
Let's just do what was working to get us to 15. Yeah, all right, that works. Thanks, boss. Well, that's a lifeline for VP if I've ever seen one.
It certainly is. And now, well, after losing your AWP and feeling punished, it's not that scary when you can whip out the double.
Yeah, everybody should be buying head armor over there on that VP camp if they can afford it. Get kits in there too. May as well fully invest.
Buster flashed off the line. Presence on B early. And Jame losing vision on A's. This is very suffocating from EG so far. Yukinda, he's caught Breeze on this flank many times. There isn't a gap so easy this time for him to punish. Jame. Ramp steps and oh, Stan has actually caught one off the boost. That's a B defender gone.
They know Breeze is through. Oh, and he's won the fight.
Actually got the fight.
This one's done.
Yeah, 3 left. They don't even have to go and plant that bomb, but they'll just get the frags. It's just deathmatch at this point. Every member of VP losing their duel, and Jame. Damn, EG's Vertigo is legit. We learn it, we accept it, there we go. They have to see Inferno controlled in closing in Overpass all the way to overtime. Well, this time it goes to 3, EG, VP.
You're in kitchen now. Boss on C-spawn, you have time to plant the bomb. More to the left if you want to jump out of window. More to the left. Left.
I'm jumping out.
Nice, you jumped out.
I'm landing for short? Yeah.
Yes. One bot is... Yes, you have smoke, you have flash, you have molotov.
Okay.
One bot coming from catwalk towards short.
This is smoke?
Yeah, this is smoke.
I'm watching bomb, yeah? Like this?
No. More to the left bomb. Yes. Bot comes from shot already close. You have to throw smoke. You'll hear him. He's inside smoke. He's spot. Oh no! He's not.
No! He has P90! You killed him with nade, no?
No, you didn't kill him. You didn't hit him. And now he's
P90, 50 bullets, unlucky, man. What is this?
Bison.
Oh, no time! Yes! Let's go! I want to be in the corner bomb set, you know? I'm there.
No. A little bit. Yeah, forward.
Now
No. Back again. Yeah, planting like for boost. More on the right. Повернись направо. Еще направо. Еще чуть-чуть направо. И вперед. Exactly. Russian communication, best communication.
I have smoke.
Yeah, you have smoke. Right now you have smoke. Yeah, the smoke, but watch down. He's coming. You have to throw smoke. He's coming, throw smoke. Perfect. One bomb, one bot is on bomb side. Inside smoke. 2 bots.
How he knows I'm there?
I guess we are playing against Zip next. Now you are going towards apps. You are close to
okay.
old window smoke. Yeah, now you are in Tetris.
What I'm watching, I'm good?
Yeah, you're good. I'll tell you when to shoot. Shoot. One to the right. 2 more. You have 4 bullets. He has shotgun. Just run away from it. It's dangerous.
It's dangerous. Default bomb, yeah?
Yeah, default bomb. One bot. Я missed it.
Fuck, where am I нахуй?
On this side. Go forward. The monitor.
Stop mid?
Yeah, there's top middle, but 2 bosses coming. I'll tell you when more. No, right. Left. You hear him. He has shotgun. Boss on our side. Yeah, you're inside Vaza. One bot is coming close. More to left. He is scream. You killed scream. You have 5 seconds to plant the bomb. One bot is right watching on you with car. He is shooting you. 4 seconds. No time.
Fuck, where is he?
Нет, тут сразу надо бежать на точку.
Back area, yeah.
Nice, guys. Great game.
And talk about just an emotional roller coaster right here within the ESL Pro League. We got one for you. It's Evil Geniuses versus VP, and a series that could go either way at this point. We have just one more map to go, Inferno, between these 2 teams in this group stage match. I'm Trace, and I'm joined by Yanko, and we're ready to talk some sense into you about this game.
I think it's only fitting that we go to Inferno, right? It's kind of a really good map for both teams. I think it will be an exciting decider. On Vertigo, though, first win of 2021 for EG and the first loss of 2021 for VP. A bit weird that VP couldn't get anything done in the second half. Really, that was the deciding factor. In the first half, you know, they got off to a good start. It seemed like they were on track to win maybe even 10 rounds. That breezy 1v2 put a spanner in the works when it came to that. I think it really gave, you know, a boost of confidence, a boost of momentum for EG towards the end of that first half, and then they translated into the second half. And just the clutch that Cirque won in the first gun round of the second half really, I think, cemented EG's dominance on Vertigo.
You know, also winning a pistol, as opposed to what EG did before coming into today, where they didn't win a single pistol round, still beat Astralis. And then we look at, you know, that second half that you're talking about, 8 rounds consecutively there for the Evil Geniuses. So they had just about every answer you could possibly think of, whereas Breeze continues his warpath. Here are the numbers that are going to testify to that, and as well, you might want to mention that over on the first map of the series, which was Overpass, he went pretty hard there too. So Breeze, a shining star here for EG.
Yeah, most certainly. I think probably one of the most dominating performances we had in the tournament over the course of the first 2 series. And, you know, Jame a little, well, definitely more quiet than the first map. He had almost 40 kills on Overpass. They're going to need him to come back online for Inferno. But I think it's just also VP, especially considering their style on Inferno and just in general how Inferno works as a map, they need to step up their clutches. Like right now, they're losing 7-3 in those rounds, and you can just tell that communication is a little bit off, right? They're off sync, out of sync in some of those rounds too, and those are the most important rounds, right? Like you're very rarely going to win a game or have a strong T side just based off of like strategies or constantly getting like 2-3 entry kills, right?
Yeah.
A lot of most important rounds come down to actually the clutches, the post plans, right? And it's something that VP generally has been very good at. They've excelled at it in their game yesterday against Endpoint, but really has been lacking so far in this series. So they need to find a way to turn it around.
Yeah, it's not a question of can they shoot. We know they can shoot. Everybody in the server can essentially shoot the weapon that they buy at the beginning of the round. This is more so putting yourself in advantageous situations where in which making the right decisions go a real long way. And now, again, we have to wonder what happens on Inferno. It's only fitting, again, as their best map for both of these teams, or one of the best maps. And then you start to think, okay, cool. So Inferno is a third map decider. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's got a nice harmonious ring to it.
Yeah, I think second best for EG after Nuke is fair to say for VP. I think, yeah, at this moment, the best map. So the only reason they didn't pick it is because they thought they were targeting a weakness with Vertigo, which they did on paper, just didn't pan out. They didn't execute as well. So they're not going to, you know, be nervous going into this decider or the fact that it went into a third map, because they are on another map. They've been undefeated so far this year. So I think it's just important to not really reflect too much on those clutches. Their style is really good on this map. They have a really good balance of aggression on the CT side and then also pulling back, right? Because what happens is with early aggression, if it works, you kind of force the other team in the future rounds to use more utility early on, right? So they're not punished by the same aggression. That way, if you just play a little bit more passive, they're not going to have too much utility to end the round. And you're going to have some smokes, Molotovs saved, right? We saw it in the Endpoint series, how it worked great for VP. So that's a very solid, fundamentally good CT side. Obviously, there's going to be a knife round. We don't know which side they're going to start and so on, but just they have everything covered when it comes to Inferno. It just comes down to executing it properly.
Well, let's kind of stop right there at the same time. We're going to be going to a break here shortly, but pending the knife round, you know, we find out who starts where. Is that going to play into a strength here? We don't often talk about it having so much of a weight and a girth, but do you see it happening?
I don't think it matters because, you know, yes, you want to start CT, but we saw EG against Astralis, right? They started on the T side, won a couple of crucial rounds early on, which gave them a lot of momentum, and then they ran away with the whole game in the first half. So it's mostly down to not letting your opponent have too good of a start no matter which side you're on.
Yeah, that freedom of movement, something that both teams are looking to deny here as we look at Inferno for the third and final map of this series. Quick break, we come back, more Counter-Strike coming your way. I can assure you that you're watching the ESL Pro League Season 13.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
smarter. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It's game time, ladies and gentlemen. It is the group of death. It is map 3, and it is EGVP. It's a lot of letters, but I promise it will be a GG. Chad Birchall joining me in the studio, and we have to separate these two behemoths. Both have looked great. EG, in fact, Chad, out of your mouth, you're suggesting that after these two maps, split down the middle, EG might just have your favor coming into map 3.
I'm liking the brand of Counter-Strike they're bringing to the table here today. Let's see if they can keep it chaotic. 1xBet odds still leaning in the favor of VP, but now only just as we kick off map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, Virtus Pro have got their fair share of interesting nuance to their Inferno. You'll get to see a little glimpse of it there as Jame looks for info, gets nothing. They were all cowering. But it doesn't stop the VP rotation back. So they gamble 4 early B, and by the time the EG start pulling the pin on their first smoke, they're back in the right place.
James on the balcony, going to be hard to move here. Yakinda in towards pit. Sanji in the site, and Kick can even help.
Like a little one-way.
Yeah, that is orky.
Something for them, I suppose. Here we go. Out they bolt. Jame overwhelmed. There's more to come, and that's the bomb. Tarek's gone. This is awkward. Yakinda's down in the pit. An elevated, a great angle found. Stan from short needs another precise shot. He can't find it. Obo and Stan overwhelm. And now with Kickett's frag, the bomb loose, and Stan forced to clutch up real quick. So we'll pick it up and... Oh my God, the first bullet out of his USP. He's expecting company, but Kickett peeks in. He can't believe it. He was right there, and what a spectacular shot from Stan across the board, though, right down to the wire again.
They got back in time, and then there was chaos above them, below them. They're looking up for Jame. Yakinda's around the smoke. Everyone's moving, ducking, dodging, and diving. Well, we're going to find ourselves into the second round, and of course, there's a 4 spike.
And of course, it's 4 SMGs. We call this the endpoint.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah, the endpoint, I think we'll call it 5, actually. I'd settle
right.
for that one right here. But Kickett's the only one who's gone into the FAMAS. And it's going to be the Deagles with some HEs, 3 of which. So where are these nukes destined to land?
There.
Lobbed out early. They want to, yeah, get in his face with that one. And it's Buster and Banana. Where's our good friend Yakinda?
He's got other plans this round.
He's over towards Arch.
I suppose because he's got the util. Buster will be dropping his on Banana. Yakinda there to ensure that he can drop the reactive incendiary should Jame feel a little threatened. At the moment, it is just the classic split and pick.
Can we take a look at Stan? Rush the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all right, he just flashed him over Banana. That's all good. I was gonna build up some hype there, but there's no hype to be built as the rotation back over towards B. We've still got 2 smokes and a flash, so that's for CT Coffins. The HE as well from Cirque could be nice, and if the flash is perfect, there is an opportunity for them to get on in here.
Yeah, but Yakinda's got the info now, and he's even got more nades to throw down at the 48-second mark. You get smoked off. Nades aplenty. Softens up their treat. VP up against this Deagle force. And it's a flash and go. It's a perfect flash that will cover everyone. Close orange is safe, but Breeze has managed to slip the net. He does manage to get the flank, so now Yakinda may be on notice. James not ready for... He is now. How does he get that info and get away? Hiding in the smoke, he cowers. The shots are missed. He's only got 1 bullet left. He opts for the reload. Tarek finds 1. It's pushed by Jame and VP stabilize. Oh, the chaos that EG were trying to create, you could see it wasn't far off. The CT's again in the right place.
Decent attempt there from EG, but now they will just be held to these light pistol upgrades. Unlikely to see another force buy like that with no plan. It wasn't threatening. They didn't get too many kills whatsoever. Here it is again. Buster peeks on out. Yakinda's already dead. They're not expecting another one. And then Sanji, signature weapon. So we are seeing 2 Deagles of P250 and a little bit of util on Stan. So if he can help set these Deagles up for a pick, might be able to find a scalp or 2. Jame, very aggressive scenes down towards the T side of the apartments.
Yeah, he wants AWP money. He's going shopping for AWP money right now. This isn't a defensive round from Jame. This is a farming round. He's got them MP9, and we know how much he values his funds. There were very audible Deagles in play. And what really did suffocate, you know, I'm joking about Endpoint, but the VP Endpoint game, in contrast to how Endpoint's Inferno typically goes. Oh, wow. Yakinda's actually bought one blind through the smoke. Yeah. But he does this all the time. You know, this was what was working so well and actually really did neuter the Endpoint T side, which is one of their strengths.
Yeah, and one of the things that I was highlighting in that game was Endpoint didn't feel like they had the safety net in case they got denied on their execute, right? Yeah. So the bomb kept getting thrust forward. I think EG will have that covered.
That's fair. And the crossfire is successful in middle for now. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how EG respond to, in the gunnies, losing top banana early. Like, it happened repeatedly in that previous series. VP are very effective at taking a lot with a little. Now, Yakinda using his MP9 to great success. I don't think they're interested in losing an M4. Buster will tuck in and leave Yakinda to farm on up. There it is.
All right, ends it. 3-0. Guns will come out now. Money for Cirque's AWP, but he's gone into a rifle again. See what that means for the game plan is 2 SMGs are currently retained, as well as a FAMAS. Jame onto the AWP and 4 for Buster.
This is the kind of bonus round where I expect some of that aggression to be lathered on thick. They've got the util, of course, to slow them down. I'm intrigued to see what EG have got for us here.
Ethan used to be great at taking banana control with util behind him. So let's see if they try and do the same with Obo. Remember, yesterday, EG, their T-half versus Astralis, magnificent.
Nate, right onto the 3 of them. And again, banana is theirs, and even with a gap.
Is he going to push this? He is.
There's no way. They just assume it's clear. Yakinda's caught another ridiculous flank, and he bides his time. He unloads his mag and finds Obo.
And he gets out of there. That is just a push.
This is what they were getting away with. It's just, it's based entirely about Yakinda's read of the game. And not only that, I wonder if that deliberate gap so as to see the info and start that flank fast.
Oh. Jump peak won't come out again, but that nade. Stan is down to 3.
That's just from nades.
So even if Buster gives up banana control right now, which he has done, EG don't know that. Stan can't re-peak on that
low where Yakinda is. Do you remember that guy that just got a kill on push banana?
Yeah, you're right.
He's in apps.
And they're rotating 2 players over towards B now.
What is this constant animorph of a CT defense?
Wait, they're rotating everybody to B. Yakinda is pushed second mid now.
This is baffling. This is going to have EG scratching their heads.
Wait, they get smoked off again.
Does that mean they run into Yakinda, the guy that got him first? Gets him again? Hello, boys. Middle's mine. Get out of my server.
Oh, dearie me.
Yakinda's such a rascal.
Reese is having a look now.
Oh, on Yakinda. He's going to get the ace if he's not careful.
He's worried about Cirque up in apartments. He ain't there.
You might even hear him. Okay.
What on earth?
Have I ever told you the old fable of Yakinda always in the right position?
This round, if I'm EG, looks like they let Yakinda leave spawn and the rest of them just said, yeah, go do whatever you want, mate. Because the rest of the team weren't involved in anything.
You couldn't find a single member of VP.
They just threw defensive smokes.
1 minute 24. 1 minute 24. And then at 28, he's here in second mid solo, catching the rotate.
They might be scratching their head going, wait, how did he get there?
Yeah.
Did he push down T stairs? Was he there the whole time?
That's what happened.
What went wrong? Well, EG will buy again.
Oh, you're kidding, bro.
Now, to be fair, with how I've seen VP capitulate after some good leads, I'm going to wait until they've got 16 before I start getting excited. But that play right there is great.
Yeah, I mean, VP are no strangers to strong starts. Like, they convince you, you go, oh, here we go.
This is the VP.
This is the VP.
Revolution.
Berlin Major, eat your heart out. Not quite. Jame, however, and Sanji holding them at bay for the early mid crunch. They've got a lot of space here. Circuit loads a full mag, flashes, nades into Sanji's position. He is gonna just about evade. And now with the nade, chunks Obo down to 50.
That molly ain't going to work. The smoke was super deep, and they put another one on top of it, so the only way through would be a bit of a gimmicky play right here, and Jame doesn't miss those.
Immediately, Yakinda's responded to this, of course. He's in the site. Going to be in pit before they even start contact. The B player, by the way.
Banana aggressor, pit anchor.
Yeah.
Quite the contrast.
I just do both. I'll play both. Yeah, I'll just...
Hey guys, what positions do we need filled? All of them? Okay, cool.
Yeah, NP. Oh, here he comes. Tarek moonwalking into the site. And that's the end of that.
This is wild.
Like, so just to highlight what they're doing there is when Yakinda's got a feeling and once they've got the control, they park Buster. Jame becomes the flex rotator when Buster needs help, and Yakinda can basically play both sides.
So, okay, he is the sharpest tool in their shed in terms of aggression, right? So with him going so aggressive Banana, if it's B, he's going to win a fight or two. If it's not, he's going to be anchoring pit. I don't like that. I mean, I love it, but I don't like that if I'm EG. That's not fun.
No, and it kind of spurs you into trying to do something as a team early just to bloody find him and get him dead.
How many is he going to get this time? He's flashed. He's in trouble.
No.
You sure?
He wants to fight.
I'm a little bit worried.
He wants the info back, and of course he times it to perfection. Obo's caught on the half wall down to 41. Never mind, it's 1.
There's another nade. Bye, Obo.
And there he goes.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out, mate. He was so far away.
This is so suffocating, dude. I mean, look, this is okay just to buy down to 2K, but you'd be dreaming of a plant, a couple of frags, a weapon. I'll let you say it this time.
Yakinda pushing down Banana now.
He's gonna get it again.
This is silly.
He's gonna get it again with the bloody nades out.
This is so silly.
No.
He's not showing any respect. Okay, finally silence. Thank God the beast has been tamed. Yakinda, this is wild scenes. Give him a chance.
He hasn't been tamed. He's not up for adoption. He's in the bloody pound.
He's have to be muzzled.
Yeah, certainly. Jesus. Right. 40 seconds for EG, and they have taken down what has been the main problem, but James still exists, and he was a big problem for them on Overpass. So he's rotated into B.
Look at this close mid-hold as well from Sanji.
Yeah.
Hears this, calls this.
So loud. Will he have util from Kicker to support him?
I don't think he needs it. They won't expect him here now.
Hello, gentlemen. 1 for 1. Kickit catches Cirque, and that is the round. Tarek, they know where you are. Kickit plays passive, lets you into the site, and unloads his mag straight into your forehead. 6-0. I'm not falling into the trap, VP.
Yeah, no trap this time.
You're not tricking me into thinking this is a stomp.
Maybe that's the plan. Maybe.
And once again, the Yakinda highlights are up the top of mid. Like, he's making EG look like they've got bigger gaps than they do, just because of his read and his intuition.
Like, when he slipped back into Top Banana after the early exchange of utility, it felt like he knew Top Banana was clear, even though it's impossible for him to have known Top Banana was clear. He's so confident in his plays. But he has to keep it up. He started Vertigo in fantastic form, and then EG battled back in, broke them, and then won the game 16-9 after an 8-4 start. But here he comes again.
Completely flashed, a team flash as well. That's going to sour the camp's mood. He will get caught eventually, reloading in the front of his tracer fire.
Let's call that one overcooking the Yakinda.
Yeah, and that's a lot of extra space now for EG.
Gomez suggested me the nickname Yakinda Surprise yesterday when we were casting, and I think these moves where he's just behind them, that might have to become the Yakinda Surprise.
That's not bad.
Buster's doing his best cosplay here. Oh, yeah, we dealt with the banana aggression, guys.
Oh, Yakinda's dead. Don't worry about it.
Let's go B.
So, this is the setup. Jame fires off a shot, baits in. Buster, pre-fire, doesn't stop him, and just like that, the meat grinder whirs into action once again. Jame doesn't need more. The damage is done, the round likely theirs. Stan's going to try and pull something out of the bag.
What are they looking for? It's only Stan on B. They're still in second mid right now.
James just about to start calling. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, he's B.
He smoked the site. He's going to get a plant.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, James not going to risk that. Oh, a fake. Interesting. And that, just, that strafe for info is.
Well, bought time for the rotation.
Yeah.
Mid to A? Mid to A?
Really crazy.
If he starts running.
Jame will hold the line, surely.
That doesn't have time now, I don't think. 13 seconds.
It'd have to be now.
I don't know how close this is going to be.
He's too far away. 3, 2, 1.
No time. Wait. Oh, half a second.
Just that release on the walk.
Yeah.
Second too late.
And that's the thing with that fast flank up banana right there, even with that timing, he still would have beaten the rotation. So I love the idea from Stan. You know, he was up against it right there. They will take a timeout. This is a good time to do so, 7-0.
Oh, yeah. But these late returns to banana are so punishing. Like VP, if you don't have this control, if you haven't held onto it for the entirety of those first 30 seconds, it's a nightmare to try and take back.
I don't understand how they're getting away with the pushes time and time again, because a lot of the time it feels like, yeah, someone's watching it or somebody was just watching it and then your Kinder's there. 6 cents to the kid. So with Stan holding onto the AK, the loss bonus maxed on out, plants few and far between. Their buy option is not fantastic. It should just be a partial. I think that would be the most ideal. It doesn't sound great when you know that Stan has this saved AK, but he's still going to get max loss bonus next round if they lose. So they will be able to buy no dramas. Deagle's 3, Tech9 1, Light Util. They were just talking through what type of execute or maneuver they're looking for here. So Stan's setting them up for early banana control. They have to fight this. And Yakinda only takes 3 damage. Oh!
Bloody drive-by. And here he goes again. The Adventures of Yakinda. A short story. They surely just pre-fire him. It's the... Oh no, another body dropped and it was Stan. A double kill for Yakinda as he is having a career high here against EG.
This is wild. How many more is he going to get?
Like, this is a team that have taken down Astralis in 3, pushed VP on Overpass to OT, taken Vertigo with a 0% win rate into the series, and now VP are starting to pants them. One by one, they fall, picked apart at just the conservative Deagle buy, but nothing to show for it. Kept so honest. VP's Inferno CT side is a lockout.
This is the point in the show, though, Alex, where normally we
as soon as I just said it.
That,
here we go.
Yeah, and then what happens? Normally what happens now is the other team comes back and then it's very close.
Yeah, so it's usually as soon as I start to say words like that.
Yeah.
We said we weren't going to do it.
It's all right. It's a good reason to get carried away.
Called a timeout, man. I fell into the trap.
It's been very convincing. Stan's only onto a UMP here. Poor guy.
Let's see how this one shapes up. Sanji hasn't... Look, you can see he's pretty lackadaisical about it. He's just jiggling with one hand.
Will deal with it.
Yeah. I don't have to do much. So they've clearly been thinking this through.
Do you remember what they did to Endpoint yesterday, though?
Yeah.
When they started giving them banana, that's when they stacked 3B.
Yeah, that's true. Just after you can't believe your luck.
Oh, he's forward again.
He's still going again. He still wants more.
Hello, Obo.
Ducks under the spray. Be tucked into this off angle. Okay, that's enough from him. Surely these shots. Baits in Obo. Buster swings out for the first frag of this round.
He's still sandbag. This is like Boomich, but doing it well.
Yeah, but he's low. And he should go down. Nice from Stan. Expecting the other. Cirque provides. Now they want to accelerate. They don't have the bomb, though. This will be weird. It could still have the potential to be weird. That is if Sanji doesn't just immediately die. Because Stan, there's going to be no plant. You don't hear the sound. You know they've got the site. They'll piece it together now.
Have another smoke for spawn, so they should finish B here.
And the fact that KitKat and Jame are so persistent at A, like, is this just a save with a Sanji twist?
Yeah, I think see what Sanji can get done and then maybe save, but Sanji can still deny the plant if he spams.
Ooh, Cirque was holding the line and Sanji was right to keep them honest.
James gonna get caught here.
Easy. Breeze catches it, and what Jame looking to save. Sanji just looking to perhaps catch a little bit of economical damage on the way out. They've got 12 grand in the bank. There's no reason not to. Like, they have to leave sight. He's waiting for Stan.
Financial damage.
Yeah, he should catch Tarek here. Nice shooting. Bails himself out of trouble. Okay.
Well, we don't actually have any power with the words that we say over the outcome of the game. The players can't hear us. There's no way that they could possibly know what Alex has just said, and it still falls that way. So let's see, did you start an avalanche, or did you merely start just a little bit of a light snowfall?
Oh, I would kill to go skiing. I was thinking about rollerblading, like to feel that kind of...
Was that because we saw the kid at the coffee shop today on the rollerblades?
Did we?
Oh, maybe you were in getting a coffee, me and Yanko in the car.
But I don't know. I imagine that the technology's, you know, it only improved over these years. I'm sure I could get some real sweet skates.
Yeah, there's a lot of empty car parks around at the moment because everyone's staying home.
And all the bike lanes, like they're all just like super smooth, rollerblade friendly, an excuse to get outside, camera on the back. Cirque, bang! He's been found. Tarek immediately keeps it leveled, and taking down Yakinda is quite the achievement. Nade still suppressing, and Tarek burning. That's a double molly. It just burns in a second. See how quick his health went down?
This is a bit more difficult to operate with here. They still got the kill they were looking for in Banana, but they found themselves with the number disadvantage off the back of it. With a minute 20 on the clock, this is where the screws can really get turned by VP. Jame continues to hold mid-control with this AWP from Trash. They'd have to force him back to get the info. And there's two players still tucked in on the B site. Buster with a secondary AWP. So two big greens. Will make it hard to retake if they can get past Buster here and plant that bomb.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. The separating factor is Buster. How good are you, Obo? Oh! That's how good he is. What a delivery. Maybe a second. Oh, Obo turns it on. And EG surely forced the save out of Kicker. And Jame, yeah, you got funds, but what are you going to do? You're not going to find anything fun over on B.
Yeah, save call immediately here. So this is all it took. Just that one round. And it turns out it is the floodgates.
Cast the curse.
Yeah, I never thought that was real. Turns out maybe it is. Maybe I need to start believing in that stuff a bit more.
Yeah.
I walk under ladders for fun.
Yeah, man. And there's all those other ones like breaking mirrors.
That's always a good one.
Someone as clumsy as me, I just can't be superstitious.
That's true, actually. You'd be cursed for life.
Yeah, drop a salsa jar, 10 years bad luck. Well,
did you break a mirror or something as a kid?
I've definitely broken a couple of mirrors in my time.
Well, then maybe that's it. Maybe you're not clumsy. Maybe you're just cursed.
Ah, that would make sense. What a lovely excuse.
Yeah, I'm not clumsy. Just cursed.
Nah, just cursed, actually. Yeah. Got a weird brain.
That was a great shot from Obo, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was such a tight line from Buster as well. Brilliant. Well, EG switching it on and slowly, and Chad, it is mad, slowly pulling some money out of VP, but it feels like they're going to have a buy for every round that's left.
Yeah, they get one more, and I think after that, because of the saves, that will be the determining factor. You can see Kick It there still with 12K.
Yeah, so, it's actually at least another one off the back of this.
Yeah, I look at EG, and I see the fact that they want to fight this Banana more, and they're having limited success. And that's the thing. If they can go in and they can trade evenly, it's really good. That was Obo's heroics that won them that round, right? But if they can go Banana and then go 1 for 1 or 2 for 2, the mid-round is a different story. And as long as they don't rush it, that's fine because they're taking a fight, they're earning themselves some territory, and you can see it was one-way traffic, all blew up into round number 9, and then EG.
2 bomb plants. I mean, like, you can see how little access to the site they were getting just all through eliminations.
The kill count also shows that the saves in those rounds have come through as well, right? Because as everybody's kept quite low, Tarek being the highest with 5 kills, it means that the rounds that they have been winning, the guns have been held on to. So that's something that VP will allow themselves to be more threatening in future rounds.
So Stan's got a late flash for top mid. It's interesting whether that means that it's for Tarek and Breeze, maybe?
I think it's just a contingency flash, right? In case there is a push or something like that, he can help bail them out.
Interesting.
Stan's merely just like being a game helper right now, wherever they need that extra bit of utility.
So VP have actually taken the early info and then postured an AWP and posted him up on his own. Now being flashed off, that will deny info and might spur a rotate. Obo filling the shoes of Ethan's B control. They're large shoes to try and sell. This is a one-way. Kick It's ahead of it, so he will peek.
Oh, peeks on the smoke!
Oh, they just kissed! Blocking each other. That could have been a disaster. Whoa, Kicker gets a lot of info off that.
It was a good little move, the nade to help master sound and the vision. But with Banana control, they need to get mid control. 50 seconds. Clock is a bit of a drama right now for EG. 4 smokes, 2 flashes, and a molly to work with.
Ooh.
Somebody needs to kind of force a fight for them here because so far they haven't taken much control and VP have hedged their bets with a 3-man stack over towards the B bomb site. And the bombs in transition between both bomb sides here. What a peek! That was onto the AWP!
Madness!
Well, the bomb's going A, and for good reason.
Into Jame. Missed shot. Tarek opens up the site. Need another from Kickert. He's going to go 1 for 1. That's what you were talking about, Chad. It enables a plant. Stan really ready for Sanji. He is. Not going to hit the shot, but confirms that that was his presence. Now a disadvantage, and it could be extended. Sanji with huge frags. Leaves it all onto one man.
The man.
Does he have a plan? Molly to deny the defuse, so time is his best friend here. The longer they waste searching for him, the better. Doesn't want to be taking contact until he absolutely has to, but now he has to.
Lord, what?
They volleyed him out! Who was that from?
Probably Yakinda.
Probably Yakinda. 6 cents. You see the flash he threw, by the way? It may have been a missed flash, but it was actually perfect because it landed behind him in case anyone swung on him on banana.
Oh, really? I missed it. I blinked.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he's got every little T crossed and I dotted. This is Sanji with a great multi-kill.
Yeah, good pressure from Sanji, right? He's on his own. That rotation is miles away. The fact he doubles up, that is insane impact. But look at the scores, right? Like we were looking, I was only looking at the EG side because they're strugglesome in rounds. But if you look at VP, 4 players with 7 kills, 1 guy with 18.
This is an unprecedented carry performance from Yakinda. And that's VP taking another CT round. 9 now posted. What are you up to? Yakinda! You're nuts! Somebody get me a bag of almonds. Try to compete with this guy. Another nade onto the nose. Stan's gone. Straight into a double kill.
And their entry kills.
Complete disrespect.
Their opening kills. He is taking the fight.
Like, EG, you had a game plan. You talked it through. You had 15 seconds. You talk about the entire round, how you're going to spend 2 minutes. And then 2 of you have your dreams cut short in the opening 10.
While he stands in a molly.
You'd even threw the utility to stop it. Yeah. You threw everything to stop it. He just plays anti, through the flames, double spray.
I really want to make sure I'm making this clear. He is entering on the CT side as if it was the T side, right? He is taking control of this game.
Yeah. And he's doing it with an AK. Feels like it's T side.
I'm concerned, though, for his teammates, because 2 of them are low.
That's the movement.
And it is Breeze and Obo.
So Jame gets that info for free. And Sanji with a very passive. This is more for info than anything else.
Can't be taking those lines against Obo.
You really can't.
He's proven it.
He was proving it. 4 kills, but all of them impressive. Can he continue to tip the scales into EG's favor? So Breeze could be going on a bit of a solo. This is a bit VP-esque in the sense they split up, divide and conquer.
Buster's looking the wrong way.
Yeah, and with such low HP
He's looking the wrong way.
He's loud though. Buster,
how many steps do you need?
Turn around, there you go. It's looking good for EG here. As they turn this 2v4 on its head. Yakinda did so much, but the bomb is now down. Both coming in from Banana. Obo clears out CT spawn.
It's a good plan for Obo as well.
God, Breezy's got a molly. This is completely taken away from VP. No info. And Kickert goes down to Breeze. That's the flames. That should be the round. Jame.
Get out of there, mate.
Yeah, thinks better of it.
Denies the AWP for Cirque at least. That's one thing that they've taken off the board there, but that's the 3rd round for EG, and I don't think they care really what guns they get across the line with here.
I can't really comprehend how they managed to turn a double loss. You lost 2 players in the opening 10 seconds. EG switched that around.
Yeah. When Yakinda's dead, VP don't look as scary.
Yeah.
And that seems silly to say right now. Now,
so, there's a flame on the floor. Yep. He turns the flash.
78, 71, 63, 55.
He got double molly landing. He just puts as much down range as he possibly can.
It's an all-in.
It is an all-in. Buster did get caught out, though, and that was where the cards started to fall.
Buster's
been caught out a few, actually, hasn't
he? Buster's been pretty rough in terms of 1v1s and being caught out in positions. Hasn't looked himself today, Buster.
Jame wants to have a go. Thinks better of it as the smokes bloom.
3 players towards B.
Obo, another impact frag.
Okay.
And you said significantly less threatening when Mr. Kinder's gone.
Yeah, VP looked a little bit lost when they don't have Yakinda in the round. Let's see how they can operate in a 4-on-5. This time he hasn't set them up with a round on a silver platter.
Yeah, maybe the A defenders get to play the bit of Counter-Strike here.
Breeze and Tarek have a gap through holes right now.
Yeah, you're right.
No eyes.
Just hoping, crossing his fingers and toes, but with the smoke first, at least he knows it's coming.
Oh, lucky he missed through. Oh, it was 2 nades. Or was it just the one?
Just the one.
All right.
Triple bounce.
They're gambling, B. They're about to gamble. They should just save now. Just cancel it. Get out. A round's over. All right, round number 13 was really exciting. Obo gets 1 kill.
Yeah, we'll be bringing that one up on the skybox. Hang on a second, break that one down for you.
We'll get it in slow-mo. We'll get it from 3 different angles. We'll get it from Obo's POV, Yukinda's POV.
Well, kill Yukinda, execute A.
Seems like an easy strategy in theory.
All you have to do is be pre-aiming the jump that he takes for info. That's all you have to do.
That seems simple.
Just the really ratty jump peaks that they have, and they've got multiple variations. Just predict which one he's going to take, put your crosshair in the right place, and hit that momentary moment where his head pops over half wall. That's
what Zeus said. Is that what Zeus said?
That's the call.
All right. I wonder what Zeus was saying. That's a really important call from Zeus right there. Threatening half right now. Oh, there we go. You guys have been on the exploding map. We might need a bit of credit there. Rush, do you know the name of the guy who made it?
I don't remember, but you can find it on the workshop. It's the Inferno destructible one. It's really cool.
Philip covered it. That's 3 clicks. Basically, it's a destructible Inferno. You can run around and blow up all the parts of the map. A guy mapped it. It took him a whole year. Lots of hard work. And that animation right there is one that he's done for when the bomb goes off. So there you go, ladies and gents.
Super dedicated. I love that. I mean, a game that was initially created as a mod of another game.
Get it modded.
Has a passionate modding community. Zerk, this time again, opens up onto Yukinda. Tried to do it again.
Yeah, maybe too many times now, you might think.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, we were praising his confidence when it pays off. It looks silly when it doesn't. But that's definitely going to keep them honest now. A couple, twice in a row, and a gag order has been issued for Yukinda's aggression. They can't just be executing into this, are they? Looks like they are. Breeze straight through. Knife out of the smoke into Sanji. Uncomfortable.
I know there's 2 here, and they
have to commit.
Issue.
Bullets, smokes. There is no vision. He finds a point of contact. Nice from Zerk.
Everyone's here.
The smokes will start to fade. It's about to be a bloodbath, 3-on-3. And as vision's restored, it's gonna get messy. Jame in limbo.
Oh, they're giving them a lot of space here. Jumping up. They're allowing them just to isolate these fights. What's going on?
I don't know how. Buster's gotten away with this. He calls the fake. 2v3, and this trigger discipline is blowing my mind. He wants a round winner. That wasn't the round winner.
What are they doing?
No, but wait. But wait. Another fake. They have to commit B. This
Gotta be planting now.
EG can't believe it. Why is he not peeking? He must have info from somewhere, but now Buster executes, denies, and now they've got 15 seconds. It gets super uncomfortable. Tarek and Zerk have to turn it around. Jame knows what they're up to.
Jame can protect him. Just hold the line.
9 seconds. That's the frag. This could be the plant. James missed his shot. They have to defend him. Tarek needs to hit that shot, but it's enough. He buys time. Zerk has punched in the digits, and now Jame is hunting into Zerk. The shadow reveals his tricks, and VP snatch a 10th. That was a peculiar state of affairs.
How many fake plants was that? Like at least 3. You can just see them. They're really trying to draw the hand of VP. Didn't happen whatsoever, and we know why, but EG are going to be sitting there scratching their heads about that one. Didn't clear the back of sight. They gamble stacked on in, and VP get a much-needed 10th.
That was so odd. Jame clutches up the 1v2.
You know, I know they say if it's not broke, don't fix it. Well, this Yukinda banana pushes has almost broken VP's money. It's the final round, and they will be able to buy. But if they lost that one, I would have had some real questions coming into the final round of play.
Not doing it again, though, surely.
You would hope not. Because
he wouldn't dare.
He started Vertigo really strong as well and then tapered off. Eventually, you need to know when to call it quits.
He's pulled it off.
I guess you don't call it quits.
No, he wants banana. And there goes the trade. Stan puts him in his place. Says, come on now.
Yeah, it was starting to get a bit that way, really. They could just pounce onto A. There's only 2 defenders here. Past Jame, the smoke's good.
That needs better.
Oh, there's a bit of it.
Okay, Breeze throws a couple down range through the smoke. Now James gone. Sanji has rotated in time. This could be trouble. EG counting on Stan. He is the first to fall. Bomb spotted and Breeze falls as well. Sanji a multi-kill. Kickert elevates. One more to find. They've made it competitive at the very least.
Buster struggled with the one-on-ones.
A fake. Buster doesn't have to rush this. Oh, but with the turned back, Buster's making a meal. One more bullet's all he needs. And that's it. 11. VP. Distinct advantage. Yakinda has pulled them with just 5 rounds separating them from a collected series against EG. We'll be right back.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'll be showing you a sick smoke to block off Banana on Inferno from the A side. This smoke is incredibly precise, so if you want to use it, you will have to practice it a lot. To throw the smoke, get into this corner at the haystack. That's the easy part. Now onto the hard part, the actual lineup. For this explanation, we will use enhanced footage. If you look closely, you'll be able to see these 2 lines. Now let's pretend this is a box. You will position your crosshair along the top of this imaginary line and ever so slightly to the right. If you're on the correct pixel, then congratulations! You will be gifted with a smoke that lands at the base of Banana. If you mess it up, don't worry, just tell your team you were going for a T-stairs smoke and it should all be good. Good luck with this one.
I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you want to let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire. Half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Well, Yakinda and Virtus Pro have managed to battle fiercely on their defense of Inferno. Now the sides have been swapped over. EG take to the defense. And it's an EG that have been in somewhat of a black box, taking a break, coming back, looking hot, keeping a lot of the teams on their toes here in Group D. I've got SPUNJ with myself. And we are ready to get into this one. 1xBet leans VP's way, even though this defense could be the lockout. Will they start with that CT pistol?
No info for Cirque there. 11-4. EG have come back from this once already today. Took us to overtime, couldn't convert the map, but they made it interesting indeed. It's a decoy to facilitate the Yakinda pick, and look at this. Follow him in. See what he can get done. The utility, look at it. There's 2 mollies, 3 smokes, and a bunch of flashes.
Yeah, it's a full exec. Your options are going to be pretty damn low. Stan, however, some shots and they line up for Buster. He's bust into the site. Smokes are brutal. It's so suffocating. No options for considered retake. Breeze is coming in from Banana. Another smoke lands on Coffins. They've even got another one, Chad.
Oh, no.
They've got another one.
What's Obo's utility going to do against this?
Breeze is... the role reversal. Look at this. He spots Breeze.
Smoke top Banana.
All right, go on, Stark. What have you got? They're not
looking.
Yeah, Jame will catch him. And now another from CT. Obo caught off. Good shots. Trying to keep it a little uncomfortable. And Breeze was smoked off. There's just no hope for him.
I think there was a kid in Banana, right?
I think that's a bug.
Oh, I was going to say, I didn't see a CT die Banana. I don't know how it got there.
Yeah, no, I saw it from the start. I think it's just a bug from the last half.
All right, well, that's quite nice.
Rush is a bit of a nerd.
What's going on there?
Is that one of those things? Have you seen that before? A ghost kit?
Mate, I got no idea.
Oh.
Yeah, you're meant to be the expert on the Go TVs.
Yeah, I'm looking into the console right now. I've typed in a few things. Maybe it's still there?
All right, well, let us know what the parameters are.
Where did they line up for him? Okay, it is actually pretty damn...
actual lineup.
They did happen almost instantaneously, so it does make sense. Now...
Protect the president moment there.
Oh, this one is so uncomfortable. When you're staring down the barrel of 12 and then you force, as you should, of course, to try and keep these Ts honest, this round has so much invested into it. You really, really want to build upon the Cirque frags. You can't concede anything early here.
The kit there again, everybody.
Okay. Ghost kit isn't real, everyone.
Well, it's spooking me out.
You wouldn't go for another, would you, Tarek?
Oh, I think he would.
Ooh. Nades are good. I would say unconfirmed damage, but I imagine Tarek's got a good idea that that was on the nose. And he peeks in to kick it for more damage. Safely found as well, which is a perk.
This is chunky now. Look what they've been able to hold on to here. Still a couple of flashes to be disruptive. If VP go for a late execute and those flashes come in, the Deagles will just strike out the smokes and they're not going to be able to deal with it. Buster and Kickit will have to stay in the backlines on this.
Can they do it? Obo readies himself for war. Looks like Yakinda's managed to find Tarek in the end, so that...
can opener.
Yeah, that will be the mark of the end of the site. Yep, Yakinda's just said B's clear.
It felt like it should have been a bit jankier than that,
we nearly had a round out of that.
What should we call Yakinda?
Man, you know, I'm going to let it happen naturally because this guy's only just getting started.
That's true. I think we're going to see a lot more out of him.
Yeah.
Just somebody who's so consistent on the entry frags. Like, we talk about entry fraggers as the player that goes in to make space, not necessarily always just get the kills, right? To die with a lot of room or to jump across. He does both, but more often than not, he gets you the opening, right? Like, I don't know what his entry stats are. I should probably take a look because they seem like they're bonkers. Yeah. Like, they seem absolutely bonkers. I don't think I've ever seen anybody quite like him.
I mean, he's a perfect embodiment of the new breed as well. You know, like he just knuckled down, said, I'm going to get really good at this game.
Yeah.
And did.
And he went capitals in his nickname, so I respect that.
Yeah, easy to pronounce. No angry Latvian fans saying you got to say it the Latvian way.
That's true.
Take notes, French fans.
Oh.
And just like that, 3 rounds separates VP from a collection.
This is really staring down the barrel of it now. They've held a couple across, so they can continue to be a problem. It looks like aggression straight down mid, barreling all the way here. Kickit might get caught back turned.
Yo, he's behind him again, but Breeze, that's the Deagle. That's a second, potential third. His head was on a swivel. And Cirque, he's being hunted. Sanji has the audio cue, knows it's a redundant fight, but will continue to try and take this space away from the CTs.
Oh, he's taking this so quickly. Cirque's not going to be ready for him. He's still looking apartments. Cirque's about to get owned.
Yeah, he's threading the needle. Sanji, look at the amount of space. VP so hyper-aware of when they've got an advantage, even if it's just based on sound cues.
Kickit's trying to hold on to these guns, but Obo and Stan are about to collect something.
This is a massacre. You'd be happy with the AK. Could even find a second for Obo if they're not too busy juggling. He's been spotted.
There's a kid on Stan.
I'm sure. They confirm. They want to go for it. Kicker's going to play spoiler. Good shooting from Obo. Would need another now. Just going to try and keep hold of that AK. And Kicker, last seen in apartments, he hears him moving around.
Save that AK, Obo. Get it out of there, mate.
Best he can.
Oh, he goes down to the bomb. That one there. He's going to be kicking himself.
He was at 100, dude. I think he was
making a deep sight plan.
An educated guess, yeah. Just didn't know where it was planted.
That's a problem. That would have been a nice gun to carry on through. Never mind. 14-4. Let me remind you. See the scoreline top right of your screen? 19-17. That one was 14-4 as well. And then EG brought it all the way back. 15-15. Then we had to go to overtime to separate these two teams. So don't sit here and think that EG are completely out of this one yet. Remember, they beat Astralis on this map just yesterday.
I made that mistake before, Chad. Not going to underestimate them again, but Virtus Pro, can they string together a couple more? Stan seems to think not as he catches two.
Magnificent.
Banana aggression and banana control entirely EG's.
This is the same situations that happened on Overpass, right? They ran in, they tried to find entries, they were denied, and then they just limped around in these 3-on-5 situations. Jame letting his teammates try and find kills. He's sitting in the back line to save the AWP, and round after round, it's stacked up.
So he's just pre-aiming the jump peek here, because he knows with control of banana, if it's passive, Stan's looking for a safe way to get that information. He'll actually just happily wait for sound cues and drop his own smoke. So 60 seconds up mid. And it's just a question of if EG want to step a toe out of line.
You don't have to play for info when you have a two-man advantage, right? You're not worried about getting overwhelmed at either bomb site. And even with all this excess utility for VP, they would have to pull off the masterful call to make this one work. The A setup strong, the B setup both in sight. They're not going to get isolated with their fights. The play won't be over towards CT when the smokes come over, but this is Yakinda's chance. We've seen him blow heads off around this angle. Not today.
Threatening. Tarek wants more.
That's the mid to B, at least for Yakinda.
Yeah, he's actually going to peek around his own smoke. Tarek just holds the line. Well, looking even worse for wear now, VP. EG starting their comeback.
They're going to save this. They're not going to have a look in here. And this is where we can seriously start to have this conversation. I know it's just one round. I know that there are a lot more rounds that EG have to win. But if you see the fast start from VP, and we don't see any pauses until we get to the tail end of the game or overtime, it's the same problems. And that's what, if you're a team and you want to be one of the best teams in the world, which is where VP want to find themselves, closing games out when you have massive leads like this and not squandering it, not letting the mental pressure become a part of the game, that is something that you need to be able to master. Especially now we're only in the online environment. They're all at home, right? So that added pressure, it's only being applied by yourself. This was Stan's start and a great start. Second was really nice. The laser beam through the smoke there. No tracer fire to be followed on through.
Now we do see an early timeout. VP, perhaps in the same mindset as you there, Chad, of
learning from their past mistakes.
Bingo. What's his name-o?
Maybe, yeah, no need to force the issue in those certain fights, right? If they just slow this down, VP, and they play their signature style, that slow Counter-Strike, the spread defaults, to play all the information, they might be finding themselves to close this out nice and quick. But if they force the issue against a team like EG who love to play heads-up Counter-Strike, that's where they will come into some problems. 3 top banana again. This kicker going to run into a brick wall once more.
Obo, brave. Jame sticking around, hoping to catch before it spreads. Sound cues heard. Top banana controlled.
So look how much utility they've used just to start off this round. Take a look quickly at the bottom right-hand side of your screen. Ooh. We're only operating with 2 smokes. Now, 0 Molotovs and a handful of flashes. There is still 1 minute and 15 seconds that they have to defend. This is perfect for VP now. The world is their oyster.
No gap in this smoke. Stan throws out one of his own so as to potentially completely nullify that. You don't want to be peeking into a potential CT one-way. 60 seconds. Obo given the tough responsibility of top banana control, but that's the power of that flash from Kickit. He fires off a shot, confirms he was blind, and also confirms that he's probably not holding the line. Ooh, Jame was.
He saw a couple there. You can see how much Obo's coming.
And he actually peeks in to bait Tarek into this perfectly. Kick it. Not going to have a chance. Nice from Tarek. Puts another on the board, and he's got more in him. Sanji found. This is just clinical, losing bodies across the map one by one. I'm getting flashbacks of Overpass.
There's two things that are present. One, EG knows they can come back from this scoreline, and two, VP knows they can let it slip from this scoreline. Whoever lets that come into their mind the most, yeah, let's see what the power of will have in this situation. Because VP, as the desk mentioned, are on quite the streak on Inferno. 8 in a row. This was for number 9. And this just looked too easy. I thought that was a dream start. So much utility dump, they have a smoke and a couple of flashes left. VP had the same level of weaponry, they had more utility.
I've seen this round before.
How's it go?
It's the one where Yakindo just walks up mid and kills 4 people with the Desert Eagle.
On the arch side, that's right, okay.
I've seen this one. I know how it plays out.
I normally don't like watching reruns.
So here he goes.
That didn't happen. That was in the sequel.
It was the sequel, yeah.
That was in the sequel?
This is the poor spin-off.
Sure.
Yeah, this is actually the one where he gets naded down to 16 HP.
Okay.
Yeah. Different round. Got it confused.
It makes sense.
Easy mistake to make.
Now remember, it's Friday. That happened.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, it's the Buster version. Okay.
Holy moly. You just said Friday. I just remembered Rebecca Black.
Yeah.
I forgot all about her.
So did most people, I think. Hi guys, Obo here. I'm the human aimbot.
There it is. There's the human side of him.
Yeah, I suppose there have to be a little bit of him organic. Okay, 14-7. Here we go again.
No, do we really? Like, do you believe all the words that are coming out of your mouth right now, Chad? Yeah.
I legitimately do. I think that VP, for me, have shown mental weakness. Not necessarily
That's
just
fair.
in this series. Over in Katowice against Gambit, the other CIS Devil, who they were matched up against, a team who basically stole their spotlight.
Yeah.
VP were the ones coming off on back-to-back tournament wins.
But the VP of the first half of Overpass and the first half of Inferno are the one that look like they can vie for the spot with Gambit.
Yeah, but it's one thing to, turn the kettle on. You got to pour the water into the mug. They've turned the kettle on. It's boiled.
They put the milk in first, Chad. That's the issue. And now here comes Yakinda. He is on an entry path.
Set piece.
A man on a mission. Breeze. Here to destroy, and he does catch Yakinda's hunt. He's got more in him. Flash is good, spray is better. Breeze with 2 opening frags on the defense.
4 players here. Everyone from EG is here. They responded so quickly.
Jame loses half of his health to the molly. Cirque's holding the line. Jame just one more bullet through the box. He doesn't know, he doesn't spray, doesn't commit. And Cirque lives on.
If they can get the bomb on out of here, that could fall back. Wait, who's in halls?
Breeze.
He's still been up there the whole time.
Yeah, he got 2 and just continued to not take any more further fights.
He's just left his team. He's going around the world here to lock them in. This is huge from Breeze.
Kicker arriving late. Oh, well, he has found Obo. That'll spur Breeze back in, but if they try and go back, he's not ready for that. Oh, big frag. Breeze. So far, all kills coming from him. Cirque was last seen on site, and he hits the shot onto Sanji. He was ready. What a beast. And Jame running into the stand. Could be the end of this one. He's so loud, he's got no health, and should have no hope. There you have it. EG post 8, VP scratching their heads now. Sweaty palms. You start quivering as you release the next call.
Mum spaghetti right now. This is very, very rough to watch, isn't it? This was a set piece. This is normally what we ask for, Okay, you get such a big
What is going on?
Pull off the set piece. I can't believe Breeze kept pushing. I thought he was going to jump on down and help the team because there was that moment, but Sanji got into pit to deny that. A interesting buy on the way out the door. VP get into a couple of upgraded pistols, 2 Deagles, 2 P250s, a Glock, and some util. One of the keys they had going for them on Overpass was in those close rounds that they were losing when EG was on the comeback was that the bomb kept going down, right? They were denied the plan on that one. That's what Jame was searching for, and that's why we do see them only onto these pistols. They're operating with max loss bonus. That is 3,400 going into next round. So they'll all be able to buy. But what's VP's plan here? They've smoked off arch side. Back towards B. I guess it's just to isolate this one defender. This is a CT spawn smoke from Buster, so they'll flash and go.
Tarek has nothing to report yet. But as soon as that smoke release and flashes pop, Tarek wants to stand and fight. Oh, the second flash should seal his fate. He throws out one of his own, and in support, Stan provides just in the nick of time, and all three for Tarek. EG, they are running towards this gap close.
This is the impressive thing about EG, is that I think the old version would be mentally out of it. This one here with the fresh boy Obo in the team, they look like they're not only revitalized in terms of the way that they're approaching the game as individuals, but they don't feel like they're mentally checked out. They continue to fight here. And that was
over till it's over.
Precisely. Maybe they did the old rope-a-dope in the first half of these. Let VP fall into that mental.
Yeah, we did it once. We'll just do it again. So close to closing it out on Overpass after what was a spectacular comeback. 14-4, was it?
Yeah.
Now 14-9. And that's what they're saying to themselves as well as they catch nades. Stan caught by the spray. Yakinda, preemptive. Low.
Needs a flash.
Begging for one. Here they come. Not happy with those. Tarek still has vision. Yakinda chooses not to swing upon it.
Playing the number advantage here. VP not forcing the issue on this. Might be the difference maker, but Breeze is tucked in under the balcony. Could be a multi-kill and a half right here. He's paired up with Cirque.
Tarek's happy to be solo B. I mean, it makes sense considering they've already lost one, right? You want to have your resources in the right places. Noise is cut. Double up. And Cirque's timing a potential mid-peek here. He hears them. But knifes out. Jame goes down. That's quite the equalizer, and Cirque seems prepared. Oh, he's got another. Tucked into the site. Support from Breeze. Cirque lines him up, knocks him down. It's only Buster. And he does catch the head. Perhaps a second frag on the plate here. Obo too good, too quick, and too healthy. AKs will be recovered, and they'll continue to pump VP full of lead. They're down to 3.5 here, Chad. It's not pretty.
No, they didn't get that plant again. Buster going for the kill instead of surging into the site to get that bomb down. Wasn't aware where the defenders were, and that puts them in a position where it is just half by territory again. You can buy on in, you can get armor, you can get a Tech 9, you can get utility. That's what you can afford. And you've already racked out one pocket strat that didn't work. This time it's going to be the 5 Tech 9 buy out of VP.
It could have been very easy to make a meal out of that from Cirque, but stays cool under pressure.
He looks better in pressure situations to Cirque.
He really does. Early nade damage already chipping away at Virtus Pro.
You're going to pop through this, surely. This is what you want. You want 3 aggro banana so you can pop mid, but they're not going on it.
Does it feel like EG have got this one in the bag again?
Ooh, Breeze.
Flash and go. Yakinda, first one on the list. Flashes do suppress him, but they're not into the site.
Called it off.
And it's a cancel. Sanji's got the bomb. He's been spotted on short with it.
You can still get out of there. And they're going back to banana, so they're just pulling EG around the map here. But they used all the utility just for that one bit of movement.
Pressure on Cirque. Back to mid. Pushing for info. Close fights, which do favor the Tech 9, and that's what Buster was waiting for. Breeze caught on the hunt. After all of these weapon rounds, is it gonna be the Tech 9s?
This thing is, there's only that smoke that Buster's been able to get, right? That's the one piece of utility they're working with for VP.
Left or right? Could drop it, could make that choice.
Is Stan gonna search again? They're both playing middle here. Obo can clear. 40 seconds left, and they're going back to Cirque with the combat orb. He's the man with the molly and the smoke.
If he fires off a shot, that util, oh, it's so perfect. Hits the first.
Can't run through it.
Aim is gone. They try to. Sanji losing a lot of life, goes for the Hail Mary. Sanji can get the bomb down. Virtus Pro, the closest they've come to a round, but look how fast this flank is. Obo, more impact. Buster cowering on the pillar should go down, especially now he's lost his teammates. Obo first on his list, but there's no chance. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I speak too soon. Buster makes it costly. Down to the 1v1. My goodness. Etch a sketch. EG. They deal with it. My Lord. The closest we've seen. But another for the comeback. And the comeback, if you've just joined us, by the way, you may not be aware. 11-4 on the half. 14-4 after the pistol. And it's conversions.
This was nice shooting with the
and his movement as well. Look how just difficult to get hold of him it was. See it from his perspective. Left, right, left, finally gets it. Ooh, they're starting to believe.
Well, Obo's really believing. He's got the auto sniper. That is not me saying the wrong thing. Obo has the auto sniper and double
It must be for a reason.
That can lock down anywhere on the map. He could just start spamming that one through the wall.
VP here, that's... Guys, they've pulled an auto sniper out against us. What does that mean?
But it's not only just the auto sniper, it's the double AWP. It makes sense Cirque having one. Tarek's gone for one as well. This is
if VP get a plan, like the retake is just a write-off.
It's going to be hard. So I guess they're aiming for the lockout here.
Oh, nearly on the flash. Busted as well to get out of dodge. They're grouping A though.
Had himself an M4. Cheeky
he pulled it out
for
the old retake. Yakinda's got space as the smoke's bloom though, and to deny it, Obo wants to push through. I
think he got stuck.
Yeah, and Breeze will catch him instead. And now another. Obo lines him up through the smoke. Catches long, denies it, sends VP right back to spawn. It's Obo's server, it's his turf. And the spray does catch Sanji as he walks on out. A victim. Next on the plate, Breeze and Obo combine to send VP down in the 26th.
Lack of answers from VP. You heard me saying the same thing on Overpass. I started this conversation at 14-4. It's not like you just got here and now we're like, yeah, this one's on. This was almost a given in my mind just because VP mentally, for whatever reason. Here's the deal. If you go into matchup and you're a hard favorite, if you find yourself in the lead and you should be closing this out. If everybody in the team takes 10% off because you assume that everybody else is going to keep it to 100%. If anybody loses any focus, you open the door at this level of Counter-Strike, a team like EG, they're going to claw it back, and they are doing it with style right now.
They managed to convert and pull us to overtime from a similar state of affairs. Jame literally scratching his head.
8 in a row.
I mean, the timeout compulsory, you just want to think it through.
Even just to have a breath from the game so far, because no matter what VP have done, it hasn't looked good.
All right.
One round to their name here. As I mentioned, they're on an 8-map winning streak on Inferno. You'd think they'd have a solution or two.
Yeah, they're on a 7-map winning streak on Vertigo. That didn't seem to stop them.
Look at the damage again, just softening them up. Through they go.
Okay, so this is a different page of the strat book. Now, Tarek's doing retake molly or flash just for Stan. Okay, so they want info and they're boosting. He heard of that. Kick
Gets
it.
away.
Spotted. Banana. Granted.
Looks like they're just setting up for a B execute here. The stack from EG is already over towards the site. They have 2 smokes, 2 flashes to work with, plenty of kits, but it's the bodies on the line and just giving them this much banana control. This is what VP...
Oh, you were talking about it, dude, yeah.
VP did this yesterday at Endpoint, right? They gave them banana control, and then they wanted them to execute into the site. Boost with the Silence M4 could be extremely powerful. The bomb is still towards T-stairs. This one has to be a B finish. Look at the utility for VP.
They're so light on time. Another smoke. It blooms. And now, with 15 seconds as it fades, this is going to be on the finest margins. They are dancing on the blade. Smoke starting to fade. They gather their resources as it fades. They walk in. The flash good. Buys time. Missed shots from Stan. Tarek provides the overwatch. Needs another on the AWP. Obo steps up and the transfer. He does so much damage. He leaves Yakinda and Jame with ears ringing. Tarek misses. The bomb can be planted. Who's going to finish what Obo started? Smoked off. Stan can push up. Breeze provides overwatch again, this time from Banana. Yakinda has to come up clutch. He opts for the AWP on the low HP. Stan heard it, though.
He's already in. He's pushed the smoke.
The element of surprise. He knows it, but a missed shot. They're doing it. EG on the retake. Yakinda under pressure. Stan secures it. And we go again. EG with another one on the board. This is now 9 in a row.
This is wild scenes right here. The plant, again, VP will be able to buy again, but the buys...
We've been here before.
What do they mean? The only man to frag there has to pick up the AWP to try and finish off the round. What is Yakinda to do? Gets 2 on the way in.
Let's recap. Obo caused so much chaos. Yakinda managed to keep control of his spray for that one and provide the second. Like, You can't ask for much more.
Nothing more from him. What else does the kid have to do? 27, he was the reason they got off to such a flyer in that first half. Shouldn't be up to him to do all the work.
Oh, a mid-aggression. Breeze, he's about to throw a complete wrench into the works. As they walk up second middle, Yukinder is always hyper-aware, and this time Breeze is better. Oh. What is this? 3 as he unloads his AK, and we're going straight to 14. Rushing, sprinting towards it. Catches 1.
That'll be it, surely.
Yeah, James all alone. No friends for this adventure. Damn, EG. Legitimizing in the eyes of many here.
This is a huge scalp if they pull this back. Not just in the name value, but the way that they've done it.
Twice, dude.
This is insane.
Like Overpass, a narrow miss. If they can convert it and prove that they could do it twice, I mean, that's something. Set for success now.
If he walks out and gets the balcony kill, there is a chance, but he has to get this cleanly.
Concerned about sight. Oh. Stands ready. 2 ready. EG posting a 14th and now getting ever closer to turning this one entirely on its head. You're staring down the barrel of an 11-4. Make it 14-4.
Just jumped as well. Oh, look at this. The pivot as well. Imagine if he gets Jame.
I'd have been out of my chair. I'd have done a full backflip. I don't even know if I can, but I've tried.
VP, this is talking to those mental woes.
Yeah, I mean, this is... You're just full of stress. Desperate for some dopamine. Give me something. Remind me I can play this game at a high level. Because for the last 10 rounds...
10 rounds.
You have felt nothing but under the thumb of EG.
They've only managed 2 plants in those 10 rounds.
Just complete role reversal. It's the kind of treatment we saw out of the first half of VP.
EG are bloody doing it. This time, holding on to their nades a little bit longer. Tarek, flash forward, clears.
Molly close, this is perfect. Banana's yours. At the 1 minute mark. You've got 3 CTs on A. Apartment pops, sure.
But Breeze is pit. Breeze is a monster in this position.
He's even got a smoke if you molly him.
This is the Breeze special. Flashes out, here they come.
Contact and more blue on brown. Breeze takes his time, composes himself, but Obo's there as well. Oh, VP are having their hearts absolutely ripped from their chest. This is going to be excruciating. Every round that passes, your hope fades just a little more. Obo does get caught.
That's a gift, but Jame has to save. It's just a Jame classic. Kickit has to save too. If they go and they lose this without the plant, they have nothing to go into the final round of play other than the max loss bonus.
It looks like they want to try it.
But if they try it, they have to put the gas on right now. It cannot be the slow play that we are used to with VP.
Tarek has to focus for another 10 seconds here.
He just has to deny the plant.
They have to get across. Stan. Oh, the perfect headshot. And Kickit wasn't ready for Tarek. Just like that, EG take the lead. From 14-4, it reads 15 for EG. Series point. It happened on Overpass. VP, they weathered the storm in the MR3. Now EG are trying to do one better to take the series in the group of death. Morale is at an all-time high right now for the North American camp.
These are the 2 biggest scalps in the group that they'll have taken back-to-back. Astralis and VP are the 2 biggest names in this group.
They're turning this group
in the mix here, but these are the 2 biggest names.
Completely inside out. What's you doing? What's the plan? Oh, Stan! Aggression! Why not? Throw it into the mix. Keep them honest.
Whoa.
Could it really be?
Not letting them slouch at all. Let them stay tucked. That's what VP do, just passive. They are out of answers, hanging around in spawn. Have a conversation about it. Do whatever you want.
Wow.
EG are here.
Let's go. They're so battered and bruised. The walking wounded. And they're full HP, by the way. I'm talking about their weaponry. Tech 9. GSKILL. Boatloads of util. They were dreaming of an execute with this bite. And they will get it. Breezy
Breeze is B.
Throws the nade, but that's a neat quick opening. Need Breezy to fill the feed. He squandered his bullets. VP trying to pull it into OT. An 11-round silence, but they've found the openings and they've found the site.
Lots of utility for this retake from EG. They've been good in these situations, but now they're down 2 men.
Great nade. It's going to do damage. A molly following it. Oh yes, the lineup seems promising. More nades, flames, forcing the fights. You have to stand in the open. EG's nades are good. Can they really do it? They're still boosting. Time is sensitive. Obo only finds the one. Stan surging forward, knocks off another. Need to find the frags. Buster's hiding, being hunted. Cirque alone can't do it. We're off to overtime. I can't believe it. I truly cannot believe it. Tell your friends, join us, MR3, to separate these two in just a moment.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. Be waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back.
So it was and is a battle of Virtus Pro versus EG, but this is a battle of Virtus Pro against themselves, inside their heads, and EG, they've been here before, never doubting, it's never over till it's over. And Yekinda's reaction to just taking it to overtime is just, I mean, if you aren't going to laugh, you're going to cry. I mean, it's one of those. Virtus Pro at 14-4. We're presented with an EG slew that leaves us here. They find the final round of regulation. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Sponge. We are into the action, and I am so interested to know if VP have been able to just get some of that ring rust off their brains. They are seriously second-guessing themselves at one step of the way. Let's see what they've got in store for us in the first round of OT.
Double AWPs out for EG on this one. Tarek picking up the secondary again, and this one looks like a quicker approach over towards Boiler and Halls. We're going to keep this two-man A-prong working, and well, it turns out it was only a one-man A-prong. Straight up mid.
Oh, perfect. Anti-flash, but still swings out, takes down Yekinda. That is a huge scalp to take for this A-take. It's only Breeze on site. Vision returns though, and now he can get at least the first. Jame kick it, Overwatch. Now, well, we got a 3v3. Obo's quite quick to this. The molly from Jame will buy time, but opt for apps makes sense.
Where's Stan headed? Back around to Arch. Doesn't want to both head through Library, and James just taking Tarek down easy as you like.
That explains why he didn't want to be coming through Library. Util to be dropped. Stan, unfortunately, doesn't force anyone into the burn. And Sanji's ready. VP. 2 rounds back-to-back, admittedly off the back of a break. T rounds have been eluding them, and this time they post one early.
Would we go as far as saying that is their first full T-sided gun round?
Gun round? You're not far off.
Because the last round was like a mixed buy.
And the first 3 they won was pistol conversion and eco.
So I guess that's the first full gun round.
Do you want to say
VP have won? I won't say it with a huge amount of conviction. I'm sure someone will be like, oh, what about that?
Yeah, all right, but fair.
That's at least a round.
Oh, wow. That's what they couldn't do in regulation.
It's like they need the pressure of OT. They need to go, oh, okay, well, we let it slip. Now we'll play. They just want to play more rounds.
Yeah, it's just practice for them, of course.
Oh, EG have been clawing this one back, and we've loved their plays towards Banana.
I'm kind of invested in the EG storyline now.
Me too, I'm loving it. Oh, bit of a team flash there on the Stan.
He lives on, but he's sticking around. He wants to get out of dodge, and he does. Just in the nick of time.
Can't hang around here for too
He'd have been so isolated if they'd have committed to that, but supportive utility gets him out, and he's actually setting up for his own retake use set. Interesting.
Well, they hadn't pushed up anywhere near that far, and now they almost get it for free, right? Because we can see there's nobody in Banana. VP don't know that. They still need to clear behind the half wall and the sandbag position. They're worried about a sleeper agent. That smoke could be a bit of a fakey, boy. Another smoke limped out top Banana. That might add as a bit of a caution to VP to know, hey, hold up a second. They've thrown that out very, very early.
Tarek posted up. Util thrown. Stubborn on the line. Will pull the trigger in time. They're advancing all the same. Smokes have bloomed. Do you really want to go through that?
Oh!
Dear, they line up for him. Tarek gets the collat. Sanji's in the smoke. Could be finished off by the USP. But that is a big FU. Brass on his knuckles. Get out of B. And they're getting hunted from behind as well. There you have it. EG responding kind.
Tarek there. Huge play from him. Gets himself up to 20 kills with this little sequence right here. The first one to kick it. I think he was trying to jiggle out a shot, and then the collat pushing through the smoke. This is one thing that EG have done well. When these pushes have come in, there's always been someone making it awkward, so they don't just get free control. They really have to fight for it there, and that's a big one. 16-16. Last round of the first half of Overtime 1. Let's see who comes out with the round lead. Maybe back over towards A for VP. B has not been the go-to by any means. Oh, they're going fast.
Oh, very fast. Stan pre-fire. He knows what it looks like, and his buster to find it. An opening frag for VP's T side.
They're just hugging in the smoke. They're happy with the work that they put down, and now Obo. Oh, they're so aggressive.
Yeah, this is a powerful angle.
Is Angie gonna clear?
He seems ready. And he does catch Obo just as he looks away. 2 frags. Virtus Pro. Reborn in the Overtime T side.
Lots of nades left here. Kick it towards Logs as well. So a flash over the top, and Tarek might go down. Oh, kick it. Puts him down to 63.
The fact he lives on is everything.
He's hanging around too. Tarek feels like he has to make a play here, and he does. It is a 3-on-5. If they execute B right now, he doesn't have a rotator at this point. Nobody's close. Cirque's still over towards Library. Breeze still in the sight.
That's his smoke as well. Like, if you were heading to B, now is a perfect time to do so. It seems like Yakinda has another plan. He's taking the bomb apps.
Oh, getting tricky with this one right here.
Yeah.
If they fall into the A side, this is where Breeze and Cirque could eat them alive.
They're going to try and sell this fake. If Cirque and Breeze just plant their feet.
Tarek gets this kill as well. They'll know.
He does.
It's a fake. They can call it every day of the week.
No one's home. Cirque, stay planted. Breeze, Graveyard, VP. They're overthinking this. Flames force the fight. Breeze tries to stand and can't deliver. Zerk, what a shot. Finding one, struggling now. 10 seconds. If he could just deny the plant, Yakinda's got him. And VP will plant with just a second to spare.
12 HP AWP retake. I do not like Tarek right now. Unfortunately for him, this one's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I don't like his chances. Virtus Pro struggling in regulation, but taking the majority here in overtime. No one's holding it.
They're all just tucked in.
And there you have it. VP 17. We swap sides. It's time to return to the Virtus Pro defense. And it is also a reminder that that could have gone a whole lot worse. Look at this shot as well. Great reaction.
Feel rough for Tarek there, right? He gets the kill. He does his job on the B side. He may even get more if they send in more troops behind that, but having to rotate into a retake situation like that, never a place to be. 17 to 16. Now this is for VP to close out. Are they going to continue with this running down banana, just the onslaught that Yakinda had in the early stages? It got stopped towards the tail end, remember.
True. I wonder if they're going to try and throw it out early. This nade, that molly, it's all different, but that is the change-up. Tarek holds the cross, and Yakinda, quite the scalp to be taken on your early banana fight.
Impact kill and a half from Tarek. Yakinda was on 18 kills, and the rest of his team were all on 7 at one point, if that puts it in mind for you, how much of the CT haul was him. James Hurd.
Boiler presence from Stan. Drops that smoke, makes it clear. Heading back into the isolated Buster here.
Worst weapon for the job as well. He can get just completely denied.
Yeah, he plays in front of it, and it makes sense. I mean, surely there's a flash going to be coming over that roof before they take that fight. So, at the moment, 3 CTs are in the wrong place.
Yeah, they're so far away from this VP.
It's EG's every day of the week, unless Buster flashed, smoked, tries his luck. Now they're in. Oh! Let's catch one through the smoke. Keeps it level. 4 on 4. Rotates on its way as the plant's coming in. He's even got the lineup.
I haven't seen that one before.
All right.
This is the thing, VP, you have to go for this retake. It's overtime. You have so much money. Clearing top mid, they see there's no flank potential. They have good utility. They can smoke banana, they can molly oranges, they can molly new box.
Making me nervous, though. The bomb's half ticked by the time they arrive. Here it comes. Retake util. They've done it once before. Stan bides time, lingers in the flames, and is going to burn down. Another. They really don't have time for this. Kicker would have to be defusing now, and oh my god! Oh, they're actually doing it! Just have to hit him through the smoke, and he does! He knocks him off the bomb! The 1v4 from Sark! That's unbelievable! Unbelievable scenes! The collateral team kill just...
What is happening?
I don't understand.
Woo! All right.
So the most stylish, the most badass last-second retake out of VP. But it's denied by Cirque, and this is how it finishes.
Jesus.
That is how you win a round. 1v4. Unbelievable.
It's all happening today.
Holy moly.
I think the server exploded. We had to take a quick technical time out there, but I think we should be back underway in a second.
Oh, that was, I mean, Virtus Pro, they did everything right. Cirque. I mean, that's the shot you dream of hitting. That's the shot no one's upset you haven't hit. Oh, he's done it. And EG, VP, a game I will not forget in a hurry.
Okay. Well, the tech's fixed. We're back underway, 17-17. Yakinda, he went down early. He didn't get a say in that round whatsoever. How can VP recover? That's got to rattle you to the core right there. Deep banana smoke.
Okay, burning, no thank you.
Bullets too. You can keep those, Yakinda, I think. And they haven't gotten themselves an opening on this time, EG. Yakinda trying to give them something. He's pushing the issue here, Yakinda. If he goes down through the smoke, Alex.
Well, we've seen this before. We've seen this play out of Yakinda and Buster. And Yakinda just hanging around. He's trying to retreat. Buster saves his life. They tried to punish, and it seals their fate. VP set for 18. Even boosting. He's going to swing half wall. Cirque not ready for this. And bang, Buster finding a third. Just completely shatters the EGT side. Breeze.
Oh, footstep.
Not ideal.
Know exactly where he is. All right, 18-17. One more for VP to pick this up in the same way they did on Overpass. The scoreline there, 19-17. The scoreline there, 14-4.
Yeah.
What a series this has been. Staring down the barrel again. EG, they've clawed two maps back in this same fashion. I can only imagine how gut-wrenching it's going to be tonight to close your eyes if you lose it here.
Yeah, God, sleep's not going to come easy, is it? Just thinking about all those moments where that last kill could have been yours. Here we go. Will VP do it twice? With the most volatile mental game out of anyone at the highest level right now. They've picked themselves up, they've dusted themselves down, and they've come into overtime with another opening. Yakinda finding his 30th as he pushes on down and he exploits that gap they leave deliberately. The fact I'm seeing it again and the fact that he's peeking into it, there's no reason that's not the case.
What can EG do with the man down here? Utility being held onto quite stoically by VP. Bunch of them with smokes and mollies left over. Tarek trying to take space, immediately denied by a defensive smoke. More limped out.
Bro, 4 frags away from another overtime victory after the EG comeback. They're rotating. Stan's still got the bomb T stairs, so if they want to take this space, they have to do it with a degree of confidence, and that's a graceful bunny hop. 2 gazelles through, and Tarek trying to keep it competitive. Breezy getting across, actually finds Jame. This gets very interesting if Buster doesn't hit this shot, but now Cirque and Stan have to put their heads together, solve this puzzle.
They have a smoke for spawn. They can molly off coffins. They can deny Buster and get the bomb down.
That's the attempt. Smoke will need to be thrown now. Vision restored, drops it. Hail Mary. Oh, straight through the smoke. No way. Now Cirque's the one with the rosaries. 1v3, what you got? Absolutely nothing, VP. The criminals stabilize and take another scalp here at ESL Pro League Season 13. What a series this one was. EG, they've convinced a whole lot of us. We'll be back to break it down in a moment.
So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? glow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messed this up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messed this up. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messed this up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messed this up. My bad, I messed this up. My bad, I messed this up.
Я забегаю.
Sometimes you get so full off the appetizer that you can't even really enjoy the main course. However, in this situation, VP and EG hardly could be considered an appetizer, especially when you think about just how tumultuous this matchup got. My goodness, Yanko. Why did it have to get so damn close?
I don't know what the hell was going on in half of those round trace. Like, Sir getting that kill through the smoke, 1v4, just... I don't know how he threads that needle. It's like everyone was bodyguarding the diffuser, and he finds, you know, somehow through the smoke, gets that kill. You're thinking, wow, this might just change EG's fortunes. But no, not really. It doesn't. And VP, man, like, huge sigh of relief. You won this game, but... you need to figure out your T side. 14-4 both times, like on Inferno and on Overpass. One, you know, Inferno being your strongest map probably. Not being able to get 2 rounds. It's just...
I like that. I like the way you put that.
That was an impotent T side, Trace.
Yeah, that's also one way to put it. Let's bring in Yakinder. He's not any of that. In fact, we have Yakinder in here. We're bringing him in to talk all about this matchup. How sweaty are their palms?
My palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. I mean, it was a great game. I'm glad it's interesting games in this tournament. So I'm really glad about that.
Yeah, we're happy too. Man, straight off the bat, were you surprised how many times you got away with those banana pushes on the last map?
I don't know. It's just... well, I mean, if we would lose it, it would be my fault probably because I was dying a lot of times, but maybe winning some fights, but dying a lot of times. So I just believed in myself, and I'm glad it happened. I'm not surprised because I don't know, just I guess I have great game sense. That's why it's all fine. So I'm not surprised about that.
Yeah, I mean, props for those.
Yeah.
I just want to ask you a little bit about the Vertigo, because we thought after the first map, right, you guys were you're undefeated this year on the map. They haven't won a game on the map this year. What exactly went wrong for you on Vertigo?
No, well, the pick was kind of spontaneous as well because we wanted to test it out. We haven't played Vertigo in a while, and we wanted to play it and see like at what level the map is at the moment. So we're gonna work it out later on. But yeah, nothing much to say. EG just were constantly regressing as CT side, and that was the thing that actually. Like, even though we were entering site, they were always flashing in, like pushing through the smokes, and always this constant regression just kept the pressure on us, and that's why we need to focus on like dealing against these kind of situations, and that's what we're gonna do.
Hey, man, so, you know, obviously this wasn't the expected outcome or the expected result. Everyone was kind of looking at this matchup. They're thinking, okay, what kind of EG shows up to Pro League? And then we know VP are hot fire right now. So I'm looking at you and I'm wondering, you know, are you guys still learning through all of this when it comes down to it at the end of the day? Are you still learning things about your team, or is there things you're still improving on?
Of course. I mean, after every official, we go to the TeamSpeak, we rewatch the game, we fix all the mistakes, talk about different things that were happening, especially in this kind of game where we actually were leading heavily both maps, like Overpass and Inferno, and we got comebacked to overtimes. And so this is a lot of good work ahead in front of us, so it doesn't happen in the future. So it's always, you always get better, you know, you always know that you can improve something.
Yeah, and man, I'm going to have to get you out of here. We have this whole Astralis Liquid game going on. So let me just ask you, this is a tough one. I don't know if you're ready for it, but who do you have winning that one?
Well, I mean, I'm actually not sure. I don't know. EG were strong, so even though Astralis lost to EG, now I felt that EG is actually a really good team. So I'm thinking that Astralis, like, could win against Liquid, and I'm betting on it, like 70% for Astralis. But it's always that 30% that can work out for Liquid. They're great players and a great team.
Yeah, it's hard to put anything against Astralis and say like, oh yeah, they're out of it, right? So they're just one of those legacy teams. They're always going to have that. Yakinder, thank you so much for your time. I'm sure VP fans around the world are rejoicing at your saviorness over there on Banana of Inferno.
Thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
Thanks, you too.
Also just made up a word. So there's that. Saviorness, not a real word. But
half of the people don't even know that. You could have gotten away with that.
Oh, you're right. Instead, there's that one person that'll look it up. One thing you need to look up is what's about to transpire right here at the Pro League Group of D, the Group of Death. It's going to be featuring a coveted matchup with Liquid on one side, Astralis on the other. We've heard Little Momo say he wants to face Astralis. He wants to take down these Danish dogs. We'll find out after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Clave is
camping! Oh, that surf as well. That's nice.
I did it. Kill him.
Oh! Okay, Clave, I like that. Imagine if he's rotating again.
Imagine if he's actually doing it.
Oh, he does it again!
And again.
It's the rotate king. Nice matches.
Okay, did you hear me?
Nice, yeah, I heard.
Just stop sounding like an elephant.
Are you an elephant? Oh my god, what a
Top right, top right. The left!
Oh, left!
No!
Nice, for the win.
I learned to rotate from the rotator himself.
Oh,
down left.
Oh, top right, top right.
Oh, left.
And walking around
that story.
Like a Christmas tree.
Crumbles.
The Zip is afraid of anything. He's walking around the Christmas tree.
And a happy head.
This is not the season for it, though.
We don't care about seasons.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said you really have
close left, pushing.
Far left.
No.
Oh, really got to win those.
You are crazy good today, my friend. I must say.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh my god.
Clave, you
22.
I saw one going top left on left camp.
One, he's left, middle left.
Dead,
man.
Where is she?
Please don't take the H's.
Oh, Sim! Push!
Kill him!
Oh my god!
Okay.
One top right, I think. I think I saw it. Top right.
Top right, top left as well. And one push top right.
Oh, Peter.
Oh,
Peter Parker.
Mr. Parker.
One
Top right. Top right. Nice, Peter.
He's
In the middle, right?
Oh. Oh, down below.
Top left and down left.
And now
in the middle of everything.
Oh, middle. Comes a soup. Oh.
Dog King.
Dog Taster.
Yeah! Let's go!
Sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
We definitely feel ready for the tournament, and that feels good because we've had a lot of time to work on the stuff we needed to work on. But you never know when the official game starts, how the team reacts. And as a team with a lot of experience, and now we're also going to be playing at our office, which is very exciting for the team. It's going to be good. I really believe that we'll have a strong showing in the group stage.
It doesn't get any more El Clasico than this. Astralis up against Team Liquid here in Group D of the ESL Pro League Season 13, and this is destined to be a very spicy matchup. I'm Jason Kappen, joined by the lovely Pimpers. We're going to be breaking this one down before we get into game, and of course throughout the rest of the match as well. But this is El Clasico. I don't know much about football, but I know the term El Clasico, and this is going to be an insane match, I hope.
Two teams with a rich history when it comes to Counter-Strike, let's put it that way. Two teams who've been their worst rivals for I don't know how long. There was this whole period where every single final almost in international Counter-Strike was between Astralis and Liquid, and every single time Astralis would win it. Liquid always knew that if they got to the final, that was a good tournament for them because they would never ever win the final. Then we head into a period where Liquid was the fastest team ever to win the Intel Grand Slam and just destroying everyone. They never got to face Astralis in a final because Astralis wasn't even a top 2 team at the time being. So there's a lot of history and there's a lot of showing up in front of each other, and as you said, we don't get much closer to an El Clasico than this one.
It's always the bridesmaid, never the bride, it seems, for Liquid when they meet up against Astralis. And this matchup, you know, there's so many different things we can talk about. Obviously, there has been a little bit of a lackluster performance out of Astralis so far this year. We've had some changes within Liquid. Now, let me get your idea of how Liquid played yesterday. We obviously got to see them in their match.
Yeah.
How do you feel like they were playing?
I think they played well. As I said on the desk straight after, I was not quite sure whether or not Fnatic were playing a horrible game or just not playing up to par. But I think after watching Fnatic today as well, it's safe to say that they're currently not in a good spot, right? So Liquid winning yesterday makes sense in the sense that Liquid were playing a good game of Counter-Strike, but Fnatic didn't really put much of a fight up against them. Couldn't even win against Endpoint today. That's a bit disappointing, but let's not talk about that.
Let's not talk about that.
Let's stay away from that one. But for Liquid, sure, first game was a good showing. They were in control throughout, you know, even though the first map was a close scoreline. To those who didn't see it, there was never any doubt that Liquid were going to win that game. So I feel very comfortable that Liquid is coming in with great confidence against Astralis.
And speaking of confidence, you know, one man in particular that we have to talk about when it comes to confidence, it's got to be Fallen, because he played fantastic yesterday as well. We saw him on the AWP really put up a solid performance that the team desperately needed. Now, obviously, take a look at their world ranking. They seem to be getting, I'd say, better over time, obviously after that major slump towards the middle, but they haven't fully recovered in my eyes to be that Team Liquid that was always number 2 when it came to CS a couple of years back.
No, because you see the highest placing they have right there is around 5, 6, 7, right? And in itself, that's okay. modern days of Counter-Strike, I feel like, as we discussed yesterday as well, there's not a clear #1 team in the entire world. That spot is up for grabs right now. Astralis is not playing their best brand of Counter-Strike. Vitality is struggling. Na'Vi is struggling. So there's no clear #1 right now. Even Virtus Pro, you can make an argument that if they win Pro League, they could be in the discussion for being the best team in the world together with Gambit, which is crazy to say out loud, but that's the scenario right now. So if you're Team Liquid, you must be super, super motivated, because there's a real shot that they can get back into, maybe not into top 1, you know, or top 2, but they can get back into the very top.
But isn't that like super exciting for viewers as well to realize that there is no #1 team? There is no dominant force like Astralis was back in the day, and anyone could rise up and be that team.
It should make for great Counter-Strike, should make for the fans to feel, you know, interested in the games and feel interested in how the teams are doing, not only in the playoff, but also in the group stages. So yeah, definitely. When it comes to the Vetos, we got, Overpass coming out of Team Liquid. That's quite interesting to me. Astralis have been flirting with the idea of playing a lot of Overpass recently. They've been flirting with the idea of implementing that into the map pool more. I'm curious to see if any roster changes is coming into Overpass. I could imagine that potentially, right, if there's any map that Bobsky were going to play now, it could be Overpass potentially. Now that he's not playing Nuke, we don't really know. Dust 2 coming out of Astralis, that's a comfort pick right there. What I've seen from Liquid on Dust 2 is some of the worst Counter-Strike I've ever seen Liquid play on Dust 2, to be completely honest. We saw the Katowice when they were playing against Virtus Pro. They had no chance whatsoever against Virtus Pro and Dust 2. So if you're Astralis, I feel like that's sort of like a punish pick. The Nuke as the third deciding map. We saw Astralis struggle on it yesterday.
Yeah.
Liquid, I mean, they're a good Nuke team, so I feel fairly comfortable that if it goes to a third, it's a 50-50.
So I think yesterday we kind of had this discussion about, you know, was Team Liquid looking exceptionally good, or was Fnatic looking bad? And I think this is the true test here now for maybe Liquid. But even saying that, I feel kind of hesitant to do so, because like you mentioned before, Astralis didn't look good yesterday either. So it's really hard to tell where Astralis currently sit at and really how good Team Liquid are at the moment.
I mean, we saw EG as well put up a great fight here against Virtus Pro, really playing some solid Counter-Strike, so we must give credit to EG for playing well. Whereas for Astralis, you're right, yesterday wasn't a good day of Counter-Strike for them, and it's not necessarily the result yesterday, the performance yesterday I'm scared about. It's the whole start to 21 for them. It hasn't been great. It hasn't been up to par with what we expect from Astralis. They're not out of it, they're not playing horrible Counter-Strike, they're just not up to the level that we expect them. Magix is struggling a little bit, Astralis as a whole is struggling a little bit. This game here against Liquid would be a good time to turn that around.
Yeah, for their sake, hopefully they don't struggle here today in a very big matchup up against Team Liquid. We're going to send over to our commentators for our first map of this match. It's going to be Overpass, brought to you by Harry and Hugo.
Ooh, lordy, I can't wait. Why did they let us cast this one? It's Astralis taking on Team Liquid. It's an El Clasico. Feast your eyes on this one, boys. We're getting into it.
Delicious. And Zip, he's not messing around here.
Back in with the door barrettes. Every pistol. Every pistol.
Overpass
is the official Door Beretta player of Astralis.
All right. Get him locked in now. Where's this one going? Liquid, map pick, their T-side start. And they're going into middle late. Device is going to see that cross as well. Bomb spotted. Lots of utility on Liquid. Dupree boosted con side. And AAA for Astralis. It's always the risk, right? A map like Overpass, not running heavy B out of spawn. If you get rushed, ooh, you're going to be left worse for wear. But at this point, the meta is so expecting to see 4 on B. We almost never see those pistol rushes. Right now, Liquid are taking long, moving back into short as well. In the connector, boosted is Dupree, so keep your eyes on him, because he could come in clutch here as Liquid cross past.
Yeah, big Dupree. There's a nice little tap onto Stewie. And now will this just come down to the B play? Naf gets ahead of it. First man in, no one else is nearby yet. And Glaive through the smoke. This guy and his smoke shots, man, he's back on them. Back on his same BS. Look at Glaive. They cross into the site and he's clinical in with the second. Wrapped all the way into water, but now alone is a liege. And Fallen's left up in the clutch. A 1v4 required, turned into the 1v3. And Dupree ain't letting it happen. Astralis get that pistol round locked in. And they get a good start here on Team Liquid's map pick.
I love the way that the teams and players are still figuring out ways to hold on to this B bomb site with utility, right? Like just letting them out monster, dropping that smoke. Think back to like a team like Na'Vi. They're one of the teams that made the left side pillar smoke the electronic throws from the pit. So normal, so commonplace in front of the barrels. Glaive drops another one here, as you can see. And look at the way he's able to isolate fight as a result, right? He gets wrapped into water, into the pit rather, and he just backs up into the smoke with short covered. So yeah, lots of room to play there, picking his fights as he wants. And now he's armed and deadly. M4 in this round. Otherwise, SMGs with a solo fam as Fallen falls off the angle as Glaive takes it back. And it's a force buy for Liquid, very common to see. Even without a bomb plant, most teams want to try and crack that money early. So crawling through connector, we saw a lot of this from Liquid the other day. dupreeh, does he know? Because he's got his eyes on top mid right now, turning back and at least trying to deal with his flank. Support from Glaive as well. So connector is not a worry for Astralis. Device still has the info on the A site as well. And even pushing through, Astralis not waiting around. They punish play Liquid, catching them, setting up. And now Stewie alone should just be a quick 2-0 for Astralis. And I don't mean the series, I just mean this map.
Yeah, just Stewie left alive with the deagle. And even though that's a nice flick to find some damage, oh, even more. Oh, he will get the kill. All right. There's the wrap in through Con, though. And Magisk has got this round laid to rest. The 1 kill comes in. That's really the extent of it. Astralis, they get that 2-0 lead. And Eco now to follow for Team Liquid. I am very excited for this matchup, right? Yeah. I'm really, really curious to see if, if Fallen in the mix now for Liquid, taking over this IGL responsibility, having the fact that, with that, we've been getting more mileage out of guys like Stewie 2K. Is that going to be enough for Liquid to rise up and beat someone that they've had a feud with now for a long old while, man? Yeah. This Astralis Liquid rivalry really does go back.
It's worth noting that Astralis have won the last 9 series played against Liquid. That goes all the way back until mid-2019. So some time ago, feels like a forgotten time now. And yeah, in all of those series, 8 of them were BO3s or BO5s. 1 was a BO1. So feels pretty good for Astralis. Good track record, right? But if there was any time for Liquid to, come in swinging, it would be off of this change, right? The recent boot camp here in Europe. Astralis in shaky form at the start of the year. But I feel like, whenever Liquid are up against Astralis are like, oh, come on, boys. For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, let's bang them out.
Will it be that easy, though? This round, yes. Eco for Liquid, but coming up after this one, it's going to be the big old buy. And a lot to do with it. Device in the toilet. Oh, but now he knows Fallen's here as well. Swaps out to the deagle. And Device just not giving them an inch, right? Hanging around and taking every engagement. Will finally fall. Gives over an M4, but low HP on Liquid. It's going to be hard pressed to get into this site.
Yeah, they're boosting this M4 of Elise up, and he almost catches a player jumping, but not given that chance. This M4 with no armor behind it, at the full mercy of aim punch. Allowing that dink onto Zip, but up close here, tucked in at the truck is dupreeh, and I'm relying on him to get this round locked in, and there it is. With the swing, he takes down all 3 in a matter of moments.
Nice and clean for Astralis, right? They get the guns back. And now Liquid coming in with their first rifle round. We got Fallen on the orb as well. Nice and early. Device will join him with that. So hopefully some head-to-head here. Astralis, they've had to fight up against the AWP of Fallen before, but donning a Liquid jersey could be a bit of a change. Device back to middle with a fast peek, but he'll see nothing but a player crossing. Fallen's outside of B holding Monster. And Liquid, how will this default go? The door blown off as it often is by CTs. Magisk is going to spam through it, and it's smoked off by Liquid to give them a semblance of control. Astralis respond with another smoke, and even though they do, dupreeh leaves, and so now Liquid are going to be a little wary of the connector in this round. But they have no need to be. Astralis, in fact, completely swap sides of the map, go on that double long setup. Zip back on the railings on B. And Liquid taking their sweet time, right? As said, they need to clear connector, or they need to at least keep their eyes on it. Device waiting for the first contact, and it's a hard angle to flash. He's barely holding more than a few pixels, so Liquid, will they clear long first? No, they walk into Device. There's the kill, and now, as Liquid try and trap him in, they don't know about dupreeh alongside.
Yeah, dupreeh and Device, man, a terrifying duo to run into. This flash goes in, and dupreeh's got no choice but to try and face them with that flash in his face. Magisk will trade back into a 3-on-3 in this A bomb site, but still they've lost this double hold in the toilets. Liquid are now progressing up through short side and through long. Magisk is going to lay NAF to rest, and with it drops the bombs. So now cooling for this full rotation is Magisk. rest of the gang coming in for Astralis and Fallen and Grim. They both don't even get to see anyone, it feels like, man. They're dead in a matter of seconds. Astralis 4-0. And they might have looked pretty shaky yesterday, but this is a good-looking start for the Danes, right? Already I'm seeing a more typical Astralis on the table.
Yeah, I like that peek from Stewie at least, right? Like, gets a double in the toilets. Dupree tries to dodge the flash, but Stewie peeks with it. And so, you know, Dupree, if he just held that down, he might have got the kill before it popped. You never know that. It's the risk you got to take. And Stewie actually goes for a hero AK in this round alongside Pistols. But yeah, I do agree. Astralis looking good right now. Magiska, nice round out of him. I'm excited to see if Magiska can like recover in this year. He's had a slow start. I mean, all of Astralis had, but can be an integral piece to the puzzle. Right now, Liquid, puzzled indeed. Down a man, walking through a smoke. Zip sees legs and he takes them down. Stewie does trade that kill, but he can't get out Monster and he is on his own. So committing here could leave Liquid worse for wear. Instead, resetting and regrouping might be the answer.
Yeah, they do have this AK on Stewie, and it's looking to do good on a B entry, but Magis just gets rid of him. That AK is now gone. Liquid don't even really look like they're planning for a round win here. The bomb is still dropped at T stairs. Look at it. That's nowhere near you. That's nowhere near you.
It'll be sad if they get this kill.
Yeah, it'll be like the EG round yesterday, man, where like they get the kills and then they go, oh, if only we believed. Why do we think we're so bad? Look at this. The push in. But Dupree gets them both. And so in a way,
everyone's a winner.
Yeah, everyone's a winner there.
Get it done, get it over with, get into the gun rounds, say Liquid, and they will, all in due time.
See, I can't help but feel like, you know, even though Liquid are obviously very, very familiar with like the rivalry they developed with Astralis, no one is like more tuned into the stories around it than someone like Moses, man, who's going to be coaching this team, right? He will have been the voice that accompanied some of these past matchups, and now he's the guy trying to help Team Liquid come up with solutions to the Astralis problem.
Yeah, good luck. Oh, look at this push in mid. Dupree is not waiting around. Oh, he can wallbang them. They're boosting. They have no idea how deep he's gotten. Caught mid-air is fallen, and Dupree is still stalling. Flashed out, goes back in, but actually the second flash is what gets him from Grim. It's Dupree dead, and Device still here in middle. Going to try and smoke the top of the connector and cover his teammate. Drops off. Almost a collapse, but one will do for Device. Trading onto a Liege and backing out to the toilet. He's got so many angles to fall back into. Oh, only legged on Stewie. You take that if you're Liquid, but this is not pretty right now. And he gets out.
Device even leaving, man. Oh, he's going back in. Device is double dipping, not the triple dip. No one ever attempts it. Oh, he's back in again. And has to run for the hills this time around. Doesn't want to throw the AWP away, so he gets out of there. Oh, no, never mind. He's actually going back in. It's just another route into the fight, into the combat. Device.
Feeling it.
He's frag horny right now. Look at him go. In through the toilets. Grim and Stewie, they have dodged him for the time being. But with Glaive pushed up outside of Monster, if this comes down to a B play, Liquid is screwed, man. Real rough spot to be in. They're going to go back up through the connector. Doing so leaves them back in the eyes of Device. Look at how close he is to his screen. That's how serious he's taking it. He hears the footsteps. Oh, no. Grim shot in the back, and Stewie followed up onto as well. Device going to take 4 down and put Astralis up onto 6.
Wow. Yeah, he's having a great day, is he? Woke up on the right side of bed.
He's a great Dane.
Great Dane indeed, yeah. Dogging on Liquid right now. Woof, woof. And a really good start for Astralis. Yeah, like you said, just triple dipping, man. Going back in. This
triple dip, man.
This guy's not stopping. He's just peeking everything he can, and Dupree looks good as well.
Dupree always looks good.
Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying, but I thought I'd say it anyway. Liquid, however, a slow start on the T side of their map pick. Not what they had prepared.
I'm just going to say it. And Astralis, you can have this. You can have this free. You should make bobbleheads of the Astralis squad. Wouldn't you? Cool. I would own a dupe, or like those Funko Pops or whatever they're called.
The bobbleheads are better, I think.
I would own a Dupree and Device bobblehead.
Bobblehead.
Yeah.
Key clarification, but yeah.
And I'd make them kiss.
Ooh.
So that's just for me. Look, Astralis 6-0 up right now. And Liquid down to pistols and armor again. This is a real beating. Grim, though, getting across. They don't know. Zip's going to check it regardless, but he didn't believe in the check. He looked and then was like, nah, I already know that's clear. but it wasn't. Grim's got the opener. Glaive decides, well, the best thing for me to do now is to get the hell out of danger. Don't dig this hole deeper. So he gets back into the toilets, ready to defend this A bomb site with his life.
Yeah, they could walk the smoke. Stewie with a pistol on the other side. Could be a good move. Elise moving up on short as well. Glaive, oh, he even hits a bit of damage through the wall. Nothing significant as Liquid get closer. Astralis are full stacked. 4 players on the A site. What a setup. Like, believing in this. No bomb for Liquid either. They're so far away from it. Glaive gets tagged, re-aggressing on long. They have to eventually go back for the bomb. This is not a round that you're not expecting to make interesting, and they're getting fed kills. A second frag in the favor of Liquid. Device does trade, and you know Glaive is here as well. So Liquid have got a good bit of information that, hey, this site might be stacked, but what if we just kill them all? Fallen with the scout, taking down Device. And Liquid could go B. Look at Naf's position. He's outside of the water. But all these kills coming in from Fallen are just tempting you in. You haven't seen Dupree. He could be anywhere, and he is in the right place at the right time. But that bomb, still unsure, uncommitted. Fallen going to get that info for his team. Even hits the shot with his scout, and that will send them right down B. Dupree might have to save the AWP Device. He's on 8 health. Where'd it go?
There we go. Dupree's going to get out of there with the AWP. But Liquid get their first round, and Fallen doing so much damage, right? Might have only got 2 kills in it, but he was constantly leaving you on low HP if you're Astralis, just harassing you with that scout. I've really enjoyed what we've got out of Fallen. Like, I'll be honest, right? To be kind of candid about it for a moment, I didn't. When they announced Fallen was joining, I was like, oh.
Don't think you're the only one.
Because, like, being real, you know, the stats hadn't been there for Fallen for a while. Is like, you know, all the Brazilian teams he'd seen him in had ultimately, like, kind of tried and failed. But if we can get this second coming of Fallen, man, that would be one hell of a story. And the stats have been there for him individually. The cooling has looked great for Liquid. Like, you know, just having Fallen in as well gets you that much more out of Stewie 2K. And so I think that in and of itself is worth it, let alone when you focus on what Fallen's been bringing to the table. It really is a very exciting prospect, the fact that he has been looking so good as an individual.
Yeah, and you know, hypes up the team as well. Like, Liquid certainly look reinvigorated after the departure of Twist, right? No questions about Twist's ability, but maybe the vibes in the Liquid camp weren't up to cut. And now they certainly are. These guys seem pumped and ready to go, finding their first with an eco round as well. Good stuff from Fallen and Grim, 2 apiece. Now Liquid, well, they need to show it's not just a one and done. It's not just a fluke. Got to build on what they've started. Device back to toilets with the AWP. Fallen's holding B again with his. Naf trapping. Zip on the right side. And Dupree actually fighting for connector this time around. So, oh dear, Liquid, they get flashed out. Grim blinded from B, and Magisk setting Dupree up for an opening kill.
Grim has been flashed by that exact flash like 4 times now in the connector. He's been getting wrecked by it, but very, very often has he actually been punished, right? Usually he's been flashed off the angle and then just been allowed to reset. That time he gets killed, just annihilated, never even sees them. Device now up close in the divider and rids them of Stewie 2K. Naf and Elige left up in the 2v4. Elige trying to get some progress in through long, but Device is not giving you anything other than bullets today. That's all we're getting out of him. Naf left up alone, late in the long angle. And Magisk has just spotted him as well, I think, with that little jump peek. Look at Device getting aggressive again. Still pushing the envelope, just seeing what he can get away with. Naf might be saving. Pretty anticlimactic ending to the round, but really all you've got left, he can at least drop guns over, right? You got loss bonus if you're Liquid. That's a little silver lining. But this is quickly getting out of hand, right? You might have won that one little eco. Or I guess, you know, partial. Ooh. Might not even save the AWP. This is a very, very scary spot to be in.
Oh,
Zip, will he find him? Zip, the Bloodhound, sniffing. Oh. Regardless, still Astralis up to 7, right? You get away with the AWP, but you ain't celebrating that all day long.
And Device is full of potassium right now. He is snacking down on bananas as Liquid just get ridded of he gets rid of Liquid rather in the toilets round after round. This guy's just re-aggressing in every single angle he can. And it may be Liquid's pick, but it certainly doesn't look like it with what we're seeing out of Astralis. They seem more comfortable than ever on a map that they have had, you know, tragedy on recently as well. Like, really struggling to close out Overpass games. even with close scorelines, but this one is not a close scoreline at all. One-sided as they come, Device back to middle. Liquid again on a default. Astralis have continued to lean B in almost every one of these rounds. But as things get quiet, they move players up that top side. They know Liquid are taking mid with numbers. The utility gives that away, and Device, come on, not through the smoke, man. Give us a break. It's going to fade. And Leech doesn't know how close he is to death, but he sees through the smoke and catches Device with no info. Damn, dupreeh, your time to shine now. Magis can flash him in. He's got one primed and ready to go. dupreeh back in the toilets. And there's that flashbang. Will he make a move with it? Yes, he will. No one blinded. Sui spots him. Now dupreeh out on an island on his lonesome, getting spammed. He needs something and he gets it. Elige out of the round, but double peeking back in. Naf does find that trade, and Liquid above water for now.
Oh, Fallen's up.
Wow.
Looked like he had that one dead to rights, but instead he's dinked. Liquid, they might be a man up, but my God, does it feel claustrophobic if you're them right now, right? Like, Glaive's pressuring you in con. You've got two fighting you back in the site. You're kind of trapped in the toilets. And Glaive's even pushing the boat out more than that. He's wrapping through con. There's so little time left that Liquid pretty much have to commit to the A play. And so Glaive's able to get away with murder in the back lines. Now the push looking to come in. 15 seconds, by the way. This bomb on Naf is dropped by Magisk. And there's Glaive's flank finding another. Fallen just looking to save, just looking to stay alive, and he could even get denied that privilege. Lives to tell the tale on the first, and now just has a few more seconds between getting out of the round with the AWP.
Yeah, one thing I really like that obviously almost every team does now on Overpass is blow that door off. And the cool thing about it, not only does it let you spam from B short, but also get info from the B site as well on jump spots, etc. You can even see it from heaven. But right there, it shows how good it makes the flank from Glaive. If you come up connector on a flank as your B player, when your team is stacked A and the T's are moving up toilets, they'll hear the door, they'll know you're flanking. They'll keep their eyes on that, and then they'll kill you and go back down to B. But because the door's blown off from the start of the round, Liquid never know when Glaive is actually activated. They did get the spot in, and they had to commit due to time anyway. But just in general, the ability to get up silently on that flank and be way more effective, be way more speedy into the round, rather than just retaking after you've lost A. I actually like that for Astralis, so very favorable, and a bit of a problem that Liquid couldn't solve with such little time in that round. And look, the last two rounds coming down to time here for Astralis. Both of them being AWP saves from Naf and Fallen. And so he does have that yet again in this round, but grim consolation to the scoreline. Taking some B control now for Liquid. And oh, look who's here. It's Device.
Ooh. Watching Device, man, I don't know. Always makes me nervous. I feel like, you know, even when he's on these pixel angles, he's just going to nail you on the cross. I feel lucky if you're Stewie there to have survived the passage. I'll get spammed by Glaive. As we know, you know, like Glaive, the king of spamming, be it smokes, walls, whatever, you name it, he's spamming it.
Yeah, Astralis, the one thing they're doing really well as well is when we've seen Liquid try and get these B picks and like looking through Monster or looking through Short, Astralis aren't giving them kills. They're playing barrel, but they're playing tucked enough behind the pillar. And look at Zip close Monster. Like, no one's peeking. No one's actually giving entries to Liquid. You're saying if you want B, you've got to execute. You've got to commit with your full team. And we have 3 players here. So Liquid never given those opening kills. However, they might steal it back on long. Fallen's found one. dupreeh pushed in with no flashbang, punished. Damage done to Fallen and Stewie, but still Liquid up a man. That's got to feel pretty good, but Astralis already starting to stack that bomb site. Here's an execute. Smoke's coming down. 25 on the clock. Time is at least not the problem this time around, but it could be with many players in the site. Glaive doubles up to drop the bomb, and Elige saves their bacon. Bomb again loose for Device. He's got the deagle out. Fallen out of the round, and Device, they can't even see him. Look at that smoke. It's like a one-way for this man. Finding 3 kills. And Liquid just trying to scavenge that bomb off the ground. They can't get close.
And when he does stuff like that, tell me you wouldn't buy a Device bobblehead. Come on, Astralis up to 9. Man.
Dirty.
Device is looking scary today. Like, really is just something else. And this smoke was disgusting, by the way. Like, we were watching that from their POVs as they're trying to get it. You could not see him at all.
Massive gap.
And yet to Device, it's like, you know, he just sees everything. He's like the oracle of that A-bomb site.
Yeah, he's borrowed Glave's monitor. Smokes,
Oh.
never heard of him. Rounds, never lost him. 9-1. Effective are Astralis. Back in form, perhaps? Don't want to get ahead of myself. You know, it's interesting. This is the group of death, right? So we're still trying to place teams in their current form. We go, oh, Liquid, they beat Fnatic dominantly. That looks amazing. Then we watch Fnatic lose to Endpoint and we go, ooh, Fnatic, ooh. What's going on, boys? And now we see Astralis beat Liquid. Like, we're building up this mental picture of where each team lies. I do, however, think, despite that loss earlier for Fnatic, I think Endpoint are definitely a force to be reckoned with inside of this group.
Yeah, of course they are.
I think they could find some upsets here. And they're already off to a good start. Liquid, however, not quite the case. Back to middle, a Liege tagged by the Orb.
I'm just going to get ahead of it. Endpoint beat Astralis.
I said that yesterday and you laughed at me.
No, yeah, but you're right.
Yeah.
We had a little thing. We had a little chat.
Well, okay, after
Endpoint
watching
beat
this
Astralis.
game, I no longer think that.
Nah, Endpoint beat Astralis.
Well, we'll get there when we get there. Liquid are getting to A, and they're getting there fast.
Yeah, look at this. In they go. The Molly's down, running through it. Our team Liquid, they try to go fast because time's so often been their undoing. But when it's not time, giving them the short end of the stick, it's Dupree and Device lighting them up in the site. It all comes up in favor of Astralis. Dupree with 3. And the rest of the gang chiming in for a killer piece. Astralis up to 10, reaching double digits. Team Liquid, your eyes don't deceive you. They've only got 1 round. And so this is where they're going to look to bring in MOMO. They've used all their tactical pauses in 11 rounds.
Really?
That's what it said. I don't remember many pauses being
I don't recall any pauses.
But it said 0.
It's gone.
No, okay, yeah, it was just our graphic, maybe. Or maybe I misread it. I'm good. Everything's fine.
Who knows, Harry?
Yeah,
Either
man.
way,
Point is, they've used some pauses. Here they are.
This has gone by. No. That is right. Yeah, that is right. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, this has gone by so fast, right? Like Astralis, we know they're schedule fans, right?
Oh.
That EG game went to OT, it went the distance, it went on an hour over schedule. So Astralis, they're putting us back on track, Harry. They're giving us a nice quick map to get back in control of our evening. However, don't make it too quick. I actually do want to cast today.
Yeah, right? Like, you know, there's returning us to schedule and then there's ruining the day. And Astralis, they're towing that line right now.
Yeah, we're watching you boys. Sui with the scout. Often see it in his hands. The only round Liquid have won was with this exact buy, right? A scout and a bunch of Tech 9s and Deagles, but Device dealing death to a Liege, and he won't be done with 1. He's got Stewie as well. Dupree was low, so he can't get out of the connector. He gets killed in it, and Device missing his Deag shots, a rare case, finally puts Liquid back in control. 3 on 3. Could this be their second?
There's a chance, there's a hope. Magisk getting aggressive at long, just spots Naf, and they lose Grim down at the B site. Now Naf's going back, throwing himself into the firing line. Fallen, trying to get tricky with it, trying to get cool, and in the end, he's put in the grave by Magisk. 11-1. I don't know what to say at this point.
Harry, you're a monster player on Overpass.
Yeah, I
don't mean you're sick.
I
mean,
am, though. I am a bit of a
play-
monster on
yeah,
this
You play a monster. Do you feel like Zip right now? 2-5, hasn't played into a round.
I mean, no. This is
hasn't been
just
rushed.
how it goes at Monster, right?
Yeah.
Either you're getting 5 players come your way very quickly with
Too
a
many.
lot of everything, or you see nothing and you're just kind of rotating and telling everyone, "Oh, good job, guys, good job." Like that's the game that Zip's getting, and that's fine. You know, like that's fine. Second half, that's when we can see Zip come alive, or when he's finally dealt a B play. When you're in Zip's position, you know, you're not responsible for every round. You're only responsible for maybe like 2 or 3 in the game, but it's like as long as you hold your own when it matters, you're still feeling good. And that's what we need to rely on Zip for.
Yeah, they're just assisting him with smokes. Device throws one from the A site back to Monster. Bye-bye, Fallen. No angle for you. And like, yeah, that's a good thing as well. Zip's not getting antsy. He's not getting, like annoyed by the fact that he's not playing into rounds. He's just tucking. He's in the same position every single time. Oh, Device decking Naf. Justice reigns from above. 11-1
Nice.
and 5-on-4.
Nice.
Nothing getting easier for Liquid. And yeah, Zip's still waiting. Magisk is trying to steal his monster kills. Have you no humanity, Magisk?
Zip's ready, man. He's about to get his first round, and Magisk is here. Like, nah, buddy.
Mine. All mine.
Look at him. Look at that look of determination on his face. Magisk ain't messing around. Magisk ain't messing around. He means business. And so as he gets delivered this monster play, Maybe that's where we see Magisk business brain start turning, looking to convert these bodies into wads of cash. There's the swing. Magisk with one. Grim's going to trade it. Zip, we've been waiting. He's been waiting for his time to shine, but of course, Glaive going to snatch the kill away first. Zip having to fall back. Dupree's even coming in to steal some of these kills and just falling out in the open. Missed shot from Heaven gives him a second chance at life. There's Device locking it all in, and somehow the only man who doesn't get a kill is Zip.
Right, here's the question. Answer on the socials now. Who gets more kills in this map, or in this series? Is it Zip, or is it Bubsky? Because that's a big one. That's what I'm wondering.
All right.
Because right now, Zip just not getting any action. I don't know, man. Magis, he gets the 1-for-1 a monster. Glaive swings in, Zip hiding in pit.
The thing about Zip, man, is he's very, very smart. Like, his whole mantra is like, play with the team and play not to die. Whereas some of the other guys in Astralis, like, you know, I play for the big momos. I play for them big moments. Moments I don't think anyone's going to forget. Nice. And Zip ain't like that. You know, he plays for the round win. So it's not necessarily the most, like, you know, in a clutch, that's where you see him come alive. That's where you see the real Zip.
Well, here's another chance for Liquid at 12-1. They've found an opening kill. However, they've had a few in this half, and it's not really netted much. Reboost at B. Magisk putting Glaive up, or vice versa. They're figuring it out. And he catches Stewie. Easy peasy for Astralis. Back into the 4-on-4. And back to the A side for Liquid. Things have gotten awfully quiet at B, and Device has confirmed that with a kill onto Elige. It feels like wherever Liquid go, Device is sat. Scoped up, ready and waiting. Minute on the clock. Time is not the problem. But Astralis certainly are. At least proven to be. Liquid grouped up for this A execute. So many long angles for Device to pick his fights. Flashed out. Nice stuff from Fallen. Grim gets that kill. Now it's onto the truck. Zip is gone. Swinging into that 1v1. And now Liquid with the best opportunity yet at a second round. And it might be so. Astralis saving, giving the respect over. And more so just not only due to the positions, but the money as well. Zip and Device have cash for days. And actually, now that I say that, they could just go for this. Like, there's almost no reason not to, right? You don't have a lot of loss bonus, so this does mean you have full utility in that next round as well as the AWP, but yeah, Astralis playing it by the numbers, safe decision, could have gone for it, could have still bought in the last, but not the end of the world giving away 2, is it?
Also, Hugo, you might remember an old saying, right? Those who are born in March are probably just better than everyone else.
Ah, who said that?
Right, it's a famous saying. I think it was...
Socrates.
Yeah, Socrates, actually. That was who said it. Well, it's Dupree's birthday today.
Ah.
Happy birthday, Dupree.
Shout out to the Dub one time.
I love Dupree. And so the fact that it's his birthday and he's out here for a whole other year, damn, that's big.
Yeah,
big news.
Just trying to get it over and done with, man. Get to the celebrations, get to the cake and confetti, or
I think I saw earlier they already had cake.
Or have some more cake on me, Dupree, with a game like this.
Yeah, man, yeah, you've earned that cake. You've earned it. It's a big cake, and Dupree's hungry. Here he is. Got 18 kills in the game so far.
All right.
And down here towards the short side, Zips finally decided
enough's enough
to give him the horns. He gets aggressive. They mess with the ball, and that's what happens.
Stewie looking for this pick, trying to get them back in. He gets spotted. No re-peeking off the back of that. Well, you could in a normal game. This is not a normal game. Through a smoke, Elige dead. On a lurk, Dupree does find him. And a free upgrade as well. Damn, it feels good right now for Astralis. And even backing up to a safe B setup, letting Liquid commit, but playing for that retake, right, with only Glaive still committed. Fallen might get timed here. Dupree, does he commit? He doesn't want to because he still knows about long toilets, and so staying in this position can at least cover all of long. He can check his back on timings. Device on the right angle, and Fallen walking right in. There it is. Jiggle doesn't matter. Device on top of the boxes finds that kill thanks to the toilet smoke. And now back to B for Liquid with this safe setup for Astralis. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, Grim is like a flash magnet. Everywhere he goes, he just gets full whited. Now in with another chance to fight. He's going to swing with Stewie. They're trying to save something. They're trying to make anything happen, but instead they get churned up and turned to dust. Astralis 13-2, and man, are they back.
Hey guys, Naf here from Team Liquid. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of tricks on the Overpass CT side. So I guess kind of like just like at the start when you're coming in, you kind of just want to molly off short. And this is like the basic like every other like usual team does, so I'd do that. And then I'll just be here, I'll just wait to see if they extinguish the molly because the T's usually, if they're doing fast short control, they're going to smoke the molly and then you can just nade in the smoke and just like really nade damage on them. But if nothing really happens, you can just, instead of nading the molly, and you know nothing's gonna happen, you just nade open the door, which is already naded open, and then that just strikes kind of fear into the T's. So your A teammates don't have to worry about blue pretty much. Twist would kind of play like the monster area. He would be more of the short player. I'm kind of just more of like a support and like make sure if they're rushing out, I have flashes ready for them or a smoke. If I still have my smoke, I just smoke off short for them. And then if my teammates need help at A, like, you know, I'd come up to A, get another smoke you can throw for your teammate. If your teammates are still pushed up in the bathrooms, you just tell your team, like, hey, I need divider smoke. Just come up in between those two and then just left of the sun.
Escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, no más, una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, grita, deja de callar, escucha, sigue la alegría.
Feast your eyes on absolute slaughter. Astralis out for blood against Team Liquid, 13-2 at the half. This is Liquid's pick, by the way. This is the map that Astralis has been struggling on. They've got Dust 2 up next. Him said that should be a wash. He said it would be easy. Well, right now, this first one, exactly the same. Dear, oh dear.
Now, do we recall if Pimp came out in favor of Astralis?
He said if it goes 3, it's 50-50. I didn't, you know, that's a nice, you know, playing both sides, so you always win. And I can't blame him. Either way. What are these smokes? Got a Heaven one being thrown by Glaive up into that B bomb site. No one here. Liquid playing retake. They have the kit, but these can be very difficult to get over the line.
Oh, flashes out short side, Liquid spilling in, but the B side's already gone. Device getting aggro, will get decked by Stewie. An advantage taken for Liquid. They're trying to make this CT pistol round happen. Now they're hounding down Stewie here in CT, but short side is what you've got to worry about. They run it down. Glaive will trade, and we're into a 2-on-2. Out of Heaven is fallen down into the pit, and Glaive is still fighting here, going for his infamous smoke shots. Tag now, and the knives are out, but Fallen steals the kill away. You still got to worry about Zip. This is what I mean. Zip plays to not die. That's his whole mindset. Now with the peak, and this is why he's so good in clutches. Doesn't unleash his true potential till he's all alone, and it's required. 3 in the round, and Astralis are up to 14. Now the rest of the game, really just a formality.
I feel like we saw the exact same thing from Liquid yesterday against Fnatic, right? They go for the heavy con-site setup. They have a CT player with a kit, and then Fnatic takes spawn, and they plant for heaven and hell, and then the kit gets lost in CT. I feel like that always happens when we see that retake setup, right, with the heavy con flank. The kit gets lost in CT, Fallen sticking the bomb with 10 seconds. If he has the kit, maybe it's a winnable round for Liquid, but it's lost. Yeah, I feel like that's always the case. Unfortunate stuff for Liquid. It had to happen. It had to go right. Everything. Fallen chasing up long, running away. The MAC-10s in hot pursuit. Zip with the hero AK. I say hero, the solo AK more so. Astralis, they're here to close it. Liquid had to force here. There was no choice in the matter.
Hugo, why are you still talking about this game like Liquid can turn it around, man? I admire you for wanting to believe.
Wow.
And I'm never one to write off a team before the game is over.
But what are you doing right
And yet
now?
here I am, writing off a team before a game is over.
I'm giving them the respect that Astralis won't.
Oh, I mean, yeah, someone's got to, right? Stewie's out of the round, and we're down to 4 for Liquid. While this is like a sad first map for Liquid, my goodness, is this nice having Astralis bringing this form, especially after how shaky they looked yesterday. Out from short, Grim's Deagle trying to deliver, but Dupree and Magis trade it right back, and Liege isn't ready to let go of this B bomb site yet, and that smoke is a little bit problematic for Magis. He can't get out of the short side, so Zip's got to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and instead, he's dealt with. There's Team Liquid in with a third. The double scouts get it done.
Liege took the MAC-10. Some would say a downgrade. Maybe he just doesn't want to scout for this round. There was only one AK and it was lost back of the barrel. No time to get it. Yeah, smoke shots will do for Liquid. Nothing they can rinse and repeat, but they'll take it. Astralis, they've got more than enough breathing room to still get back in control of this game. I say get back in control like they're not in it right now. More so the money in the way. Fallen, scouting middle. It's going to get flashed off. Something that never really happened to Device in that CT side, right? When did he ever look uncomfortable? He would get a shot off, he would reposition, he would get another shot off, and rinse and repeat, rarely blinded. Dupree got a clear connector. Will he hard check a Liege here? Will he just clean him right out of the corner? He might not have a choice. Liege peeks him first and takes that kill. He can't escape out B water. They don't own it. And Zip is lurking nearby. He actually gets flashed out by his teammate. And Zip is just left to go get the bomb. So Liege can duck and dive and out of the area, but instead he stays in con, and Glaive going to run through his smoke. One shot will do it, but he can't find it. Liege, another smoke kill from him. 5 on 3. Liquid look good to get this one over the line.
Yeah, Astralis going to try and get back through these toilets into the A bomb site. Now they do still have 2 smokes. Right, they got A flash, so they can try and use that utility to get into this A site. But with 2 players here and a third who can rotate up very, very quickly in a Liege, not going to be an easy round to get back into, especially when it is just this force bite. Uh-oh. Okay, Fallen's dead. Nav also dead. And now Grim's dead as well. We're down to the 2v2. Somehow, some way. Device with the scout is quick as hell. And Stewie might get the kill. Oh, it's damage. But Stewie's able to grab it. 4 on the board for Liquid. But that's not nice and easy. That's not nice nor easy. They just about get it locked in thanks to the quick reaction of Stewie 2K just bounding through the smoke. He wanted to deny the bomb plant, right? But, still leaves him in a good spot to close the round out, taking the free 1v1 onto the only player with HP.
My goodness, how do Astralis even make that one close? How do they make it competitive? Like, obviously credit to Stewie, but that should never be a 1v1. That should never be a bomb plant. A was stacked up, man. And Astralis were down by 2. They still traded their way into a favorable position somehow. And now attack. A quick breather for Astralis.
I need a quick breather as well, man. That last round was a little bit much, don't you think?
Maybe, man, maybe. Fallen top of his team right now, 10 kills. That's something, but it's not a lot. Astralis, they've dropped over guns. 2 AKs gifted by Magician Zip as well. So Device and Glaive going to be unleashing into this round. And with every time that Astralis make it close, right, if they're getting 4 kills in a bomb plant, you'll know they're buying. They know they can cripple Liquid's economy with just one single win, and this could be that round. If they win it, it's a free AWP from Fallen. It's a 15th, and it's Liquid forcing to not lose their map pick in a humiliating fashion.
Yeah, Fallen's got this AWP. It's the faded AWP as well, so you know he's going to do something with it. Damn, Fallen. That's a sick fade. Down through short, go Astralis. They've got Dupree on one of these AKs. Smart choice. Put the AK in the hands of the birthday boy. You know he's delivering. So here he is. They've got short water control. They've got connector control as well. They've even got Zip holding on to Monster. I feel like this should end up coming back maybe to, I was going to say be a B play, because they still have Dupree floating around in short, but he can also be used here to just like cut off rotations. He doesn't even have to hang around. He can leave if he wants. With con control taken, that's an option open to Astralis if they want to go for it. They start to move into the toilets. Instead, they're grouping to hit this A bomb site. Now, this is where Fallen sits with his AWP. As he mentioned, he's top of the board right now for Liquid. And so this could be a big confidence-boosting moment for Fallen. Needs to put on a bit of a show with his AWP. There's that first kill found. Fallen in with the peak. Here's the footsteps at long as well. Cognizant. Astralis are going to look to split in, but there's no getting past Fallen. His wits are about him today. And now he's looking for number 3. The nade might even be enough. Dupree instead cancelled out by Naf. And so Fallen wasn't needed there. Him and Naf hold down the A-bomb site. Team Liquid get 5, and the money is broken for Astralis.
Yeah, you finally stop forcing here, I think, right? Like no kills, no bomb plant, no reason to reinvest, right? It's not in a scary situation yet. We've already seen 14-4 comebacks today into overtime, even if it was a lost game for EG. And so, you know, Astralis definitely would have seen that result, and I don't think they're worried about it yet, but it can happen. So definitely eco this, take a moment, take a breather, and give Liquid 6, and then come back in with a reckoning of a rifle round. Device chasing Fallen, he backs out. Elige has already pushed long in a dangerous spot himself. He needs to get out with another kill at least. It's a second for Elige before he's traded. That's good at the bare minimum, at the worst case. And Stewie wants to make this case worse for Astralis, coming in on the con flank. With Naf still locking down long and all that info there, trying to deny the AUG pickup, he does do so. Magisk dead. Stewie might not be needed here as Naf is getting it done. Glaive escapes with the bomb, but not with his life, as Stewie will poke back up from the bottom. And Liquid 4 finds 6 with 4 alive as well. So, yeah, they're getting rid of the ecos pretty well, but how do they fare when Astralis have all the moolah like right now?
Still, there's absolutely no way that anything could go wrong here for Astralis, right?
Oh, dear.
There's no way that Liquid pull this back.
Would you say unlosable, Harry?
Unlosable. Okay. Much akin to ships that have been unsinkable.
Yeah.
So take a look at this. We've got the rifles back out now for Astralis.
Double AWP.
Any utility getting thrown over mid, Fallen waiting patiently, and Stewie on that secondary AWP. He's looking to put it to good use down at short B, just peeking in towards the connector. Holding for this water cross. Oh, the timing. Magisk was holding for exactly that. And then he's like, nah, they ain't peeking short. The moment he tries to look somewhere else, oh, that's when Stewie rounds the corner. Man advantage taken for Liquid. 5-on-4 and Astralis grinding to a halt, trying to regroup up back here in middle. You know about Stewie's AWP. I've yet to uncover Fallen's up at the A-bomb site.
Yeah, this smoke as well coming down will deny Fallen more room with the AWP, but he plays in the toilet instead. See many a clip from this guy in this position. Careful. That hole caused the death of your teammate. You don't want to give Stewie any more. He has backed up at least, but that door getting swung is info for Liquid at a bare minimum. Stewie holding for a boost. Astralis not in it yet. Dupree's waiting for Glaive to stand, and he can jump on his head here. What? Oh, that gets heard, and yeah, you bail here at this level. If you're missing that, Liquid are going to know about it. 20 seconds, they got to go. Good flash. Oh, the spray is not,
it's
though.
ugly.
Grim does get traded. Stewie on the site.
Yes!
Nice flip on the AWP. He's got one more.
Stewie!
And Stewie, 4 in the round, finding 7 for Liquid, keeping them in this game.
Oh, yeah, look at him. Look at Stewie 2K. Lighting up the scoreboard.
Like that.
I love it. I love it when we get the Stewie we know and love. Delivering. Putting up 4. 1 at the start of the round 3 to close it. I don't know what it is. There's something about Stewie. It's like when he's secondary AWPing, he's like better at it than when he was having that stint where we saw him donning the AWP a lot, right? And it was kind of juggled between him and NAF. Obviously, he was IGL in that as well, so I imagine it's a lot harder to be scoped in, no mini-map, trying to tell everyone what to do.
Yeah, it's 1 round as well. Let's
well, you know, Hugo.
See if he can do it again, Harry.
I think he can. I think he can. Big Stu on the AWP. Lots of faith. So much faith in Stewie 2K.
Yeah, with this setup as well, it's nice for the AWP, right? Very passive.
I feel like I've just cursed the ever-loving hell out of the guy. But let's see. Big Stu, AWP, Grim down in water as well. They're getting close. They're getting in his face. Grim's not budging, though. He's not ready to give up this B bomb site. And here he is holding the fort. Finally bested in the head-to-head. NAF able to swing out, able to get things back under control. Has left it just on 1 man. Now Dupree, while he's good for the first, will get traded right away. And so Liquid are on to 8. Yeah, that was falling in heaven with the AWP. But like I say, you know, nothing really
could go wrong.
Could at all go wrong for Astralis here.
No. Surely not. We've never seen it happen. Unlosable was the word used.
Unlosable, unsinkable.
Yeah. Reasonable shot. And Liquid, hey.
Also, Fallen looks really good in a Liquid jersey. Big fan of that. It suits him. Look at him with the fade again. Damn, Fallen, nice fade. Here he is, man. Over here in mid with the AWP.
Ooh, spamming could kill Stewie right now. He's out on a limb on the short side. Astralis don't want to give away the fact that they're 4B right now, so no one fires a shot. They walk monster. Molly's come down. They go right through them. Dupree leading. Man on the side, you got to get past. Grim has nades out. He has no idea they're already out. He thinks that Molly trapped him. It did nothing of the sort. Dupree deep in the site. Stewie back towards CT. Needs something here from this position. And they're not giving him an inch. They're not giving him a fight. Molly and Graffiti flash in the face. Stewie still stands by, waiting for his time to strike. Astralis get the bomb on the bomb site, and they can plant it as well. There's no one here to stop them. Wallbang attempted, wallbang connected, but not enough for a kill. Molly will push Zip out, and Astralis just fall back. 5-on-4, chilling in the bomb site.
Reasonable damage from Glaive, who, as we know, doesn't see walls or smokes, but now the... Oh! They didn't believe! They didn't believe! And now Zip almost takes it all away. Stewie trying to recover, trying to save this, has fallen alongside him. It's the 2 AWPs fighting back in, but Device waiting, wants these AWPs for himself. There's the Deagle, failing to connect, and Device is going to lock it in, grabbing an AWP, and it's Astralis up to 15. Devastating stuff for NAF, man. He checks it, and he's like already made up his mind that there's no one there. He's looking down, turns away, it dawns on him. He like double takes the spot, but it's too little, too late.
And then Zip goes on to do that as well, right? Like it's not even like 1 kill that gets traded. He wins the round off that position, really. And Device back on a pistol round. Glock v Deagle wins it out. And hey, I didn't think there would be time in this map for Device to drop 30 kills, but as Liquid have longed it out just that little bit, Device sits 1 away. My goodness, this is a great game for Astralis. Back to that B site in a brutal fashion, and that retake setup again is the undoing of Liquid. Not that they knew or were prepared for that execute, right? As said, Grim, he was just stuck in the open. They got through the Molotov. He was behind the pillar. He never saw. He was hiding with nades out, tries to retreat and back up, and then it gets shocked by Dupree, who's just sitting idly by, waiting in the site. 15-8. And right now, Astralis are just ready to get it under wraps, get it locked in, get us over to Dust 2. Can Liquid keep fighting?
Oh, well, Stewie certainly seems to think so. Takes the head of Magisk off. With this beast that is Astralis, when you cut off one head, there's always another nearby. Dupree down here in Con gets out towards the short side. Astralis, a man down because of Stewie 2K, and they're out for revenge. He's over here in mid, sent back by that Molotov into the divider. So that's going to force him and Elige to play a little more reserved back inside of this site. Slowly, the map control's being taken by Astralis. Now they find themselves on an even playing field, 4-on-4, looking to get it over the line. Elige playing around the divider smoke. This is risky. If he goes down, this A site, very, very tempting. Problem is, with a minute left, right, you're desperate for like any kind of information here if you're Liquid. You want as much map control as you can have without overextending, because you need this early warning as to where Astralis are looking to end up.
Yeah, there's a fine line between info and the risk of death. Fallen's towing it, trying to clear toilets for Elige so he can just focus on the front. And this is a nice setup at least, but Fallen can get caught from Divider, right? Like, Device could just walk in, Elige would have no info. Device still on the same angle, waiting for something, usually a jump spot, if not a peek from the site. And is he going to clear Elige? Is anyone going to check this corner? Because Elige hears all of the nades pop out from the hands of Astralis, and Device waits for him to reposition. He has no clue what he's walking into, and Elige has the kill. Fallen gone from the toilets, but Elige pounces from behind, and now they need to put off a CT or truck because Elige can stop the default. There it is, going down in time, but now Zip is all that stands.
Oh, throwing into the clutch, but no room to work with. Elige pounces on them from the toilets. And so Liquid, they stay alive, 9-15, making this a more exciting game. Getting back in the flow of things, our team Liquid. On plan at least allows for another reinvestment to come through for Astralis, but this ain't plain sailing anymore. The armbands are off and they're right in the deep end.
Yeah, thrown from the training pool into the ocean. But still time, still chances, still overtime even. Not that Astralis are thinking of that yet. Double orb again, Elige flashed out of middle. He's really been pushing the boat out, right? Trying to take these early kills, push up on long, walking through smokes on T side, playing reckless. Right now, he doesn't want to be the bearer of bad news for Liquid, the man to give up an early kill, so he backs out. Boosted Stu, that's a nice shot. Dupree dead and short. Putting the orb over the top. And Liquid put it to good use. Fallen not been seen either. He's been swapped out to that top site and re-aggresses alongside Elige. Stewie goes back for more. This guy will never quit. Wanting a second kill out of the round, he might find it. They're coming out connector to set up a boost. Don't think they're going to see anything from this one just yet, but there is a player on the site that could be up for debate. Oh no, the molly, got to move. Stewie's waiting for the repeat. He hears the steps and he takes the shot as well. A double opener for Stewie 2K, and Liquid now just sitting back pretty.
Oh, the timing on that drop down isn't great. Magisk is allowed to get that kill onto Naf as a result. No one was actually watching short. Oh, Grim trying to bail them out, and he has just saved the day with that double, or at least you'd like to think. Device out into the open, double peaked from Elige and Stewie, and Liquid are up onto 10.
Okay.
Now we're starting to believe a little bit, and I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. Okay, I wanted to keep cursing Astralis till this comeback comes in.
Are you hungry, Harry?
We got to give some gravitas to this situation, man. We're getting a lot out of Stewie. We're getting a lot out of Liquid. They are responding. My word, they got 2 rounds in that first half, and now they're trying to take us to overtime. It didn't feel doable. They even lost the pistol, if you recall. And yet here they are with 10 to their name. Unprecedented. They're trying to take it the full 30 and then some.
From 14-3 to double digits now for Liquid. And yeah, losing the pistol, but winning the force. And that was what really got them here in the start of the half, right? Like winning the money, Astralis buying back in, making it a one-on-one, and then rebuying, right? Like nothing wrong with the calls there, but that's how the hole has been dug. That's how the rifle rounds have been delayed at least a little bit. And another one on the horizon. For now, it is just pistols. Fallen back to short. with the AWP. Elige again, right behind him. Fallen takes a quick shot, but he doesn't get the kill, and they get closer. Ooh, Fallen, every missed shot is another bit of ground taken for Astralis if they want it. Right now, laying up some smokes. Fallen, third one, not connecting. Elige is helping out, but now he's blind, and Fallen stuck on an island right now, might be caught from behind. Dupree gets that kill. Device out long, not looking at it, but he's flashed out from his teammate, and now his team have to pick up the pieces. They can't. Naf mows them down in the A site, and this could have been a very different round if that flash didn't hit Device. He had 2 kills on his plate, and it might be Naf with the ace instead.
Oh, Naf, go on, get it. Get it. There it is. The Naf fly ace, all 5 in the round. Naf, the hero. Take a bow and take a seat. Astralis banished from that A-bomb site.
Now you're getting worried. Now you might need a pause. Figure it out. What are we doing? How are we getting this over the line? Nothing's really been working on T-side. Our 2 rounds are a pistol and a B execute. A very fast one at that. So maybe they go back to it, but it's not going to be anything that will catch Liquid off guard. They're ready for everything right now. They are fully fledged believing. Stewie. Back for more, onshore. Won't hang around forever, but still in the same angle. NA, they want this. They need this, especially with the news of Cloud9 coming down the pipeline. Liquid want to do NACS proud, and finding this comeback, doing what EG almost did but couldn't quite, could be one hell of a hurrah, sending Astralis 0-2 in the group. A rare case to see, but we're not there yet. 4 rounds separate these 2 teams. Astralis, this is it. We got Device on the Krieg with Zip as well. No AWPs here. Liquid still run this double AWP that has really got them to the position they're in now.
Oh, jump check along Elige. Wits about him. And with the first match, we'll trade it. Now into a 4-on-4, a rotation in the form of Naf back into the A-bomb site. Fallen is still holding up close in these toilets with the AWP, and he drops the bomb. A lot of information gained now. Is he aware of the second man? He's creeping back in, and no, Fallen will get dropped. Naf is now responsible for the A-bomb site, but he's got his teammates nearby. Now out through the dumpster, and Naf is just taking gunfight after gunfight. Glaive's dead as well, and Liquid are on to 12. Oh, lordy, okay. Okay, Liquid, we see you. We respect it. We respect this.
Yeah, Harry, are you hungry is my question. Because I got some of your words that you can eat after this one. Chow down.
Here you go, man. If you cannot respect the caster's curse that has given us this game, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to convince you. Astralis are taking another timeout. Fallen in this time, looking down the line, and he says, look, I remember it was 3-14, unwinnable. But he looked him in the eye and he said, look, if we're really good, now we come back, now we show them. And did they? They might. They might.
Gotta wait and
Where
see.
were you when Astralis were playing their unlosable game? Where were you when Liquid embarked on an impossible comeback? You want to be right here, right now. Because Liquid are just 3 away from OT.
Yeah, at least Astralis have that blanket, right? They have the trampoline to jump out of the burning building on top of. But the money, at least, is no longer a factor, right? Because half of these T rounds have been exactly this. Pistol armor, couple of specs of utility. Fallen, nice opener, Glaive gone, and now Astralis trying to get closer on the short side. Fallen won't peek wide, he holds toilet instead, and that nets him another 2 for Fallen, maybe a third, and Astralis are feeding the beast right now. Smoke comes down, and Astralis cool to bail. 4 players for Liquid on the top side right now. No surrender. No chance back in the flash. Oh, Elige, does he know? He should have. Magis round the corner. He goes back and finishes the job after he uncrouches. And Zip, while he gets a kill out of nowhere through a smoke, the Deagle shouldn't be able to save the day for Astralis. Fallen, bailed out by Stewie. Both players with 5 health combined. Zip could mow them down. Winning the round, unrealistic, and Naf will just collapse upon him. I'm loving the confidence we get from Liquid, right? Like, everyone peeking together, no one shying away from gunfights, no one giving room to Astralis players to clutch rounds. Naf has always been so good at that, just re-aggressing and catching these kills. Stewie as well, off of his B-rotate, saving his team. And is there any way back in? Is there any round that Astralis can conduct that will get them over the line? Because right now, looking a little bit more flustered than they were.
Plus, they all in this round, right? Without a bomb plant here, there's even a chance that you're pretty limited heading into round 30. Oh, no one wants to be the first man to die. Stewie is still taking risks, though.
Man, no chill like that.
Oh, the AWPs again are opening up just round after round. They can't seem to get past Stewie or Fallen. 40 kills between the two of them.
Yeah, no chill, by the way. Like, Stewie just goes out short on AWP's connector. He doesn't even care about B water. He doesn't get caught either. Astralis are committing with that fast flash. One flash is all they have. And Stewie now trying to stand tall. He can only get a kill. Naf spammed in the pit. The wallbang won't work. The Glock is out. That's desperation for dupreeh. And Naf swapping out to a pistol of his own. It's getting dicey. It's getting scary. A lead from the side. Plenty of time for Magist to find this clutch. Can he do it?
Time is his only friend, though. Over at short, right, you've got this push from Elige. He knows about him. They don't know where Fallen resides just yet. They last saw him over towards Heaven. That's where they're anticipating. He's still floating around. Elige is actually leaving the short side. Now, this is giving some room to Magist to get this bomb planted. Elige, complete and utter reposition, but it is going to cost you time. Magisk backing up. Fallen has been waiting patiently at CT for Elige to get here. Magisk, hiding. This position has betrayed Liquid once before, and this time Elige is good for the trade. Liquid up to 14, now one away from an overtime. That never should have happened. No. This was unlosable. Astralis, it's slipping through their fingers. You can feel it. You can feel it getting away. And this might be the comeback that never should have been.
NA be wilding today, giving false hope to all European fans all over the world, and then closing it out. Magisk miffed that Elige went for the full flank round, the wrap. He was trying to isolate a one-on-one against Fallen. He was trying to get the AWP out of there. Fallen dies a hero, just jumping in, getting the info for Elige, and that's all he needed. This is it, ladies and gents. 14-3 to 15-14. Liquid. Unwinnable, they said. Unlosable for Astralis, they said. What were they talking about?
And so this is where we find out, was this all for nothing, right? Was getting this scoreline this close all to just have it stripped away at the end, or do Liquid successfully run it back? Once more, Fallen has found the opener. Him and Stewie, this AWP tag team have just been unstoppable. And now into the B site once more for Astralis. But to do that, you got to get past Stewie 2K on this AWP. And there's just no getting past him. Zip all alone, 1v5, Liquid. They're about to take us to overtime. All that stands between them and OT is one man. And while he might be good at clutches, while he might have done the impossible before, Liquid, they're the ones dealing in impossibilities today. Zip knows, man, it should be dawning on him.
Yeah, this
is unwinnable.
Shut up, Harry. This will be the clutch of the century in the context of the round, but it's not happening, Harry. It's Stewie, 3K at the back of the B-bomb site, and he's going to draw us into more gameplay, more rounds, more Astralis Liquid after the break.
"2018 will forever be known to the Counter-Strike community as the year of Astralis' dominance. But their year didn't start as well at all, as their run at the major ended in disappointment, followed by Kiabi's surprising decision to leave the team. They were left in a cloud of uncertainty until they signed Magisk less than a week before the season opener. When the Pro League Season 7 started, Astralis were nowhere near the dominant force that they would become throughout the rest of the year. Losses to teams like AGO, Hellraisers,
it's a 1v1. No matter what, it would be Hellraisers. Close it out in the end.
And Heroic did them no favors. In the end, Astralis just about scraped by, qualifying for the finals in second to last place. Coming into the season finals with more preparation, 2 grand final appearances, and 1 title already under their belt, Astralis looked ready to show their true form. And they left no player unfragged and no question unanswered as they plowed through the group stage, dispatching the likes of SK Gaming and Team Liquid without dropping a single map. Going into the playoffs, Astralis quickly eliminated FaZe from the tournament, the European mix getting only 9 rounds over 2 maps. In the grand final, they faced Team Liquid. It was the first of 5 grand finals these two fought out in 2018, and it would be telling of how the rivalry would look for the rest of the year. Astralis started the series off by running over Liquid, picking up the first map, Dust 2, with an astonishing 16-1 scoreline. Coming into the second map, Team Liquid recovered and was able to bring the fight back to Astralis.
Debris shuts down 3. Nitro gonna try and do what he can. And a 1v2, he's pulled it back, 1v1 now, and 1 man left to topple. It's gonna be Glaive, Nitro gets them all! And there's the round for Liquid.
However, it wasn't quite enough as Astralis went on to take the map with a 16-14 score on their favorite pick. Liquid wasn't ready to pack up just yet and won a hard-fought fight on Mirage.
They say everything's bigger in Texas. This retake has to be exactly that. Oh my God, from NZXT! 3 kills! Magic's gonna help him out, and at the very end, NZXT does it all!
This set the stage for map 4, where Astralis closed out the series 3-1 on Inferno. With this win, Astralis started to cement themselves as the best team in the world. They also picked up their second notch in what would eventually become their run for the first Intel Grand Slam.
The unthinkable has happened. The impossible has occurred. Team Liquid have got this game to overtime after a 13-2 half. My oh my, it didn't feel possible, right? Astralis got the pistol. It should have been theirs. It should have been locked in. And now here we stand in OT. Team Liquid looking to do NA proud. Where were you when Team Liquid secured this map? That's the question you got to ask yourself. You want to be someone hearing about this on social media, or you want to be catching it live right here, right now? The double AWPs are back out. These were the key to unlocking this comeback in the first place. We had countless openers from Fallen, mega multi-kills from Stewie, and they're looking to bring that in this overtime as well. But already, Magis puts up the first. It's a Liege on the receiving end. Fallen now looking to try and reclaim lost players over here in mid, but now he finds himself trapped, having to smoke the molly and get the hell out of dodge.
Yeah, desperately would have wanted that 4-on-4, but backing up and into the angle of Device, who is set ready on long, waiting. 5-on-3 now. We've never seen Astralis with this advantage. Even when they found a 5-on-4, the executes would often leave them high and dry. Liquid are gambling. 2 kills coming the way of Astralis, more so towards that top site, where Astralis duck down below and head towards the inner, or the lower rather. Stewie is here. Naf's grabbed another AWP off the body of Fallen, but Stewie can't stop them from getting in. Dupree's killed Grim. Stewie hears him up close. He needs everything he can find. There's the first. Lots of info off of that jump peek as well, but the bomb is getting planted. And Stewie picks it out of the air. Not today, he says, as Zip fires back, and Naf, who swapped off the AWP, now has a clutch to find himself.
Yeah, and even though he's given us some big moments, this is not a nice spot to find yourself in. Zip should have it dead to rights, and indeed he will. Locks in the kill, and with it, the first in OT.
Man, why couldn't they get that in regulation?
I mean, yeah, it was just one round, right? Just one round.
Just one round.
Now they get it put up. They finally are able to break this streak. You got the double AWP investment coming back in for Liquid. I doubt we're going to see any more aggression out of a Liege after that, right? That was like the first domino falling for Team Liquid. And past that, everyone felt so pressured to reclaim a man advantage that it kind of dug the hole deeper.
Yeah, it came with a flash. It's something that Astralis were doing a lot on that CT side, but, you know, Magis wasn't pushed. He was just waiting at the back, so the flash did not affect him. Stewie did this a lot, but Astralis only saw it a few times, so it's not going to be in the forefront of their mind that he might be pushed up on the sandbags. Again, this safe connector crawl for Magisk, not wanting to give up an early pick. Fallen backs out at A. Him and a Liege on the site. Quite the twosome to be reckoned with. Magisk checks every angle, even looking for the con boost, knowing that water is not under control of Astralis. Zip holding out Monster on B, just to stop any aggression. You don't want to walk into a stack. A Monster push can leave you, rotating heavy up towards A. That's info Astralis wanted. So they're still defaulting. Con clear now. Lots more real estate for Astralis to enact some pressure on this A site, set up and execute. But they got to get past Fallen first. Easier said than done. As you've said, he's been the man to find many opening kills. Alicia's pushing up as Astralis rotate down towards B. 35 seconds. Alicia's going to get this info on the smoke fade. Will they rotate down in time?
It's big for Alicia. We need this rotation out of NAF. The sooner he gets his Canadian booty moving down towards that B-bomb site, the better, because Stewie now is feeling the full brunt of this pressure, dropping the bomb with that first kill. Oh, Grim, good timing on the peak, traded by Device. Stewie's still alive and still trying to fight back into the round, but Device meets him with the AWP. Oh, more AWP kills coming in, this time from Fallen, and with the bomb dropped out in the open, Glaive can try his damnedest. There's just not enough time, and so there it is, locked in. Liquid come in with a second. Oh, 16-16. Oh, boy, it's getting close. It's getting exciting. Astralis, can you feel it?
Yeah, I mean, that massive flank for Elige is so big as well, because there was chance to plant. There were 5 seconds maybe after killing the first player. He could have just jumped on the bomb site and stuck it. But, he sees Elige, and that's the realization that, like, I've got to go for kills. I have no choice here. 16-all. I'm glad Liquid don't just get swept in OT, right? Like Astralis, they've gone through these motions 1,000 times before, coming into extra rounds, bonus time. And so Liquid fight back with a team ace in the second, trading 1-for-1. Back to middle, back to the default, back to Magisk clearing connector. Nothing unusual here from this T-side start for Astralis. It's all about where it's going, where it's ending. Flash on long should get fallen off the angle, but does he blind shoot? Yes, no connection. Device now controls long. Astralis far more ahead than last round, getting into the toilet as well. There's that push from Stewie, again netting an opener, finding Magisk coming out through connector. Which is a big opening kill for Liquid. Astralis have only really gone B in these last few rounds in regulation as well. It's what even got them their one rifle round on this T side. And so they're going to fall back into it again. But look at this devastating setup for Liquid. 3 players by the Monster side all ready for this one. Stewie backs up a little bit with the AWP. But having Grim and Naf posed and ready for this push is a perfect double setup.
Yeah, there's Grim making first contact. A re-smoke down as well to add insult to injury. Now Dupree gets that key kill over at short. Now Grim's starting to feel the pressure a little bit, but he does have Stewie keeping an eye on the short side. A missed shot gives some breathing room. And now getting very, very suffocated indeed is Stewie. Forced out of the site, but the P2's in with the kill. And Elige holds firm at the end. Team Liquid, they win out that first half of overtime, 17-16. And so now they move into their T side, right? In regulation, both teams have struggled with this T side. Both teams putting up a handful of rounds. It was here where Liquid got dealt this very, very rough start. 2 rounds in it. Nothing really to play with.
And like the vibe check at this point is Astralis like, oh my God, how are we still here? How have we not closed this out? How are we losing? And Liquid are all hyped. They're like, guys, we got this. We're back in. Fallen, oh, is he ready for the push? Both opponents flashed out. No one knows anything, especially not Fallen, but he flicks and he finds Dupree. That should not have been his kill at all, but everyone blind as Fallen runs through the Molotov. And now back to B for Liquid, just doing what Astralis did, put that mid pressure on early, keep players on the top site and then hit it hard where it hurts, down on lower. Zip eats a grenade and Liquid lay up their utility. With all the time in the world to hit this site, Astralis are playing 2-2 right now. Zip backing up to line up a flash. Just sticks with his gun out instead. It's Glaive on short. When they come out Monster, will he fight them or will he let them in and try and pounce from the side? He goes for the latter with one, but no one on the back line. He gets double push, Scream with the trade. Now coming down to just one man. And I say in B, he's not even in B. He's outside. He's giving it up. Molly comes down. The plant spot will change, but the result will not. Liquid in a 4-on-3 with the bomb planted.
Trying to get us to map point on their map pick. Oh, Magisk, he sees the barrel. He knows there's a player there, but he can't do the damage. Spot snap, that's a nice shot. Oh, Device is in with another. Astralis ain't messing around in the retake, neither's Elige, but it's only one kill. And so now just Fallen, all alone, 6 HP, even a tickle away from certain death. The flashes deny his vision into the site. Astralis have now moved all the way up, but Fallen looking for the right time to strike. They're on that bomb, they're sticking it, and just as he gets wide enough, Zip strikes him down. Astralis, they make the retake happen. A man down when it begins. And yet they're still left standing with 2 at the very end.
Oh, that looked like Fallen could have had that kill as well. A second's difference would be everything. But that comes down, the post plant comes down to the fact that Astralis threw that Molotov on default, right? And so the position that Fallen was playing, he never committed out Monster. He was waiting, holding for a short flank, holding for a T-spawn flank. And so he's late. He doesn't have any other position to play. The bomb's not for him. So if anything, one Molotov really set Astralis up there to win that round as Liquid desperately get the plant in on sandbags. Back to middle for Device. Flashed off. Eats a bullet from Fallen. Will not die, though. Device is made of sterner stuff. 34 kills deep. In the same vein in rounds. We're nowhere near the end. This could go again and again. Dupree peeking. Stewie's ready for it. No flashbang off that one. Glaive was doing damage, and the audio of opponents getting hit was enough to get Dupree interested. It will also be his undoing. But good damage done at least. Liquid have 2 players low. Maybe Fallen will throw Stewie the AWP. Who knows? They're a world away right now, though. Double AWP. Magisk and Device both AWPing that top site right now. Are Liquid interested? Are they invested? Moving up into middle, certainly seems like it. Glaive's trying to kill these B players. They line up utility, and Glaive can confirm this is a fake. Oh, he could have got so much more out of that peak, but he at least, at worst, gets the info that they're going up the connector.
Look at Device, just getting stuck in with the deagle. Man's got an AWP on his back, but he's using the hand cannon. Oh, Device, and his D good for a double. Grim will trade it back. Glaive's fast through the con again, and remember how this was the undoing of Liquid once before in regulation. Well, here he is, but with a missed spray, it gives you a little bit of time. It gives you a bit of a chance. Elige gets into the site and will get this bomb down. This time Liquid lived to tell the tale. The flank from Glaive wasn't enough to undo the site play, and even though they've lost Fallen, Elige still stands, but blindsided by Zip, and the round locked in. Astralis onto map point, staring double overtime right in the face. They want to end it here and now. They want to do what they couldn't in regulation.
It's like VP all over again, man.
Yeah.
I'm literally getting flashbacks to our last series, right? EG pulling a 14-4 game into overtime and then falling. Man, that's got to hurt. That's got to do things to the brain that you can't even comprehend at this level. So much on the line, and Astralis know that more than anyone. If they lose this series, they go 0-2 in the group. That's Astralis 0-2. That's something they cannot afford to face with so much more competition here inside of Group D.
Scary thing is, though, with them at map point now, 1 away from closing it, this is where Astralis are going to look to just get it over the line. A fast B play from Liquid. They really are just throwing it all out the window here and into the B bomb site. Elige with the opener. Man down for Astralis. They're trying to reclaim. They're trying to get back into this match. It's the only man remaining, and Fallen is good for the trades and then some. The bomb now looking to go down. Dupree and Device want to do everything in their power to deny the double OT. And even though the nades found a bit of damage, still, Device through this smoke, that spurred them on. Now they're believing. It's Device and Dupree, 2 iconic names fighting side by side versus Stewie and Nath. Liquid, they fought so hard to get this back into overtime. It didn't feel doable. And this bomb plant decides if they get another shot at it. Dupree with a smoke on the bomb. Device getting on it. The spray not connecting. Stewie, you only need to do 14 more damage, but the stick is stuck. And there's Astralis locking in this map in overtime. They couldn't do it in regulation. Liquid make an impossible comeback happen, but they can't get it over the line. And so just like that, Astralis have closed out Liquid's map pick.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? What complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just
Yeah, I've seen him. I'm going for this. There it is. There it is. It's taken a while.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, straight into a Goomba as well. Oh my lord. I see one guy over here is coming for the drop. I'm just gonna go.
Push late.
One more behind. Towards the tree. Go ahead. Sorry if I bumped you.
Go and screw it.
Alright, I see the last guy.
enemy remaining.
Oh dear. I'm on a tree. Oh, dude, this is good. No. I got him.
I still got 3 breaches here. Ah, nice.
4 enemies remaining.
One below me in the town. I think I was about to bump down here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, one in the road here, freshy. I might go for this.
Nice.
Oh, the poor guy, man. I was trying to bump mines at it.
You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems.
Hot or master? Hot, hot.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Astralis. That's not the kind of reaction you have to winning a match, or winning a map, I should say, when you're up 13-2 in the first half. You can saw what it meant to them, right? Liquid coming back in the second half, pushing it to overtime and closing things out for Astralis. A very big victory for them indeed. Again, not looking for this team to go 0-2 in groups to start things out with. And Pimp, that was an insane match. We were looking at it, we're like, okay, looks like we're gonna be done pretty quickly here at the first match. And never would have expected Liquid to come back like that.
I'm not gonna lie. After Astralis won the the second pistol in the second half, I was like, this is over. There's no way. There's absolutely no way Liquid is gonna fight back. You could even see on the Liquid players and the body language coming out of them. They were frustrated. They didn't know what to do. The way they played their own T side to begin with was absolutely terrible. The amount of times they ran up to the A bomb side with just 1 or 2 smokes, lackluster flashes, lackluster utility, expecting Device not to hit the easy shot of his entire life, expecting Glaive not to shut them down, expecting Magix not to have the easiest time of his entire life, was simply too much for my liking. I think Liquid played one of the worst T-sides I've seen on Overpass in quite some time, especially when you consider it was their map pick, so they must have had something prepared for Astralis, but the way they answered back on that CT side, the way they clawed their way back into this game, deserves a lot of credit. They could have won this match. They could have won this Overpass game, and just to say that right here after watching that first half is a testament, I guess, to how well Liquid can play when they decide to.
And one of the keys to Astralis' success when it came to that first half was actually Device, and you were talking to me in the green room watching this, talking about how he was able to push so often and get so aggressive and not be punished.
Yeah, we see it on the B-roll here as well. Like, he's just so annoying to play against when it comes to Overpass. He's a stable player. He doesn't take any peaks he's not supposed to take, and in this game, he was hitting a lot of those shots. The mid-round aggression as well, peeking in towards A-long, going in towards toilets, and peeking in towards that in the middle of the rounds just threw Liquid off so much. So instead, Liquid decided to go for these executes where they just wanted to run it to the A-bomb side, try to catch him off guard, try to catch Astralis off guard, and that didn't work out either. So I can understand why Liquid were struggling on the T side. I can understand why they maybe felt they were running, head straight into a wall, and maybe why I'm a bit rough on them when I say it's one of the worst T sides ever, but Astralis really forced them into a position where they couldn't do anything.
Speaking of walls, Stewie 2K was basically acting like a wall at the B side with the AWP. We saw multiple times, and we saw Astralis constantly hit this B side over and over again, and it didn't seem to matter. Stewie was there to pick up the kills, to shut these pushes down, and to get Liquid into that overtime.
It's so great. It's so great to see Stewie 2K play at this level again. It's been a while since we've seen him play, this inspired Counter-Strike, this explosive Counter-Strike where you believe when he has an AWP in his hand or when he has a rifle in his hand, you believe that Stewie 2K can make the difference. The last couple of years, he hasn't been able to. On the server, he's been struggling, of course, being the in-game leader. Liquid have been in some struggles and periods as well, but finally, we're starting to see Stewie 2K play at a much higher level, and if he can keep that up together with Fallen, who also picked up the AWP, and basically that double AWP setup was what Astralis couldn't find a solution to, then we have a very interesting combination for the future being. Unfortunately, they couldn't win Overpass here, but to see Stewie play like that warmed my heart because he's a fantastic player to watch when he's feeling it.
Yeah, and speaking of, double things, the double D combo we saw out of Astralis, Device and Dupree together were a formidable force. I mean, Dupree putting up some pretty good numbers. And I know when we went into overtime, when we're looking at his push towards Playground, I think a push towards B thereafter, it was a little bit questionable where he should have had like a couple of kills, but he was so dominant when it came to that first half on the CT side as well.
Big part of the reason, again, why Liquid couldn't get it going on the T side for sure. Dupree shut them down with the rifle presence, constantly winning his duels, constantly playing with confidence. And as you said right here, in the overtime, right, if people tune in just to watch the overtime, you'll think to yourself, Dupree didn't really play well. He gave him 2 first kills and he was struggling a little bit, maybe being a little bit too eager, but that's Dupree for you, right? That's what he's supposed to do. He's a very hyper-aggressive player. When it works, it looks very good, and it's very tough for the opponents to do anything about it. But when he fails or when he's not really hitting the shots, that's when he starts to, I wouldn't say it becomes a liability, but that's when it's not working so well. You can understand why he was frustrated. Luckily for him, the rest of the lineup were able to push through. And Astralis got the deserved win here in Overpass. They should have closed it out. When you're up 14-2 on Overpass, you simply don't lose.
Well, let's kind of cast our eyes ahead, right? We have Dust 2 coming up, and from what I'm understanding, I don't know if you want to say it on air, but you're pretty damn confident that Astralis should be able to win Dust 2.
Yeah, what I've seen from Liquid so far in Dust 2, and this is purely from an eye test, I'm going to discredit the fact that I've lost the map 5 times in a row. I'm just not even going to take that into account. Saying this, Liquid are not playing Dust 2 to a high level. Their CT side is struggling a lot. Nafly is doing a decent job towards the B bomb side together with Stewie 2K, but not really shutting it down, which means that Stewie 2K still has to focus a lot on the B bomb side, which means they never stack 4 players towards A. Elise, Fallen, and Grim, they're struggling massively on the A bomb side as well. I expect Astralis to push the pace right here, take long control, and win Dust 2. I would be very surprised if Liquid even get to double digits here.
All right, well, we're going to head to a short break here while we get things ready to go for Dust 2. It's coming up next, and once again, it's going to be brought to you by Harry and Hugo. I'll see you guys in a few.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
The 9th season of the ESL Pro League started with a brand new format featuring offline play during the group stage. All teams were divided into groups of 4, with the top teams advancing to the finals and the bottom teams being eliminated. Second and third place had a chance to qualify for the finals in a group stage round 2. After a disappointing 2018, Team Liquid made changes to finally become the #1 team they were meant to be. With some success already under their belt, Liquid headed into their group as the clear favorites.
All on to Stewie here. Def in the pit. Stu knows where he is. Is he going to be able to pick it up? And he does.
During the group stage, they confidently swept the opposition, only losing a single map.
Off the pick on Twist here. The regression now coming out from Liquid as Nap will get a 3K towards Long.
In between the group stage and the beginning of the finals, Liquid managed to secure 2 more tournament wins, inching them closer towards the Intel Grand Slam. With these victories under their belt, the North Americans look poised to take their first ESL Pro League win. But on the first day of the group stage, they lost to North and a mighty Valde in uninspiring fashion.
As Valde peeks it out from the window, finds Naf, he finds Twist as well. It's all in Elysian, a 1v3, and Gade's gonna put him to rest.
Facing elimination on the very next day, Liquid quickly dispatched Tai Lu, only to face Hellraisers in a close 3-map affair in the second round of the lower bracket.
Melting before them, Hellraisers, it all falls to Oscar. Such a sensational game, a sensational series, but it ends in a demoralizing sprayed out.
The last team standing between Liquid and the playoffs was MIBR, who also played through the entire lower bracket. The match would again be a quick 2-0, and Liquid was set for the quarterfinals.
Akko 1 versus 4. This has been an outrageous game, and it's going to be Liquid making it through.
In the first match of the playoffs, Liquid faced their old rivals Astralis, against whom they played out numerous finals in 2018, a year in which Liquid could not seem to beat them. However, in this 2019 edition of the rivalry, Liquid was victorious over 3 maps.
He's gonna stick it. He's gonna stick the defuse, and Naf's got him in the spot.
In the following semifinals, they denied Mouse Sports a second map comeback and qualified for the grand final in a 2-0 fashion.
And now all on to Carrigan, 1v2 to take us to another OT. It's been quiet from Carrigan. Stewie has managed to get across, his back's turned, it's over, it's all done.
In the grand final, they faced G2 Esports, the French super team. The match was close and went into overtime on multiple maps, but in the end, Liquid was able to hold the hometown heroes to a single map and grabbed a decisive 3-1 victory.
Stewie, he may have just done it! Double for him, and Alicia on the other side. Oh my god, Amanek in a 1 versus 3 with 19 seconds. Unbelievable scenes here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Liquid are your Season 9 Pro League champions.
With that win, they got their 3rd notch towards their Intel Grand Slam and set the scene for their win at the following ESL 1 Cologne in 2019.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
We're all very excited as to how that one just panned out, aren't we?
Are you?
We're a little bit excited, and now we get ready to head into Dust 2. It's Astralis taking on Team Liquid. We just saw this game get to overtime back on Overpass, where the Danes were able to long it out to a victory after going 14-2 up at one point in time and ending in OT. Now we look at Dust and we ask ourselves, can Liquid do it again? Only this time with the promise of taking us to a third.
They seem to feel so. Look at the confidence right up top mid in this pistol. They're going to catch dupreeh, sleeping at the wheel. Elige with a flash, push back in for another. And Elige is just devastating Astralis' start to this T side. Goodbye to all the Danes. And Elige needs one more. He's got one bullet for it. Reload. Ah, he picks up a P2. He's going to do it. No! Stewie! Stealing it away. How could he? The humanity.
I'm done. I'm out of here. I can't believe what we've just seen. I took my headset off in rage.
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, Harry.
How is Stewie going to do Elige like that?
It's just BM, mate. It's just
that
BM.
is. Elige does like 99 damage.
I like the round, though. I like the Liquid, you know, just straight out of the gate, just pushing up top mid, just taking everything.
He did 99.
He has 499 ADR.
He did 99 damage. Stewie did 1 damage. To steal the ace away.
Well, it's the final blow. That's all that counts, Harry. That's all that people remember. 499 ADR. Well, one short. Get better. You'll get it next time. Astralis. Good map for them, right? Dust 2. Punish pick set by Pimp. And we'll see how punishing this T side is. Because, boy, the T side on Overpass, oof. Ugly for everyone, really.
Yeah, no winners there, right? No. Oh, up through short for Astralis. Look at this. What they're going to do? Little run boost to start the A play. I like it. I like it. I like it. Get out there. Get out there up the catwalk. Let's go. Elige hiding at the back of the site. Fallen doing some damage on these crossing boys. And now Elige just lies in wait, ready to strike at a moment's notice. At a Momo's notice, perhaps. Look at this. Device still fixated on dealing with Fallen. They discount Elige and he's in with the double. Stewie, there he is again, taking one of Elige's kills, and it's another 4K that Stewie
all right, get him out.
Comes in and steals away.
He can be third up now. How about that? He can be third up. 2 aces stolen by Stu.
Gosh.
Not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, no, that's a good way of looking. Well, you know, Elige 8-0.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
He's looking good. 2 could have been 10-0.
Yeah,
could have been 10-0.
Could have.
No one's disputing that.
No.
But it's not. Shout out, Stewie. So look at this, Elige, thinking, how can I get 4 more only to have it stolen away? The investments come back in for Astralis. Oh, Stewie. Here's that 1 kill that you need. The flashes go in. The molly heats things up down in lower, and it's big Elige. Big Daddy Elige. Opening the round up again.
Yeah, this is not the Liquid that we're used to seeing on Dust 2. They've started this one off with some finesse. And they're going to be feeling very ready for this, you know, comeback. I say comeback, but recovery in the series. Why give it up when you made that one so interesting? From the brink of defeat. Grouping now, our Astralis back to long they go. They were given nothing in this round. No mid, no cat control. dupreeh has wedged himself in a corner, waiting to come in on this late lurk. Elige flashed off by him, but it's actually long that Liquid need to be scared about. Fallen gets that smoke in. That's a great timing on the smoke, as now Grim holds close. Astralis can't go. They have to wait another 15. It's going to tick time off this clock. It's going to be a good time to aggress up a B. Liquid won't do it. Grim does push long, though. Oh my goodness, he's in a smoke. How many will he get from this, if anything? Because that AK just needs 1 bullet. Well placed, Grim in the face. He gets a 1.5. It's all right. It's an early warning system at worst, and Fallen will find 1, followed up with a pistol, finishing the job of Grim. And dupreeh dead as short as well. Elige was not having a problem with dealing with that kill, and Liquid go 3-0 up. He doesn't even take the AK. He'd rather the AUG. Now he is 10-0. Late to the party, sure, but that'll do.
I wish I could be Elige. I wish I could be Elige, man. Not for a day, forever. I wanna take his skin off and wear it as my own.
No. Molly into B, and Astralis are on pistols. Device with a Zeus.
I think he's shorter than me, so it would be like a bit of a stretch situation. Might need to borrow some skin from, I don't know, like NAF or something.
Yeah, sharing is caring.
Best of both worlds, though. Look at this down here in mid. You've got a Glock pushing in the rest of the gang in the tunnels. Looking like they want to go fast into B.
Now, Device is going to wait for a Zeus kill indoors. That's his game plan. That's his round. And yeah, sure. I like it. He's hiding lower now. Let's make sure we catch that if Device does get anything, but good luck because the rest of Astralis crunching into B through a Molotov. They get past the first, but NAF will line up a double. Device being given nothing, and Zip, that nade is trouble. Leech dunks him, NAF with another, and Device, well, good luck, buddy. There's no Zeus in this round. The inevitable getting prolonged, but not for long. Liquid find 4. And they've been taking all these rounds cleanly as well, like 4 alive in the majority of them, a worst case scenario. So really, really good situation to be in for Liquid. Money is getting out of control. Astralis are yet to be on the board. And this is the best rifle round we've had yet. So their chance to do so. Orb on Device. Stewie takes the Orb this time. And that's because Fallen has the long spawn, so Stewie will be supporting with flashes and Fallen will be getting that molly in early.
Something that is sick here, though, is like, I was worried that Liquid would come into this feeling, I think there were 2 ways it could have, well, hang on, I'll hold this door. Let's just watch the long fight, because look at all this, look at all these nades, look at all this utility. Magisk is trapped out on an island, the island of Magisk. It sounds great. Oh, it sounds nice. And he's here, putting up the pain with the AK at long. Dupree gonna deal with Elige down in the bottom of middle, and this round might get stripped away from Liquid. They might not have any say in the matter. Elige with his first death in the game. Round number 5, and now they lose NAF at the B-bomb site. This round might just belong to Astralis after all, as the save is called in for Liquid, and Astralis are hunting these saving players.
Oh, Grim, he saw him. But he can't get that kill yet. He needs to go wider on the angle. Oh, he almost had Glaive. Another step to the left, and that would have been Grim's. Even so, getting away with these guns is going to be a task in and of itself. Astralis have Magisk up Cat. He's been here all round long. He's not activating. So it seems like Astralis will be respecting Liquid enough to give them these weapons into the next round. But ultimately, it's more down to Astralis wanting to take a clean round of their own and build their money. And they can't afford casualties at this point in time if they want a full buy in the follow-up. So first taken. Better late than never.
What I was going to say is I was worried that Liquid, right?
I could see that coming.
Reasonable from Dupree.
Oh, dear.
Reasonable. And the thing I was worried about is, like, you know, there were 2 ways it could have gone, right? You could have either been devastated that you end up losing Overpass, right? So you come in a little bit like, man, you know, we had that impossible comeback, or you were going to be spurred on, like, well, look at what we were just able to do. And it very much seems like the latter, right? They've come into this firing on all cylinders, and so now we might really have a series on our hands. Astralis going to flash Dupree fast out the long doors, and oh, Grim was there. He's flashed off the angle. They trade utility. And Astralis get this long control they were looking for.
Dupree's is flicking back and forth, trying to dodge flashes, but still remain on the angle enough to stop a re-peek. Smoke fading eventually. Fallen might have a collat available. He gets flashed and mollied. But often these mollies fall short in the car. We've seen many teams, even Astralis, struggle to get players off this position. They're still wary of it, but this is a close peek. This should be Fallen's kill. And there it is. Dupree's down. Fallen now, stuck at car. A little bit screwed. Mollies could get him killed, but he backs up with the smoke. Does he prepare himself for Device in the pit with the orb? Trying to cover and cut off his escape. Nice kill from Zip, and he doubles down, coming in from lower. They push, they feed the beast, and now Astralis with another pick, catch Fallen retreating. He thinks he's found his gap, but he never knew about Device drop pit side. 2 left for Liquid, and one of them is in the wrong place. Grim needs to do everything.
Oh, Grim with the spray. Still holding on to the A site for now. And with Device all the way back at long, Magisk is the only man looking to challenge into the site. They lose Naf, but Grim is still a big problem. Oh, the peak is in, but over at the ramp is Magisk, and Grim has dropped the bomb. Now one man left, and Grim with one bullet makes it look so damn clean. Liquid up to 5, and Grim the man to get them there. Woo-wee, look at him.
How on earth, man? You feel Astralis realizing that, oh no, we've killed everyone. We know where he is. The bomb is committed. We can't get Magisk out.
That's it. Grim's been added to the skin list. Give it to me. That sounds awful.
Oh my God.
Look at that, man. They're hyped. Like, Liquid are believing, man. Liquid are believing. And I'm believing in Liquid. I can't help it. I can't help but get romanced by this story.
What on earth is that from Grim? What a godlike club.
Oh, Grim. I just want to say his name more. No chill. No chill on Grim. Any Grimmers? Damn, it feels good to be a Grimmer.
Oh my goodness, Astralis probably feeling pretty grim after that one. That was not a round that they wanted to let slip, but they didn't really have a say in the matter, like just coming down to Grim firing faster than them and more accurately at that. And here we go, Naf. Oh, what? What?
Reasonable. Glaive is the king of getting just like the most BS kills you've ever seen. Through the mid door. Through the smoke as well. Like
That's
he's just
cool.
running across. And
That's not cool. A brutal dosage of reality.
How tense does this feel with the music?
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Into the catwalk. Ooh. Look at this for falling.
Oh no, you're in my ears now, Harry. Too
Stewie.
much.
Stewie, waiting along, and the collateral is in. Zip on the receiving end of that one, and now into the catwalk. Go Astralis away from that AWP. They don't want to find themselves on the receiving end of Stewie, but in doing so, they're in the crossfire of Elige down in middle. They get up Cat. Grim is still here. He was the reckoning in that last round. This time with Stewie here to help out. This AWP looking to land some shots. Catwalk's becoming a very hostile environment for the Danes. They're trapped out on a limb, and Liquid are just taking these fights. Grim's even about to go through the smoke. Grim! Oh, there he is, putting an end to the round, putting an end to Astralis. Team Liquid up on a 6, and he makes a big boy play.
Yeah, that's broken Astralis, right? Like the mental side at least has got to be feeling pretty rough, right? You only just won Liquid's map pick, and it should have been a lot more one-sided than it was. And now Liquid are coming, firing off, feeling it. And look at Stewie, dude. He's hyped. And he can't not be right now with some of the rounds that we're getting out of Liquid. Falling back on the AWP. Double AWP available here, like not just money-wise, but on the half that we're on, right? This is a great map to run that double AWP on CT. And considering how good Stewie was at running that down on the B bomb site on Overpass, don't be surprised to see that come through later. Right now, it's a very cerebral CT side, though. Liquid just running rotations, running to the action. And Astralis left worse for wear. For now, Device slow start. Remember how Overpass began with Device in toilets and long just running round and hitting every shot with the AWP? Well, that was a long time ago. And you're going to double cross back Elige. It's dangerous with what we've seen out of Glaive, but he does get out of B safe. Molly up Cat can stop re-aggression. No one's there for Liquid. They're playing a very nice, safe, standard round here. Scared of a mid to B with 2 players out in the middle. Elige on the box that often gets smoked nowadays, but we'll see. Astralis haven't committed anywhere yet. They're still defaulting. Zip holding long. Magisk lower, and Astralis take Cat finally. Fallen on the car can stop the commitment here, so we're likely going to see those smokes come down to get Astralis into A if they want. Device has gone round. He's looking for a mid kill. Liquid not giving away anything. It's got to feel hard when you're feeling this like ready, this warmed up to not be taking these peaks, to be giving the room for Astralis to execute, but you've got to give them some respect, right? There's the flashes coming in. Astralis can drop spawn side if they want, but they won't. They creep up the catwalk, Device in mid, catches that rotation of Stewie, and they can always drop back into a mid to B, as well as Zip holding long. Kills could be fed here to Astralis that can change the port of call in this round, and you can already see them starting to back up. Elige kills that spawn drop, but the bomb is back in middle, and mid to B may be the answer after all.
Oh, but look at Grim. Look at Grim. This might be a couple of freebies. He deals with Device. Now the B play's coming in. Naf is still here. Now on the A side, they lose Dupree. Naf falls right away. Magisk with the kill, trying to work his magic. He's opened up the B site, now taking a window peek, and Elige was not ready for that. Magisk means business. But really, it means magic. Here's this 2-on-4 turned into a 2-on-2. Grim in the tunnels and Fallen in through middle. They have a Molotov and 2 flashes to force these gunfights out of Astralis. That molly onto the car burns out Magisk. And Grim with the spray is able to convert that round after all.
Yeah, Zip didn't know where to look, man. He thought he was coming in from the mid side as well. He looked a little confused there. So right now, Astralis, this is not the form that we always expect to see them in. They started that round off so well, right, with Device killing the rotate, and then that 2-on-4 that gets down to a bomb plant. You think it's unlosable, but the late tunnel lurk is what does it for Liquid. And now we've seen, yeah, look how confused Zip is. Maybe a missed call, maybe a misread, but whatever it is, it's left Astralis in the dirt. And that's the second time we've seen a player on Liquid swap out an AK for an AUG. Very interesting. Leech did it earlier in not picking up the AK. Fallen on the retake, swapped his AK for an AUG. Hey, it worked. Just thought that was a little tidbit there. The AUG is in a very good place right now. I don't think it's OP at all. I just think it's better than the M4, but it's more expensive.
Also, there's 328 million people in America. Tell your family, tell your friends, get them watching, man. Liquid, they're making this happen. We need more NA stands in the house. Repping Team Liquid, accompanying them on this beating that they're dishing to Astralis. This might be it. This might be the game that everyone's talking about. Out towards short side. Astralis trying to take cat control. It's another slow round. They're trying to come up with solutions to these problems that Liquid have posed. Fallen this time playing Goose with Elige to draw the attention in. You know, this little 1-2 punch has been good for Liquid in the past. Oftentimes, though, it's been the roles reversed, right? With Elige on the Goose. So here's the cat play. Fallen lining up a flash to help Elige. It's a palm tree flash, hard to dodge, hard to spot, and it leaves everyone blind. Fallen's not waiting. He takes a swing, he takes a peek, and he's in with one before he's traded. Elige is still alive. Grim dies in the long doors. Now Elige is feeling pressure. He knows a long fight's about to come in, so he tries to duel at Cat, but in doing so, this A site has fallen apart. Dupree and Device getting the kills to close it out for Astralis and put up a second. It's a real shame, man. Grim got a little impatient in the long doors, right? I've been holding it for ages, and the peak just comes through as he takes his eyes off the angle.
Yeah, he's trying to come in to clear out the fact and find out whether there's a lurker or not, right? Like, Zip's not even in the doorway. He's hiding back in spawn. It's when you go for those cat plays, it's always a question for those A players, like, oh, are we getting wrapped from long? Is there a lurker? And vice versa. You know, you can see one man up cat on heavy long plays as well in the mid round. So, yeah, Grim knows what's coming there. He just gets caught looking the wrong way. And in times, he's been the one finding those timings, right? Zip's been holding long in many defaults in that one round that Astralis in the 2-on-4 went mid to B. Zip left long and Grim aggresses at the perfect time. So it's hard to find those timings, but when you do, they can be so valuable, and not just information, but getting map control as well. Another long take for Astralis. Device hanging out in the tons. Another molly on the car, playing it safe after Fallen found a kill, despite being mollied out last time. There's no AWP here, just a scout on Stewie on the site. Naf solo B, otherwise dry pistols here for Liquid. Grim trying to get something going on Catwalk. If he can get this kill, that's an AK for him. That Device is taking his sweet, sweet time, not jumping up the Xbox. Nor Astralis, not jumping the gun, just holding on. Shot doesn't connect.
Yeah, you were hoping that would have been an opener. Instead, Stewie's taking peeks at long, but a lot closer than they were ready for are Astralis. And there's the cat crunch coming in from Device. Naf's left up with a CZ, and he might just save it. Doesn't make for entertaining viewership, this little save. Maybe you can get... Nah, the AK's dropped over in the A side. That's just saving.
Yeah, playing the long game, if you can find an exit, find an Astralis player hunting, maybe there's something here for Naf, but ultimately, 3 rounds for Astralis, right? Building into this game. That's the one thing that you know, after watching this series, but even in general, cannot count out, and that is the comeback potential. We saw it from Liquid. can be done just as much by the Danes. So Liquid are not out of dodge yet. Nav coming up, Cat late, looking for anything. One of those guns, one of those exits, but they've already departed the site. Oh, can he find this AK? He's very close. Yoink! And oh, boink. He does think Device, who does die to the bomb, but that is it.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, right? But, you know, didn't really have much of a chance, right? He gets the AK and he's like, well, they're all here, no one's looking at me. He takes one down with the bomb. Regardless, just an eco 4-team Liquid, so his fourth likely up. Glaive again with the mid kill on Stewie crossing with the AK. Like, Device is trying to get it with the AWP and Glaive's just stealing them away. Dupree down in lower in the meantime, making a bit of a ruckus, making a bit of sound. Look at him go. Dupree, here they are, birthday boy over on the short side, but they're not quite offering up the kill. So they will get out of there. Dupree just doing some damage. Rotation into B, called for by Fallen. Liquid setting up heavy in mid, and the bombs dropped outside of the tunnels. Now, not really much of a chance for Liquid to find anything in this round. And the numbers alone tell you that, let alone the weaponry. Astralis is still being very, very careful, though.
You don't want to give Liquid a gun here, right? They're remaining grouped, they're staying together, can always trade at worst case scenario. And this double eco, it represents an opportunity for Astralis to get back into the T side and actually recover this half. It started very strong for Liquid, but my goodness, Glaive, that is a mega brain lineup. Not moving his mouse, so his position stays in the same. And look at the flank from Fallen. Oh, they check it. Looked good on the timing, but not today. Denied by Zip. Glaive up into the site. Nap hiding behind the box. He gets jumped on. Dupree pounces, and the plant is in. That will be 4 rounds for Astralis. Just about getting Grim out of the round. Surely not. And no, indeed. 4 for Astralis, and this is it. Liquid, they've been waiting a while for this buy round. Double eco for it. They can double AWP if they'd like, and so they will.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that really was the difference maker back on Overpasses when we had these double AWPs out. So it's good to see it making another appearance here. Last time we saw Stewie with that AWP, he was able to find a good bit of impact, but then he ends up dying and they weren't able to reinvest into it. Then having to take this double eco, finally it's back in play. Glaive tapping mid again, always makes me nervous. Stewie does live on the cross this time around. Glaive is still fighting it with the AK. That's ballsy to say the least. Device tries to hit the timing out through lower, but just misses it. Mid control taken for Astralis. Liquid set up with one of these AWPs at Cat. That's Fallen there. Stewie's rotated into the B site and is just holding middle from B. Astralis have kept all their options open, though. They've got mid, now they're taking Catwalk. Right. This little boost is, you know, I imagine going to provide you a similar angle than if you're like playing on the boxes to your right, but they're going to clear the boxes on this short peak. They're going to say, oh, well, no one's looking at Cat. And in reality, Fallen's been here all along. Now he's fallen off the boost and has just decided to hold his ground. This could end up with like a 1v, you know, like one and done trade. So he uses his time to get the hell out of there.
This lineup, like, ridiculous, honestly.
Try and explain that one, Rush.
Yeah.
Hey, future pros, here's what you're going to want to do.
Figure it out.
Look at this. Astralis ready with the A-play, ready to move in, take this site away. Fallen with the AWP. Now's the time. Now's the time to shine. And Glaive is the man caught crossing. First into the crosshair. Elige still tucked in at ramp. The A-play grinding to a very awkward halt for Astralis. Device has provided a little more of...
Wait, the bombs?
Oh, more something
they're
now
going
in the middle.
back.
They're going, they're running, they're getting out of there. They're going back towards B. They've got to go fast if this is going to work. Stewie's not ready to give it up. No, it's back into A. And Fallen's still here fighting. That bomb's got to go down. Fallen's not giving them the room, but Magis hits a belter. There's Grim with the re-peak. It's down to the clutch for Magis. Trying to find 5 for Astralis. You got to get past Grim. And with that peak from Rap, now the short peak as well. And Grim will get the trade. Ooh, that gets a little bit chaotic, a little bit close. Liquid is still there, left standing tall at the end.
Man, you're seeing red if you're Astralis though, right? Like they had that cat take, Device kills a rotate off of mid, and they decide like, we're not being given a lot, let's just go back, let's just drop into a mid to B with 20. I don't know who makes the call, but when Device dies, they 180 right back into aim. The funny part about all of that is there was no one in the site. One smoke on default scared Astralis from actually committing. They thought there was someone Goose or on the boxes. There was not. It was only like, you know, down on ramp and long for Liquid. So Astralis actually could have planted for Cat and been absolutely fine. Liquid were giving them that, but Astralis weren't to know. They thought that smoke was being played, and instead it was them being played like a fool, like a fiddle. An 8 found for Liquid is Astralis. I mean, yeah, credit to even get back into that position and get a bomb plant, but not the round. However, that's the start. Device picking Grim out early. He has had some incredible rounds so far, so don't want to give Grim any more breathing room. He won't be breathing in this one. Glaive does get tagged, getting up catwalk. Magisk is defaulting B, and okay, through the smoke in Astralis style, he finds Naf.
Yeah, this feels horrible now if you're Liquid. If you haven't made the right decision here, if you haven't got your chess pieces in the right place on the board, this round is done. Stewie, caught with utility out, couldn't have picked the worst time to have that smoke in hand, is just dealt with. And so the round's locked in for Astralis. It's probably just the save. Liquid going to try and hold on to the AWP and M4. You can see Astralis wanting to do anything but that.
This is definitely the round to hunt now, right? Like now you've got Liquid's economy on the back foot. Now you know you've won this round. You're already spreading out. We've got a player holding onto the bomb in case things get naughty, but Liquid are not going for it. And so Astralis, if they can find a gun here, if they can get a player out of the round, it's worth losing bodies to do so. Here's Fallen. He's going to hear these footsteps. Spamming again, here they come one by one, but Fallen needs quick shots and he needs them to all be connecting. Blinded off the angle, Dupree with a kill, and Elige, where has he gotten to? Astralis wonder, not the doors, they've mollied and spammed. And Elige seemingly will live to tell the tale, but everyone else perishing, and that AWP lost for Liquid. So they're all relying on Elige right now to do the heavy lifting in a round that's going to have nothing to play with. Astralis have crafted a path to an 8-7 half.
Yeah, very, very respectable, right? When you think about how this map started, how good Liquid were looking out of the gate. Elige especially, right, shining bright early on. These stars now starting to turn in favor of Astralis. Through the smoke, Fallen removed. Magisk don't even see them at this point, and Glaive will get caught down in lower. There's an M4 drop that someone else on Liquid can look to grab.
Shot it to Stewie.
Yeah, he's trying to get that into the mid doors now. Stewie hasn't been able to retrieve it yet. Elige has just decided, well, someone's got to be a big player in this round, and no one's a bigger player than I am. Up through the short. Actually back into middle for Elige. He might just be saving.
No, it's the right call, right? Like, you're unrealistic to expect you to suddenly get in just ace against Astralis and get that defuse off. Liquid didn't really have any position. They'd lost Cat, they'd lost Long. And so it's not the call you want to make, but it is one where Liquid are playing for round 15. Both these guns get away. And these pistols, well, they can afford to lose. Naf is trying to bait for Grim right now. He's running away from Long very loud, hoping that someone pushes the doors into Grim, but it's not worked. Grim's going to peek. Oh. Dupree doesn't shoot until it's absolutely necessary. Oh, he can't close the kill. Magisk has found Naf on catwalk. And Dupree to finish that one off as well. Not even really point in going for exits here, other than, you know, building up HLTV rating. Because Astralis have all the money in the world, so Stewie hangs onto the gun. And yeah, this is going to allow a little bit more. Elige can drop an AWP to Fall, and that wouldn't have been available without him saving. So it does show value in why Liquid go for that save, despite having position to attempt the round. And as said, Astralis gunning for 7 certainly looks available. Oh, here comes the spam.
The AWPs, the autos. Oh, well, they survived the journey. Stewie's tagged. Fallen's peeking. He's like, fine, I'll fight you in the mid doors.
Pick your gun. Got all the time in the world. You got all the weaponry at your disposal. Double AWP will be taken, but only because Glaive is tagged up. Oh, the nade could be big. It certainly is on Magisk. He's got to line up utility. He couldn't move. Are they just going to full send into B on the final round of the half? Device dropping smokes. It should be for the door. Here they come.
And out they go into the site. Stewie is blinded, might get one, but that's the extent of it. Out through the doors is Naf in with another, but he's left to the wolves. Astralis into the 3-on-3, and it's just peaks from everyone on Liquid as they trickle into the bomb site. They've given over a lot of these 1vx's to Astralis, leaving them a man down in the retake. It's Grim and Fallen up against it. They're grouped here together. 2 flashes on Grim. All you've got to try and get this AWP roaring into the retake. More utility, denying you position. Window is the only spot you can fight from, and it's another molly into Window. Both those flashes are gone now. So Fallen tries to commit with it, and he will land the no-scope, but that is the extent of the retake. Astralis managed to put up 7. We're split right down the middle. No clear winner in sight, and maybe, just maybe, a 3rd map on the horizon. Stick around to see if we get there.
I feel like we started the year out greatly, but then things kind of overhauled us, I would say, in some way, right? We didn't follow up with the meta of the individual game style, which is played heavily right now, and I think that we weren't as comfortable with our map pool as we wanted to be. So I guess for a team of our caliber, not having these results is not good enough, but you're also seeing some of the other teams, Navi and Vitality, struggling a little bit as well. And I think that the end of the last year was really rough in regards to how many tournaments, even though we weren't traveling, there were so many tournaments and games that I think that we started off maybe strongly, but we didn't really have the fundamentals and the foundation we needed for the entire year. And we kind of had time to work on that now after Katowice. We had, I think, 2.5 weeks, and we feel so much better now. And I think that we're also going to show that in the Pro League group.
Mission Grim possible right now. Liquid couldn't quite pull it back on Overpass, but a strong start on Dust 2 might be the solution after all. That being said, Astralis, no sleepers. They sneak right back in. They take 7 at the end, and now they swap over to that CT side. Liquid got a lead now, and they've got a lot of utility to do it.
In a rare showing of solidarity, Grimmers and Naffers coming together, hoping. And that can be enough for Liquid to get us to a 3rd. Device push down short side, trying to take an aggro peek. Down here in the lower tunnels, there's a lot of danger. Device is looking to brave it. Oh, he's in uncharted waters. They go up. Oh, no, Device. It's juicy down into the bottom of mid. And Device might show you how to get the ace done. 4 out of 5. And someone else steals it away. Oh!
It's getting to you, isn't it, Harry?
I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. Zip. Uncalled for. That's our third almost ace.
It's, I mean, incredible round for Device. You got to give it to him, right? At this point, I don't even know what to say.
Zip is the Danish Stewie, and Device is the Danish Elige.
Yeah, there we go. That's what he's known for. And now 4 Glocks. Liquid, hey, they get a pistol round again. They get to redo it, Harry. Lucky them. Unfortunately, Astralis, they have a lot more money, and so rifles galore, the scout picking targets out of middle, Dupree providing cover, and the flash will find nothing. Device just doing damage. Glaive with a double assists, and it's going to be a clean one for Astralis. 5 up at the end. Do they really want to run a bonus round? You know that Liquid just fully code. They're going to come in with AKs. It's a hard one to justify reinvesting in a space like this where you can't even fully buy on everyone. And so SMGs, what is the game plan here for Astralis? Because it's a massive round. Liquid are pausing for it. They're coming up with a big game plan. But I feel like we have to see aggression. We have to see something of the sort of a double upper push or taking those long doors. Because you're really going to struggle if Liquid come in with an execute and you're left to retake without rifles.
Well, look, man, Moses is talking to the boys. He's trying to pump them up. He's giving them ideas. He's whispering little things in the ears of Fallen.
What kind of things is he whispering, Harry?
I don't know,
Any insight?
I tried to do it. I can't impersonate Moses.
Yeah.
He's liberally applying the lotion to his head.
Well, let's see if Liquid can shine bright as that, or if it will be Astralis stealing more rounds.
Or is he just a bold fraud? That's the question we got to ask. Here it is, down through Catwalk, go Team Liquid. Pushed up close. I'm waiting back in tunnels with Grim. What solutions have Liquid come up with here? Glaive aggressing, and there we go, that's the opener. Secured a Liege, no less, to get them there. Into the A site go these 3 boys for Liquid. Bomb having to get out of middle to join them, but this is looking like a done deal for Liquid. With those 2 kills, they've locked it in. Moses, he's done it.
It's the danger of the bonus round, right? Literally, that's what it's coming down to. Like the first 2 fights that decide the round win for Liquid are ranged fights that Astralis don't have weaponry for. Glaive was getting into position for the cat fight. Zip was out on an island at the long corner, and no surprise that the AKs batter their way through into A. Good round for Liquid. But that's going to be one of the easiest ones and one of the freest ones yet. You know Astralis are coming in with rifles. And they'll be in far better control of a normal round. That being said, Liquid, 5 alive, building their money, equaling up the scoreline. Working hard to get this to a 3rd map.
Hugo, I got to ask you.
Oh,
do you think they can get there? Are you believing?
Harry, anything is possible.
Not trying to curse this is a curse-free environment.
Yeah, all right.
Do you believe, Hugo?
They could, Harry.
I don't like the answer, Hugo.
I mean, how am I supposed to call it?
Are you feeling belief? Do you have feelings? Do you have emotions?
No.
I feel emotions every day, okay? Right now, my emotions are telling me, Liquid have got this one in the bag.
Yeah, nice. Call it a 9-9. What could go wrong, hey?
I believe. I believe.
I know you're counter-jinxing. It's fine. I know what you're up to, buddy. Right now, Astralis, though, they're just playing for each and every round. They're playing in the moment. Forget the bigger picture. Forget the 3rd map. At least that's what they want. Zip up on long tucked. We've got an AWP on Glaive traded back to Dupree. He took it long out of spawn. Swip swapping guns back here for Astralis. Liquid looking to crunch B with 2, but it's far from a commitment. If they get the pick, they can take the site, but Magiska's giving away nothing on top of the boxes. Dribble smoke down, and Magisk can hold on. Dupree trying to clear mid. Fallen. If he uncrouches, he's going to get a haircut. Magisk taking a lead out. He walked into B with that smoke, and it didn't go well for him. They talk about the fresh fade on Fallen, but Does Dupree like it or not? Let him get up cat. The info's there at least. Astralis know that Shaw is gone now. And they don't have to worry about B thanks to that early kill. They've even rotated the AWP into position as well. That will leave it unable to help out in this cat play. You would really love an AWP on the long cross. It's actually Device with the scout, so you know the budget AWP is here. But can Device do what the AWP could? Find those one-shots, take those headshots, and stop Liquid from getting into A.
Not going to be easy. Never meant to be easy with this scout, but Device, he's here to try and draw attention away from Dupree. Not Dupree, Glaive rather, who's just sat waiting patiently at ramp concealed. But the bomb plant's coming in. They still don't know about Glaive. He's right under their nose. He's right alongside them. Glaive in the sight. Flash now going over. Naf's going to dodge it, but not ready for the quick peek. And Glaive with the openers to spur you into the retake. Fallen responds with one. He loses his teammate, and Dupree follows up. Astralis, when the big guns come out, big boys start to play. 10 on the board for the Danes as now they're back in the lead.
Yeah, that was clinical. That was beautiful for Astralis, right? Just the fact that they give it all up. Glaive doesn't peek once into A. He doesn't even give Liquid the info that he's on ramp, like you said. Like Naf never knew. He was trying to cross, trying to crouch, trying to duck the flashes, and Glaive surprises him with his speed. And Astralis already off of B, just full rotate CT, kill those cat players, no problem. Really nice round for Astralis, just giving up the A site in a 5-on-4 and playing the numbers, what they're so often known to do. Dupree not giving the mid kill away, but he is holding for the cross, and Stewie should have seen him there. So unlikely to peek back into the AWP. Fallen still trying to provide cover. Dupree swaps sides. Elige mollies mid doors, and Stewie stays tucked covering cat push. So default's good so far for Liquid. They've got middle. They've pushed Astralis out. They've sent the AWP back into a bomb site. Fallen might get fed at long if Zip wants to tangle with him. Very, very close to the doors indeed, but Device is also helping with the AWP, so no commitment by the looks of things. And you don't want to be offering up kills if you're Astralis, right? Like pushing the boat out, giving Liquid opening kills on a map like Dust, that can cost you the round. And so the double AWP sits back and relaxes here for Astralis. Wait for Liquid to come and commit.
They drop this cat smoke, often the one you drop when you're trying to make this cat to A play happen. But it is nothing more than a ruse, and they've got their sights set on a mid to B. Smoke's getting thrown in for the cross. Madge is close here in mid, and Dupree peeking from the window. This double face in mid is a big problem. Naf, while he is able to trade it, he's got to go back through tunnels to get into B. Grim's already here, holding down the B bomb site. So a 2-on-3 for Team Liquid. The bomb also having to cross at the doors, and no smokes to make it happen. They throw it over to Grim, and he's able to get it planted. Astralis now setting up outside of B, knocking on the doors already. Glaive's moved out through the tunnels, and this B site's feeling a little claustrophobic. Glaive and Device getting kills seconds apart, puts Astralis up onto 11.
Yeah, I mean, these cogs are whirring in their head. They know exactly what's going on. Like, you can see Astralis setting up to deal with the mid to B before the commitment's already in. Both the B players are out on a limb in middle. Dupree's in the window. He's, like, committed to mid. Obviously not to be killed by tunnels. He doesn't want to get wrapped on the back. Magis gets 3 frags with his AUG as Dupree draws a lot of attention. And even though Grim gets that space inside of B, it's still a man down. It's still a predicament for Liquid, and it's still another round for Astralis as they build and build some more. 4 out of 5.5. And Liquid on the back foot when it comes to money. They could buy, but it will leave them with no AWP, with limited utility. So we'll see how they decide to pinch their pennies. Because right now Astralis are picking up the pace.
There's no denying it, is there? They are starting to break away, and you don't want to have this, you know, like be the last like good time you're in if you're Liquid. It doesn't want to be another game of playing catch up like back on Overpass. While they were bringing the heat early on, we were able to look at guys like Elige, right, flying high on the scoreboard, 8 kills in the first 2 rounds. We need to start looking at them in that same vein again. But once more, the round is opened up by Device and his AWP. Dupree donning the second one Floating around middle, now taking up Device's position. Hasn't spotted the players crossing out lower, but will now start to consider it. So the chance of catching this AWP off guard is now out the window. He's ready to fight you head on. And the tag to Fallen, adding insult to injury. In a weird way, it's kind of better that like you get that tag to come through there. You don't uncover that this is actually dupreeh with the AWP in middle, right? It was Device that you saw here earlier on. Well, he's since posted himself up at the crossroads. Oh. Now they're looking to get this info, and they get it. They lose everyone over in middle.
Yeah, the AWP may get glocked, but I was going to say it shouldn't get out of control. That kill could make it so. Zip on Cat, they jump up, and he deals with them both. Headshots on the spray. How does he do it? I don't know. 12-9, and Astralis all over the board. Feeling very good right now. Liquid only half board there. They put some money in. They still have enough to reinvest. And again, Astralis, no matter what half they're in, CT or T, they've won every single mid fight at the start of the round. Like peeking doors from T spawn, Glaive was getting picks left and right with the AK. And even on the CT side, peeking in, like it's 2015 all over again. This time a safer angle taken from dupreeh. He sees Stewie cross into the corner, but he won't commit to it. They boost for Cat from lower. Nothing is seen there either. And so similarly to how Liquid just played very safe CT side rounds, once we hit the gun rounds, Astralis are doing the same, giving away nothing. Back out mid, Legion's looking for a lurk. Glaive is going to be ready for contact this close. No, it's a Legion with an opener. That's a massive kill to start the round here for Liquid. It's going to make Astralis a little bit scared. Throwing grenades into B will keep these players here for a few more seconds longer, as Astralis now have one man on A to deal with this entire Cat execute.
Yeah, they're starting to realize something don't feel right. Something don't sound right, so they try to rotate early. Fallen wins the initial engagement. And so now that lead extended even further for Team Liquid in this round. Device and Zip, they are about to have a lot of bodies come their way.
Uh-oh.
And with Zip repositioning into CT, it's all eyes on Device with this AWP. Really about to get put through his paces. He has been giving us a great game all day, has Device. But this is the truest test of them all, right? You are essentially alone, 1v5 in the A-bomb site. And they're also splitting in through long. Oh, now having to consider it, and a missed shot. Device knows that that was his chance. And with it not connecting, it will just be this save. Team Liquid not ready to give this game up yet. They respond with double digits of their own.
Yeah, I really wonder how that would have played out if Zip never left long, right? He went back to CT. He believed in the mid to B. He tried to cover it. Oh, he just gets away with his gun as well. But if he was still long, Device would have had all the room in the world to just fight Cat, drop that bomb, pick his fights from the headshot angle on default. But instead, stuck between a rock and a hard place, stuck between two splits for Liquid. And the AWP is gone, but dupreeh does save one, and Astralis still have money from these previous one rounds. Double AWP save for Liquid. Do they really keep that? Seems so.
I don't even, yeah, man, it really is. I'm kind of beside myself with excitement. I'm trembling, man. Like, this is, yeah. I don't even, like, Liquid trying to make this happen. And the fact that, you know, they're denying Astralis this quick stretch, this quick birth towards the end, like closing in on map point, series point for Astralis is big, right? They never had this back on Overpass. Like, Overpass, it was do or die. You had to win every round or else that game was slipping away from you. And they still were able to achieve that. Well, here, with a bit of breathing room and only a couple of rounds to play catch up on,
easy, right?
Maybe Liquid can look to get it done. Now, for Astralis, they've got the double AWP. They've kept that up, right? They're coming into this with full rifles. They're not getting worried yet. But that tipping point where suddenly it gets a little more scary is coming up, right? You don't have infinite money to fall back on. And money starts to matter so much on this CT side when you get to crunch time like this. So if you're an Astralis fan, you're hoping that they can wipe the slate clean with a victory in this round, start to build up some money again. Because if not, that's where things get dangerous.
Oh, Elise jumping for the Cat spot. Could have been killed by Device, but that Xbox smoke saves him. Looking like a B hit for Liquid out of the gate. They've got lots in tunnels with the bomb. 2 orbs, one holding the top of middle, Stewie waiting. Device pushed off his angle, just trying to push them back into this A play, and Stewie gets picked by dupreeh. Now, Liquid, they've lost their mid lurk. They just have to fully commit, fully crunch into the bomb site. Glaive and Magisk, they're moving in, they're getting aggressive, and they catch Liquid with grenades in hand. Magisk mowing them down again. Glaive is gone from this round, but Liquid are entering B. Can dupreeh put up a kill? Before they do know, it's Fallen to find the equalizer. 2-on-2 now. It's a massive kill from Fallen, and the bomb plant allowed.
These fast tunnels flanks have always caught Liquid by surprise. Every single B play, there's been a player fast in tunnels that gets away with a kill. This time, Zip is dealt with. Fallen also dealt with, and now it falls down to the 1v1. Device, low HP on a leash, so he's in with the USP. Smoke down, and Device trying to conceal his movements behind it. Quite the player to get past on the other side, and Elige with the swing delivers 11 to Team Liquid, holds his own at low HP in the clutch. And with that, now the money's broken for Astralis. This is where 12-12 starts to feel inevitable.
Yeah, great reaction from Fallen there, right? Not just that first kill, he's ready for the repeak in B. He knows they're going to try and catch him setting up with how many orbs we've seen, not only in the CT side, but also in middle for Astralis. He was so ready for the repeak. And then even kills the tunnels flank as well. This AWP on Fallen saves Liquid in a huge tipping point round. Astralis now on Deagles. And Liquid destined for great things right now, looking to level up the scoreline. And not much Astralis can do or say about it. Not on Dust 2, not with Deags. Liquid low and slow, out long, silently as well. Astralis know this is likely the case, likely the port of call, but until Device gets some information, they don't want to start throwing too many bodies here. They will begin to rotate round, as it's all they've seen here from Liquid. There's the start, Fallen finding Device. And now Liquid can just move up contact. No way these pistols will be able to win this one. The Deags ready and waiting. There's a flash on dupreeh, but he's not looking to set it up. They're looking to fight.
Yeah, this could still get scary, right? Like, pistols threatening, especially in this little A site crunch, but Stewie's there to mop it all up. And so the danger, the crisis is inverted. The crisis is inverted, guys.
Yep, inside out.
And now we find out, how much power does this Team Liquid squad really have? Can it run Crisis? That's the big question. Astralis calling in a tactical pause. Zonic weighing in with his man.
Take a deep breath.
Words are hard.
Take a deep breath.
Zonic weighing in with his thoughts and trying to come up with solutions. There we go. Lots of S's. I'm getting a bit lispy.
But, you know, as Dust 2 often comes down to, it's very hard to, like, you know, you can't base what you've seen in previous rounds and use that in the same way. Like, oh, this was the weakness. Like, this is what we need to do. Because Liquid are going to switch it up every round. They're going to be playing off of spawn. They're going to be playing off of feeling. Dust 2 is a map where, yeah, it can just be decided by where those spawns come in. This time, it's nothing special. We got Stewie. He could take a long peek early. There's nothing really crazy for Liquid, so they'll just go about their default again. Right down middle for Fallen, no fear. Astralis leaning B, what a heavy setup. They seem to have read this one ahead of time. Let's see if they make the right call. Glaive goes back to mid and back to Fallen as he again finds an opening. This guy is full of man advantage situations for Liquid. He loves taking the first out of the round, and there's nothing Astralis can do or say to stop him. Device again pushed off a catwalk, falls into spawn to try and cover the mid to B. But Liquid, they got time. They're in no hurry. Minute on the clock. Lean back, relax.
Yeah.
Wait to see if Astralis make a mistake.
That's the horrible part for Astralis, right? Like, you feel so tempted going a man down to try and go for, like, info plays that with Liquid just sat back and waiting. They're getting rewarded for this patience. Fallen coming into his own again. Like, he was such a difference maker back on Overpass. Well, you know, had a kind of slower start here. Now finding his footing as we approach the most important rounds in this game, and it really is showing. This is a save for Astralis. They've already written this round off as one that's just going to slip by the wayside. So Liquid are now back in the lead, 13-12. And the money of Astralis, right? We look at this save, we look at this decision to try and hold on to these guns. Well, this doesn't mean you get a full buy. You know, like, this is basically what you're going to have up against the weapons of Liquid in the next round.
Yeah, you've got to be buying against 14. Right now, you're the ones tasked with pulling this comeback. Presuming they don't win a round with 3 rifles, I imagine they're going to be ecoing till 14 and then buying full. It's not a good position to be in, but they need to get all these guns out, and even then, it doesn't look locked in. Liquid are hunting right now, coming in on this flank. dupreeh does kill Stewie the Orb. Fallen looking for a third in the rounds. It does kill Fallen, and few crisis averted, but not for long, because dupreeh gone, and Zip trades, but it's not worth it for Astralis. Trading favors Liquid. They had all the money to lose there, and Astralis are going to be the ones on the back foot.
So the heartbreaking thing, right, is I say if you save 3, you couldn't have bought. You could have bought, in the sense that, like, the players with guns could have dropped weapons over. You at least had that as an option, right? It opened up a lot more options to you, saving those 3 weapons. Now, you know, like, with the majority of your players running pistols in this round, chances get that much slimmer. And dupreeh already removed through the smoke. A bit of a taste of Astralis' own medicine, perhaps. Lige keeps it in favor of Team Liquid, but the bomb is loose. And Magisk, a lot to do, right? A 1v2 that he's been able to whittle down all alone.
Oh,
and with the control over the bomb, but he's given it up, right? Trying to get ahead of this, trying to read where Liquid might be wrapping from, and he's worried about Catwalk. Liquid, they don't know that he's left. There's no way they could know this. They're not expecting it either. So they're really taking a lot of time just holding the long doors. Magisk has a lot of time as a result to get into a different position. And he's actually wrapping up the catwalk, trying to come in on a flank, taking an aggressive stance to playing this round. Magisk, this was never meant to be an Astralis round. This was never meant to belong to them. And now this flank could somehow save the day. In he goes through the long doors. No one is considering it. Oh, but he's spotted early. They're both trapped. Spam damage coming in, but Magisk doesn't want to run out of ammo. They smoke it off. They leave him. They say, bye-bye, Magisk. We're not even going to give you the chance. As the Team Liquid, they narrowly dodged the danger that Magisk represented in that round there.
That could have been it, man. A few seconds earlier or even a few seconds later, but he hits that awkward point where they're still dilly-dallying, they're still looking at the back. And man, what a try from Magisk. You can only give him commendation for giving that a go and making it so close with all those flash peaks on long, with Liquid mowing Astralis down through smokes. Magisk at least made that one contested. But Liquid, nonetheless, up where we thought they would be, 14-12. Astralis' eco goes nowhere and is forgotten. And now they have to buy up and get it done, or Liquid will be taking us a distance into a third map. Very tense for Astralis right now. Liquid feeling it. Full faith. You did call this one, Harry. But we're not out the woods yet.
Hey, we're not out of the woods yet, but I tell you what, the end of the forest is well within sight. You know, like, you see clearings off in the distance. You see Salvation, Team Liquid trying to get us to nuke. And if they win this round, if they get 15 right here, right now, I think it's locked in. Yeah. Right? The money would be gone for Astralis. So this is the best chance that Liquid are going to have to end it right here, right now, on the back of 1-1 round.
They're not the only one that knows that. Astralis trying to bring another level into this one. Again, just safe spots, safe positions. The last couple of rifle rounds, it's really been all Fallen. Like, he may not be top of the board, but, well, he is actually top of the board, at least other than a Lige. He's been getting all these opening kills. Round after round, finding 5-on-4s, 5-on-3s. That can't continue to happen. Astralis can't keep feeding Fallen. And boy, does it feel good to see him in this form. But Is it all in vain? 2-0 still available for Astralis. It starts here and now. Up Cat, go Liquid. While he's down to force an orb off of the angle. This time, for the first time in a while, it's a solo orb for Astralis. Device takes it. Wouldn't want anyone else on that one sniper. Bomb going back to B. Leaving long on the lurk, not holding on, but Astralis are not in a position to be pushing and coming in on big flanks early in the round. So it's a safe decision by NAF to regroup with his team and set up this mid to B. Magisk and Dupree with everything to do.
And right now, only Magisk in this B bomb site, right? While Dupree's nearby, he's going to be, keeping himself busy with holding on to middle. So Magisk has got a lot riding on his performance at the B bomb site, and they are about to come through this smoke. Magisk, there's one. The flash leaves him so damn blind, and Dupree has to turn back around to fight into the site. He's kept the advantage in favor of Astralis. The rotations are coming in right now. They're going through the smoke. They're trying to deny that bomb plant. Dupree not able to find it, and oh no, the numbers getting smaller for Astralis. They pause for a moment, but Elige breaks that silence with the kill to Glaive. Device and Zip left up against it all. Do they want to write this one off, or are they going to commit? It looks like he believes. Waiting in the door, Device strikes the first man from the tally. Stewie holding close, the gun barrel spotted. Device with the flick and the USP. He hits them with a simple. He drops the AWP in through the doors and swings it after the fact. Astralis onto 13. And Device with the clutch, the B retake in his hands. And he keeps that 2-0 dream alive.
From simple in the window to Device in the double doors. I've seen it all now. It's all happened right in your face. And what do you do there? Stewie, you had that round on a platter, a missed spray, and Device, all he needed was the opportunity. And now Astralis, now they're back in. Not going down without a fight and making us work for it. Also, Dupree, man, that push through the doors, he wouldn't have done that if there was more time, but he saw that bomb dropped, right? He killed Grim on the cross. 10 seconds. If he got one kill there coming through the tunnels or coming through the doors of the flash, that would have been the round. That gave Liquid the way back in. But they couldn't close it. What a game. You don't get this every day, do you? Group D, heat up.
Group D, where the D stands for death. And that's what's going to face one of these teams right now. 14-13, Astralis are not giving up. Device is fired up after that one. Dupree holding on to long, and the smoke spam is good. Grim on the receiving end. Stewie's blind as well. He'll be out here like a lamb to the slaughter, calling for support. And so Liquid get long, but they lose a man in the process. Does that feel worth it? Only time will tell, right? They haven't got Fallen set up in the pit. So this long control is nothing more than just, a little outpost for these rifle players to hold on to.
Oh, Fallen's holding Cat, and they're double set. Do they want to aggress? That could be their undoing. Device 2 peeking. Oh, Fallen just looked away. Could not have been a better timing for Device. And now sending it right back from Fallen's opening kills to Fallen falling up against 14. And now Astralis. Well, this entire storyline, Harry, was their money getting broken, their opportunity to close, getting left to one round, and after they win it, they could do the same right back to Team Liquid. Round 29, Liquid are going to be broke. If Astralis can finish the job, kill them where they stand. Back to middle, Stewie with the AWP, he sees the jiggle, he double scopes up, and nothing gets given to him. There's only one man at B right now, that's the one weakness, but it seems like Liquid are actually saving at the 30-second mark. They made this call very early indeed, but they didn't really have much else to do. Astralis think it's a B play right now. They're aggressing up Catwalk, they're getting ready to flank, and they see nothing. Now the realization, now the penny dropping, and they're going to clear B tunnels and be a little bit confused before they realize, wow, Liquid threw it in like that. They called it off so early in the round. 2 kills is all Astralis needed to send Liquid back to the drawing board. As weird as a play as this looks, it's sadly the right call for Liquid, right?
It's like the only call you feel like you have left, right? And I think it shows a lot of faith in the fact that, with these weapons saved forward, you might be able to salvage something. But you know, for the other two, man, it's just pistol and arm. You know, like maybe they get an SMG dropped over if someone's feeling generous. But this is why I say that round at 14-12, like that was Liquid's chance to win the game. Yeah. It was the only way they could have done it easily. Now it's got to be a grind. Now it's got to be an upset victory here with a cobbled together saved by. And if it's not that, then you're force buying to try and take this to overtime. Astralis back in the driver's seat once again. They've got the money going their way. They're building up confidence, and Liquid, they've had the fear put in them. Up towards Catwalk they go. Once again, it's another very, very measured round from Liquid early. Not overextending, not looking to throw a man advantage in favor of Astralis out of the gate.
And even though Astralis lost all the momentum in Overpass, right, you felt like Liquid were destined for a win, getting it into overtime after how hard they fought. Man, when it's all on the line, when it's cut and dry, Astralis, they show a different face. And here is going to be the same case, 14-14. Forget the last 2 hours. It's all coming down to these 2 rounds. Astralis can close it without a worry, without a breather if they want, but will Liquid give them the satisfaction? Back to Cat. Players still coming in from lower. No fakes today, just a full commitment into A. Glaive and Zip here to stop Liquid.
Do they have it in them? The two bottom performers right now for Astralis are about to have their ultimate test in the moment, in the defining moment of this game. Can they rise above it all? Glaive out in the open, but dead on the swing. And they're both melted like it's casual for Liquid. The bomb plot now coming in. Astralis have got money. That ain't a problem. You know, they could look to give this a bit of a check, but the worry is Zip and Glaive are pretty poor, so you probably want to keep some players alive. Liquid up to 15. Yeah. It's a save.
Glaive peeking from Goose, he misses the timing. Stewie's out before the smokes bloom. Glaive tries to drop a molly behind him, and he sees Stewie close, who doesn't see him. And that was all the temptation. Glaive's like, oh, well, I can re-peek, I can kill Stewie. By the time he'd thrown the molly, pulled his gun out, and gone back in, not only was Stewie tucked Gandalf, but more players were out behind the smokes. And that one way that we see come down favors Liquid, undoubtedly. And so Glaive gone, Zip falls shortly after, and this two-man A-hold, you said it yourself, the bottom performers, they needed to show something. They couldn't get a kill. Fallen again, another opener, add it to the list, add it to the docket, 15-14. Liquid, finally another chance to close. They couldn't do it at 14-12, but they've been given a second opportunity.
It's so tense. It's so incredibly tense. Like, no one wanted it to come down to this. This is scary for both teams. Astralis now taking a chance to try and compose themselves before heading into round number 30. You know, either this goes to nuke, we go to a third. Liquid are in with a chance of stealing this back after that unreal comeback on Overpass. It was just shut out by Astralis at the very end.
Yeah.
They've really put Astralis through their paces, and everyone's feeling it. Everyone notices it. Liquid, they better be feeling pumped. They better be believing, because they're going to need to. One round decides it all. Fallen holding for the mid-cross. Not going to find anything on the timing just yet. Device going to take this fight. And okay.
Stewie's crossed into that corner almost every single round. He tries it again. He gets denied.
Well,
I don't know what that was. If it's a lineup, if he saw it.
That's a way to take a man advantage, though. Now in a 5-on-4, Astralis. All right. Device is posted up once again, trying to find even more. And Device, a second wall bang. This time a Liege on the receiving end.
Oh, dear.
Device wanting to deliver another OT. He's been in the right place at the perfect timing in every one of these duels so far, just taking this round in his hands, in his stride.
Oh, boost up.
Gonna try and throw Fallen up over to spot him back in the sight. Device not accounting for it. Is just concealed by the smoke a tiny bit. Not spotted by Fallen.
Oh, he's got a third. They're feeding him now. Bomb down. Device looking to ace us into overtime. And he's done it on his lonesome, on his own. And here we go. Back again with more. Device.
die, we barely endure.
And as a special treat on Dupree's birthday, he's giving us one hell of a game. This is overtime, a second overtime in the series. Now on Dust 2. Liquid are looking to take us to a third. Astralis, a map up already. After finally closing out Overpass earlier on, they're in for another long one here. It was a great B spawn in this round for Liquid. It could be a fast one, but look at this. Fallen's got the bomb. Just holding mid with it. That's risky, ballsy. You kind of admire it, you kind of fear it. Fallen ain't been spotted yet, but Device is here. Double AWP in for Astralis. Fallen waiting patiently, not getting given a kill. Dupree trying to aggro into the top of the tunnels. That flash is an info flash from Stewie, right? You hear the AWP shoot, you know that they were trying to take a peek in, you know that it's there, so you get info out of it.
Yeah, Fallen 7-3 on opening jewels in this map coming into overtime. Can he find another on the notch? Dupree holding, not giving him anything, waiting for them to get out middle. But right now they're up on the catwalk with the bomb going back to long. It's a late split into A. Device denies the first through. Naf is gone. And now you got to get past this AWP. Good luck. It's only two of you there. You're split on either side. Device trades positions with Xyp9x and goes back towards the pit side, and now Elite looking for a gap in the smoke with nothing to find. Device can't always draw them in. Now they're looking his way. Zip can pounce from the pit. He's done some damage. Device lining up a flash. The bomb gets dropped, and Fallen's waiting for the repeat, but he needs so much more. He needs both these pit players gone. Device looking both ways, back and forth, finds everyone, and even though Elite makes it up, he whiffs his shot, and Device saves his teammate's life. It's Fallen now in the clutch, and no time to do it.
Oh, close to the smoke as well. Device going through it. He's going through. He's behind Fallen. They've traded places. Device owns the bomb. There's 10 seconds, just not enough time. Device here with 4, an ace to get us to overtime, and 4 in the first round of overtime. You can't not love what we're getting out of this guy. 16-15. Astralis take the first at OT.
Yeah, he's given dupreeh quite the birthday present today, right? Not just dropping him orbs, but also using his to great success. Elite, man, he had an opportunity. He really had the round in the palm of his hand up catwalk. Couldn't close it, though. Auto snipers for Naf, and he's going to find Magisk on the cross. Magiska's been absolutely incredible on these B holds. That's a massive kill with Liquid locked in with 3 in the tunnels. I felt like they could have just gone there. They could have just committed. It was only a man in B. But they want to work Fallen on the orb just that little bit more. Barrel seen. Deagle out. Device doesn't need his orb. Oh my goodness, this guy. Marvelous. Elite will trade. Device trying to spam, trying to escape, and he will for now. But the downer man are Astralis. Liquid have at least fought their way back into the round. Not committing off to B in the first place, off of that spam kill in mid, was worth it after all. They're favored still.
Yeah, now the bombs down here in lower, they still have tunnels control, but they've also got Cat and Long. Oh, Device. Everywhere you try and go, he's there taking bodies away. Now they spot players leaving the catwalk. This is looking like a B play. This is looking like Liquid are going back into that B site late in the round. dupreeh here with this AWP is alone for the time being, but through middle come the rest of the gang. Astralis. Oh, there's the first. Device's AWP is ringing out with even more, and it's just Grim left alive. The missed shot first time around. And Zip's there to get it over the line. 17-15, 2 in a row now for Astralis, and it's still Device putting up multi-kills.
5 in round 30, 4 in round 31, 3 in round 32.
He's counting down to victory. That's what Device is doing right now.
Every round giving a little bit more room for his team, and they win another disadvantaged position. How is Device on long? He's just taking mid picks and ending up back there, back to the snipers, back to the spam, but crouching below. Astralis managed to cross, and not a blow is dealt, not a bit of damage done. Astralis keep their eyes on B. It is flashed off by Grim, and it could be a commitment, but it is not. Deep breath for Liquid. This is, again, overtime that felt winnable in regulation, not quite closed out. Astralis, they show a different face once we hit overtime. Where can Liquid even go? Where is Device not? That's what it feels like it's coming down to. Fallen has not had the same opening kills in this overtime either. That could be the turnaround right now for Liquid. They're setting up Util and Cat. They're trading grenades. Astralis are holding on to a belt of utility, and a belter of a grenade can come through. That molly burns when they drop spawn side. Oh, it's getting scary. It's getting dangerous, and caught out in the open. Zip almost dies. He'll live past Fallen. The HE absolutely trashes Liquid's economy, health rather, and Device gets traded after 1.
There's still 2 at ramp. They're held back by this molly, but Liquid aren't going to be ready for this. Stewie's on the other side. He could hit a good timing. Stewie could rid them of this hold at ramp, but he never uncovers it, never uncovers the truth. Naf trying to 1v2, doesn't know about this second man, and Seglav is there to send home a flawless first half for Astralis. 18-15, 1 away from locking it in the first overtime. And so now Liquid, now they are playing catch-up again. It's all too a familiar feeling. Getting it so close and then having to grind it through to another overtime. That's the reality that faces Team Liquid now.
Yeah, their CT side was damn good though, right? They did win that out. 8-7 in regulation, so back out with a double orb. dupreeh always sees the cross. He knows a player's made it to pit, but he could get mollied. So a smoke comes down to provide some semblance of an escape. He takes health off while he does it. Glaive denied by the Molotov. He could have gone through, but he chooses not to. Astralis don't want to give away that kill. And somehow, despite all that's going on, they've dodged death on both fronts. Taking health down, but Liquid aren't to know. Ali just leant back into spawn to try and help out on what could be a mid to be. It certainly looks like it. But right now with dupreeh outside along and cat control taken, Astralis, they could just set an A-take into a weakened bomb site with only Fallen and Grim there to play, both of which have had a great game today. They're in no hurry. Mid to B, perhaps.
At least Liquid have a lot of bodies focused towards middle and B. Right, Elige is able to rotate quickly. 2 players in the B bomb site. We need a lot of mileage out of Stewie and Naf, 2 of the more quiet players right now for Liquid. Elige has been the loudest. Elige has been the best of them so far, and he gets a lot of damage in middle. The nade denies the aggression. It's not a mid to B, it's just a tunnels push, and no one is looking at tunnels. No one is looking at tunnels. Glaive has opened up with 2. Naf and Stewie shot in the back. Elige trying to do what he can to reclaim lost ground, but the site's already given up. The site's already taken. Elige at the double doors waiting for his teammates to move back in. Oh, they do have a flash on Grim. That's something. Okay. Elige a double. Oh, can he cause any more trouble? Glaive hidden close on the left. They're waiting for this flashbang from Grim. Fallen will answer with 1. Cancelled by Magisk. Here's that flashbang that they were waiting for, but Device sends them home, and Astralis take it 2-0. 19-16. It's another overtime that's just cut short. Not enough out of Liquid, and one hell of a game out of Astralis.
Life is fun when you're a liar. I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you want to let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire. Half glass said, filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Lækker. Hvor?
My God, we have been blessed with some BEA beautiful Counter-Strike today. EG versus Virtus Pro, and then Astralis against Liquid. What a crazy entire match that was here, Pimp. But Dust 2 coming down to overtime as well. Obviously, Astralis winning, but you have to give credit to Team Liquid here. Pushing Astralis that far was insane.
They played much, much better on Dust 2 than we've seen Liquid ever play with this iteration of their lineup. As I said, coming into this matchup, I saw Astralis as the clear favorites. I think the bookmakers saw them as the clear favorites. You look at the results for Liquid as well. They were losing to Pain Gaming. I know Fallen was playing with a high ping, but all the Dust 2 maps up until this point have been very, very lackluster for Team Liquid. Thank God for them. Elise started off like fire. He was absolutely killing it. Of course, the pistol round, the following couple of buy rounds as well. Astralis never really got going on the T side. They did some damage control and got back into the game, gave us a competitive first half and therefore also a competitive second half. But as you said, I do want to give credit first and foremost to Team Liquid for playing above their level on Dust 2 as what we've seen up until this point.
Phenomenal game indeed, and we're actually just going to throw Majiskin right away to talk to him about that game. And honestly, you saw the reactions coming in out of the entire team. You could see the energy and how exhausted you guys looked, Majis. But how does it feel, man? That was a crazy series.
Yeah, I think both teams played pretty well today. I think it was very close in general. It could have gone both ways. So I'm just happy that we managed to close out the game.
Magix, it's not a secret that you guys in Astralis have been struggling a little bit here to the beginning of 21. Are you slowly but surely fighting your way back, you feel?
I think we're going in the right direction. I think you could feel yesterday that we were, it was our first official game in quite some time. And sometimes you just need to get back into the business, and sometimes it takes a few matches. So in general, I think we just need a little bit more official matches to get back into it. But I feel improvement from game to game.
For you personally as well, it's been one of your slowest start to a year, at least judging by your statistics. Is there any specific reason as to why you feel you're not performing up to your best right now?
I think it comes down to confidence. I think I hit a little bit of a slump, if you can say so, and I'm just trying to grind my way back. I think it's only natural that once in a while, I think this is the first time actually in Astralis that I hit a slump. So it's kind of new for me. I'm not used to being in that situation, but I'm working really hard individually, and I'm trying to improve as a player and find out how I can be consistent again.
Yeah, and I guess I'm curious as well as the viewers out there. All of us struggle with slumps once in a while. All of us feel that we're not hitting anything right.
You especially.
You especially. Thank you. It happens.
Never had a slump in my.
Never had a slump in my life. Yeah. But what specifically are you doing? I'm curious, as the viewers probably out there would like to know as well. Is it more deathmatch? Is it more individual demo watching, etc.? Is there anything you can give us here?
For me, I think it comes down to playing a bit more deathmatch. I think that's what I've been focused on, trying. I think especially in this era where everyone is just like so individually good, it comes down to a lot of the aim duels. It doesn't matter if you're in the right position, but if you're not killing them, you're not going to be getting anything out of it. So I've been focusing on playing a lot more deathmatch. but also watching demos and trying to figure out how people are playing certain positions, so I can maybe try and improve my game, especially on Inferno as well, because I feel like the meta have changed a little bit on how you hold A side. So for me, it comes down to watching demos and getting better individually.
All right. You know what, Jason, take over me. I don't want to talk to this guy anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, now you have a guy who doesn't have a slump ever in his career of playing. He's undefeated on LIAN. No, I actually just want to ask you really quickly about the group, man. This is the group of death. It's an insane group with so many talented teams come into this. How do you think Astralis fares in this group overall?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy good teams in the group, and it's nice to see EG playing some good CS as well. They've been showing a lot of good signs as well, but kind of annoying though as well. But I think we have a good chance if we play our A game. We play one match at a time and just focus on getting better from each match. I think we have a good chance of getting a good placement in the group stage.
Actually, I do want to talk to you just a tiny bit more, Magic.
But I muted you.
Just like the rest of the stream. Put your money where your mouth is. Are you going to qualify from this group?
Yeah, of course. That's definitely the goal. It would be a disappointment if we didn't, obviously. So I definitely know we can qualify, and we should as well.
All right, well, Magis, thank you so much for joining us, man. We appreciate it. I want to let you go so you can, celebrate with your team and obviously have the rest of the night off. And of course, more matches to come later on in the Pro League. So thanks again.
No worries.
All right, so good stuff. I liked how, Magis was talking about how he's trying to improve individually. I feel like we don't really get to hear, honest answers when it comes to that. When we ask players, how are you trying to improve? And he talks about, the demo reviewing, looking at how the metas have shifted on certain maps, looking about what he can do individually to be a better player. I think that's really cool to hear.
Yeah, that's why I asked, right? Because you hear all players saying that I'm trying to improve, I'm putting in more hours, I'm doing X, Y, and Z, but what exactly are you doing right? I get a lot of questions as well from people out there who don't know what explicitly are you doing to get better. Is it more time at a deathmatch? Is it more time watching demos as Magic is talking about here? What specifically do you do to become a better player? And I guess each different player out there have a different take on it. Some players need to spend more time at a deathmatch. Some players need to understand the meta better, and some players need both, like in Magic's coincidence right here. He's lacking confidence, he said. I will say today was much, much better. It seemed like he was back in a role, I guess, where he liked these tense games. And whenever you watch Astralis play as well, if anyone is animated within their lineup, it's always Dupree and it's always Magic. So I think he's a bit of a mood booster as well when it comes to Astralis. So for my personal liking, it's good to see him back at a somewhat higher level. I just hope to see it more consistently, and then hope he'll unmute me at some point as well.
Well, I don't know. We'll see if that happens eventually. But what player I do want to talk about when it comes to mood boosting, he gets his actions to happen on the server device. I mean, that ace in the last round of regulation to pull them into overtime and then immediately follows up with a quad kill is phenomenal. 76 and 38 in this series, 46 sniper kills. Device, he put on a clinic, honestly.
109 ADR with the AWP over the course of 2 maps going into OT, both of them. That is absolutely insane by Device. I talked about you want your individual star players to step up to the occasion, right? You want them to take over the game when it's needed, and Device did that today.
Yeah.
We always talk about Saivu. We always talk about Symbol, and those two are the 2 best players in the world. But Device has, I guess, been consistently the 3rd best player together with Nico for quite some time now. He's a star player, and when he's playing at this level, that's when Astralis is a very, very scary team, because Dupree right now can be playing better. He's had a good tournament so far, but there's still room for improvements. Glaive is struggling a little bit as well. Magix lacks a bit of confidence. Imagine a world where Device is playing at this level and the rest of Astralis slowly but surely is stepping it up again. That's when we get back to the Astralis that is more or less unbeatable, right?
I was going to say.
It's impressive by Device, and it was much, much needed today. Again, a lot of credit here for Team Liquid. They really, really put pressure on towards Astralis. Without Device today playing at this level, Liquid probably would have found himself a nuke right now.
I mean, we had so many questions coming to this series, right? In particular, were Fnatic playing really bad, or was Liquid playing really well?
They were.
Yeah, but Liquid was playing well too. And then obviously the EG versus Astralis game, we're wondering, are Astralis truly in this slump? Are they embracing this slump and not seeming to rise through the ashes of it? But they did show, the VGS is pushing VP so far today, and then Astralis obviously beating Team Liquid, that they're here to play, and they put up some really good performances. Stewie as well in particular, to talk about Liquid, was looking fantastic.
Yeah, Stewie was looking great. I mean, it's great to see Stewie to play at this level, to see him pick up the AWP again, to see him be explosive at the server, to see him roam around and be confident on the server is something we haven't seen for quite some time. So very good and very positive for Liquid, positive for Stewie that he's back at a high level.
Yeah, we can see the rest of our results we did have today. If you missed any of the games, we did have Endpoint take the victory up against Fnatic. That was a 2-0. Virtus Pro take on Evil Geniuses. Honestly, that's a match if you missed, you want to go back and see. And of course, Astralis taking the 2-0 against Team Liquid. Though it didn't feel like a clean 2-0. It wasn't even remotely close to that. But that leads us into tomorrow's matches. You have Fnatic, Evil Geniuses head-to-head, the first game of the day at 12 p.m. Then you have Astralis up against Virtus Pro and Pimp. I mean, looking at that game alone for me is like, what the hell is going to happen? Yakinder today was playing out of his mind.
That's going to be a banger of a matchup. You have the stylistic clash between Virtus Pro, who are one of the slowest playing team out there in the world of Counter-Strike right now, that have one of the most aggressive players in Yakinder, that is going to put a lot of pressure on the Dupree's, the device on the server as well. So that matchup there at 3:30 Central European time, that's one you want to tune in for sure. And then, of course, Fnatic going up against EG. This will be the absolute last time I'm going to look at a Fnatic game and think, okay, I'm going to invest into this lineup. If they fail tomorrow at EG, if they go out of this group without even winning a game, something severely within that lineup has to change. Fnatic have been out of shape for more than, I would even say more than a year now. They've had glimpses of where they show good performances, but tomorrow has to be it.
And of course, our last game of the day is going to be Endpoint up against Team Liquid. But we have to end things today so we can get ready for tomorrow. Thank you again for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more Pro League action.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out.